much knowledge out there, so much information, so many ways to get better, and we make so many mistakes. We're the product of our mistakes, and oftentimes the lesson is sitting there right in front of our face. It's there to be learned, but we miss it, or we don't pay attention to it, or we think we know better until it punches us in the face. And the most important thing to learn is that we have so much to learn. We all do. And we can learn from school and people and from experience, and we learn from life. You get one shot at this gig right here. Life. One life. That's all you got. One life. One shot. But you have to process the information. You have to absorb it. You have to accept it. You have to open your mind. You gotta free your mind so that you can learn and make real progress. And as far as regrets, some things I wish I would have done differently, of course. Hindsight is 2020, and looking back, of course, who wouldn't want to take another go at something and improve on the first try by doing it again? And then why not do it again and again and again? Why not do it over and over again until you have it perfect? But the fact is, you don't get that chance. You get one shot at this gig right here. Life. One life. That's all you got. One life. One shot. And regret, in and of itself, it's worthless. It does nothing for you. In fact, the only valuable thing in regret is the lesson you learned, the knowledge that you gained. But walking around filled with regret gets you nothing. So learn and move on. Don't let regret beat you down. Don't be a slave to regret. No. Let it teach you. Let it make you better. Let the fear of regret fuel you to take action today. Now. You get one shot at this gig right here. Life. One life. That's all you got. One life. One shot. You get one shot at this gig right here. Life. One life. That's all you got. One life. One shot. Now to become a better person. Not filled with regret, but filled with knowledge. Filled with knowledge and strength and power, and filled with life.
It all comes down to this basic question, that human beings have for a long, long time been concerned about transforming their minds. Is there any way in which one's mind can be transformed? Or is it simply a process which is nothing more than a vicious circle? I could ask, why have you come here? What were you looking for? Why have you come here? What were you looking for? Why have you come here? What were Why have you come here? What were you looking for? Would it be too presumptuous of me to say that you were looking for help? That you hoped you would hear somebody who had something to say that would be of help and relevance to you as members of a world which is running into the most intense difficulty. A world beset by a complex of problems, any one of which would be bad enough. But when you add together all the great political, social, and ecological problems with which we are faced, they are appalling. And one naturally says, the reason why we are in such a mess is not simply that we have wrong systems for doing things, whether they be technological, political, or religious. But we have the wrong people. The systems may be all right, but they are in the wrong hands because we are all, in various ways, self-seeking, lacking in wisdom, lacking in courage, afraid of death, afraid of pain, unwilling really to cooperate with others, unwilling to be open to others. And we all think that's too bad. It's me that's wrong. Why have you come here? What were you looking for? Why have you come here? What were you looking for? Why have you come here? What were you looking for? Why have you come here? What were you looking for?
Existence, the physical universe, is basically playful. There is no necessity for it whatsoever. It isn't going anywhere. That is to say, it doesn't have some destination that it ought to arrive at. But it is best understood by analogy with music. Because music, as an art form, is essentially playful. We say you play the piano. You don't work the piano. Why? Music differs from, say, travel. When you travel, you are trying to get somewhere. One doesn't make the end of a composition the point. If that were so, the best conductors would be those who played fastest. And there would be composers who wrote only finales. People go to a concert just to hear one crashing chord, because that's the end. Existence, the physical universe, is basically playful. There is no necessity for it whatsoever. It isn't going anywhere. Existence, the physical universe, is basically playful, but it is best understood by analogy with music. Because music, as an art form, is essentially playful. Same way in dancing. You don't aim at a particular spot in the room. That's where you should arrive. The whole point of the dancing is the dance. Now, but we don't see that as something brought by our education into our everyday conduct. We've got a system of schooling which gives a completely different impression. It's all graded. And what we do is we put the child into the corridor of this grade system, so they kind of, come on, kitty, kitty, kitty. And yeah, you go to kindergarten, you know, and that's a great thing because when you finish that, you'll get into first grade. And then come on, first grade leads to second grade and so on, and then you get out of grade school, you go to high school, and it's revving up, the thing is coming. Then you're going to go to college, and by Jove, then you get into graduate school. And when you're through with graduate school, you go out to join the world. Then you get into some racket where you're selling insurance, and they've got that quota to make. And you're going to make that. And all the time, the thing is coming. It's coming. It's coming. That great thing is coming. It's coming. It's coming. That great thing, the success you're working for. Then when you wake up one day about 40 years old, you say, my God, I've arrived. I'm there. And you don't feel very different from what you always felt. By expectation. Look at the people who live to retire and put those savings away. And then when they're 65, they don't have any energy left. They're more or less impotent, and they go and rot in a senior citizens community. Because we've simply cheated ourselves the whole way down the line. We thought of life by analogy with a journey, with a pilgrimage, which had a serious purpose at the end, and the thing was to get to that end. Success or whatever it is, or maybe heaven after you're dead. But we missed the point the whole way along. It was a musical thing, and you were supposed to sing or to dance while the music was being played. Existence, the physical universe, is basically playful. There is no necessity for it whatsoever. It isn't going anywhere. Existence, the physical universe, is basically playful. But it is best understood by analogy with music. Because music, as an art form, is essentially playful.
Okay, last song.
Hello, this is Ross Eldridge. I'm calling you today from prison, a maximum security federal penitentiary. We don't have much time together today, and I don't know if I'll get another chance to talk to you like this. I'll say as much as I can, but when it's time to go, I'll have to hang up and go back to my cell. I have lost my freedom. That's what I want to talk to you about today. I want you to understand what it means to lose your freedom. I want you to understand what it means to lose your freedom. But first, let's talk about Bitcoin. I was there during Bitcoin's early days. Back then, Bitcoin made me feel like anything was possible. Anything was possible. Bitcoin was open to everyone, right? What I loved so much about it was like it leveled the playing field. When the idea of Bitcoin really clicked for me, I got so excited. So excited. I thought, with Bitcoin, I can try to do something that actually makes a difference. Actually makes a difference. And by the way, before I was put in prison, we didn't have all these different cryptocurrencies and tokens and everything. I miss all that. So to me, it's all one thing. So when I say Bitcoin, I'm not making those distinctions. To me, it may sound kind of corny, but to me, we're all one big family. I want you to understand what it means to lose your freedom. I want you to understand what it means to lose your freedom. I want you to understand what it means to lose your freedom. I want you to understand what it means to lose your freedom. So I was excited back then, but I was also very impatient. Saw what Bitcoin could do for freedom and equality, but I didn't take the time to really understand it. I didn't fully appreciate the principles it's based on. Things like immutability and consensus, and of course, decentralization. I had so many big dreams for Bitcoin, and what's so beautiful is slowly, those dreams are coming true. That's because of you. You are making those dreams a reality. You are doing what I didn't have the patience for. These last 8 years now in prison, over and over, I've been so impressed with how far we've come. But back then I was impatient. I rushed ahead with my first idea, which was Silk Road. I want you to understand what it means to lose your freedom. I want you to understand what it means to lose your freedom. I want you to understand what it means to lose your freedom. I want you to understand what it means to lose your freedom. Silk Road was a website I made when I was 26 years old, more than a decade ago now. It used Tor and Bitcoin to protect people's privacy. I called it an anonymous market. At the time, I thought, Bitcoin makes payments anonymous and private, then what are we waiting for? Why are we sitting around talking about it? Let's put it into action. That's impulsive. That's a 26-year-old who thinks you have to save the world before someone beats him to it. I had no idea if Silk Road would work, but now we all know it caught on. It was used to sell drugs. And now I'm in prison. I was given 2 life sentences without parole of 40 years. I'm a non-violent first-time offender, but if nothing changes, I'll spend the next few decades in this cage. Then, sometime later this century, I'll grow old and die. I'll finally leave prison, but I'll be in a body bag. I want you to understand what it means to lose your freedom. I want you to understand what it means to lose your freedom.
Man, ay. I'll put on some of the Christmas stuff. Hold on.
I think there must be something.
Man, I'm in a kind of mood. I don't know why Grandma always gotta complain about me. Man, I don't even get it. I'm just trying to put on a stream, bro. Oh, man. I don't know, man. I feel like I gotta get in the mood to stream. I'm feeling really like I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't get why. I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. I gotta do the stream though. I gotta get over it. But I'm like, man, I don't know what Grim's problem is every time. I've listened to the guy time in and time out. It's never enough. You have to like jump, but when he says jump, how high I should be saying.
Hey, Griswold. Where do you think you're gonna put a tree that big? Bend over and I'll show you.
I don't understand. I'm sorry. Today's David Garfield Murder Club. What's the plan today? Murder Club is the name of the game. JV Harold is the real name. JV Harold Murder Club. We're gonna be JV Garfield. JV Garfield. It'll be JV Garfield. I got the ring working, but I don't know how long it's gonna work. The battery says 2%. It's not gonna work. It's only at 2%. That's wild though. I charged it. I guess I gotta set it up so I charge it right before, I think, because I guess power. It's somebody just uses power. I wonder why it's on even if it's not on. I don't know. Man, I'm really in a funk right now. I need to get out of it though. How do you get out of a funk, Leafy? If you got a stream, how do you get out of a funk? How do you get out of a funk? How do you get out of a funk? What do you do? I don't know why I got open my Discord right before I'm streaming and have somebody bitching at me like blah, 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 blah. Like, come on, man, give me a break. Like all the fucking time he's bitching and moaning at me. Like, because I don't do everything. I have to like I do the whole stream alone, and he gives me shit like I'm not doing the shit he does with 2 people. It just talks down to me and shit, and it's like, okay, man, just back off. And in private, he said, okay. He said, okay. He said, I understand we have different journeys. I thought he understood, and then I checked today, and it's just bitching again. It just said backhanded bitching at me in my Discord. Like, come on, man. I don't know. Anyway, we got Murder Club. Somehow I'm gonna get out of this funk, and I'll figure it out. I do it just fine, right? I'll be fine. Yeah. The ring's dead. There's no arm, no hand, no Garfield hand.
I wanted this to be professional, efficient, adult, cooperative. Not a lot to ask. Alas, your Mr. Takagi did not see it that way, so he won't be joining us for the rest of his life.
Oh my god. Who cares what I do? Why is... Man, I gotta fix this. He's saying, oh, your stream is growing too slowly. Why is that any of his fucking business? Why am I answering to another adult man anything? Why can't I do whatever the fuck I want? It's my fucking stream, man.
I mean, I wasn't expecting it. I told him, I said to Bob, look, I don't want a present this year. Oh, look at them. Driving gloves.
Well, it seemed appropriate. We didn't know what to get you.
Oh, they really
I don't understand, bro. I don't know why people are like this.
You make me feel rotten now. I'm not getting you anything.
I gotta get over this. I'm sorry, guys. Let's play some fucking video games. I gotta get in character. I gotta smack myself in the face or something. I gotta ignore Discord. I'll be back in 1 minute, guys, okay? Where's everyone at tonight? I don't know. Good question. Good question. Man.
French called les incompetents. What?
Wanna smoke? Yeah, sure. I gotta get a joint though to smoke. What's wrong? It's the Discord. It's in the Discord if you wanna see. I'll be right back. I'll get a joint. I'll be right back. We can smoke in the open, sure. I'm happy to do that. I'll be right back.
1 year membership in the Jelly of the Month Club.
Clark, it's the gift that keeps on giving the whole year.
That it is, Edward. It is, Edward.
Mary, I know what I'm gonna do tomorrow and the next day and next year and the year after that. I'm shaking the dust of this crummy little town off my feet and I'm gonna see the world. Italy, Greece, the Parthenon, the Colosseum. Then I'm coming back here and go to college to see what they know. And then I'm gonna build things. I'm gonna build airfields. I'm gonna build skyscrapers 100 stories high. I'm gonna build bridges a mile long. What, you gonna throw a rock? Hey, that's pretty good. What'd you wish, man?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm lying on my joint. I'm lying on my joint. KK, I'm sorry, man. I shouldn't even looked at the Discord. I shouldn't have said anything. I shouldn't. It's my bad, because now I gotta get my shit together and And, you know. The guy always says, I think I know everything, which is not true, man. I listen to the guy. I listen to everyone. It's only those two that it breaks down like this, right? It's only those two, and they blame everyone else. Like, they always blame, yeah, shitty at having before stream. I know. Give me a break, man. Like, oh yeah, I'm wasted potential, yada yada. I'm so sick of it. Like, if you want to give me advice, just give me advice in a normal way, not bossing me around. Like, he doesn't understand. It's obviously how he talks. It's obviously how he is. That is my problem with him. Because it's only him and Sam. Everybody else on Earth, I can listen to advice from, right? Everybody else on Earth. He gets offended. Why they can't? I know. I don't get why they want, like, they want the reins of control or something. Like, they want to control my stream. And it's just, oh, I'm not growing fast enough. Okay. But see, here's the thing. I have reasons for doing what I'm doing the way I'm doing it. You do streams you're proud of, and that kind of advice takes away from that. Well, they can't even see that I'm proud of my stream, Leafy. Like, they can't even see that I'm proud of what I've built. You know what I mean? Like, and the entertainer I've become. They can't even see that. Like, they just think the thing about the numbers and think it's wasted potential. It's because I don't meet the numbers. Like, because I don't meet this number, that number. It's wasted potential. But I'm doing cool things, man. I've made, my stream has come a long way from when I started. My stream has come a long way, man. Right? You see that, Leafy. You understand what I'm saying. A lot of people do. My stream's come a long way. I'm really proud of it. And they don't see how it's even, like, how I could see what I'm doing as a success, even. Like, they just see I don't have enough numbers. And I don't have the numbers that they think I should have. And so, I'm failing to probably grow as you improve. Exactly. It's not a race, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna say that in the thing. It's not, yeah, I know, man.
Oh, Jerry, stop it. Is that worth their feats of strength that always ended up with you crying? Can't do it anymore. I'm going to work. You happy now? I got your message. I haven't celebrated Festivus in years. What is your
I'm not.
Tell me everything. Many Christmases ago, I went to buy a doll for my son. I reached for the last one they had, but so did another man. As I rained blows upon him, I realized there had to be another way. What happened to the doll? It was destroyed.
I hear you and see what you're doing, really. Just don't listen to that shit or even give it energy. Yeah. I feel you, Leafy.
That must have been some kind of doll. She was.
I don't have numbers on YouTube. I'm, you know, not doing this and not doing that.
Guess miracles can happen after all. Yeah, but how did it happen, Gerald? It doesn't make sense. Don't try to make sense out of it, Arnold. Miracles are miracles.
I don't mind growing slowly. I don't mind any of it. Man. Man, to them, not the experience of streaming and growing on your own. Yeah, I know, man. Well, Grim isn't even a streamer. He doesn't know what streaming's like. He's not even a streamer. Sam's not really a streamer either. He's a video guy, and he kind of streams. He's not really a streamer. He happens to stream sometimes, kind of. He does stream, technically, but, you know. He's basically a video guy. They're both, neither one of them are really streamers. Man, I'm sorry. Now we're like a million minutes into the stream and I haven't done anything. I feel bad. Oof. This is a rough one. This is a rough stream. 46 minutes in and it's still the intro. Alright, well let's try and get for real. I'm gonna play on the old PC, so I need to set that up. It's all good. Well, thank you. I love this visual. Me too, right? It's really sick. Thank you. The Linda dancing thing's really nice, and now I got little spooky ghost things on the side. Little spooky things on the side. You gotta make more like this, yeah? Yeah, I will. Yeah, I will. It's been really fun messing with the animation stuff and being able to make my own. This one's really like retro and cool. Sure. Yeah, I put that like what do you call it? Like a dither Bayer the image in the middle. And then like add like one of those delay things, those glitchy things too. Got a good vibe to it, thank you. Thank you very much. Oh my god. Uh-huh.
Leave it on the doorstep and get the hell out of here.
Well, what about the money?
What money?
I don't get it. He just keeps talking to me. Always says I have a chip on his shoulder, blah, 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 blah. But he always talks to me like this. Like, it's never like a reset. It's never a clean slate. It's always complaining more, you know? I can't, like, I'm never done hearing about it. It's always more. He like, in private, he told me, I understand, we have different ways, I won't push stuff down your throat anymore. And I thought he meant it, and then in my Discord, he's complaining. I just don't get it. It's always like this. I'd say just stop replying. To be honest, he's gonna just keep going. Yeah, you're right. He always. He's gonna want to be right and he'll keep going.
I hear it too.
Yeah, I don't know. Man, I'm fucking the stream up. Shit, I'm so sorry. Just stop. You're right. Okay, I need to open the emulator. I need to open the emulator. I need to open the emulator and get it going. I gotta get animes open too. Animes open, load JB Garfield. Okay, and turn on the emulator. Can I request one more song? Yeah, sure you can. What are we gonna listen to? I'll put my joint down. I don't want to get too high. Then I'll never get anything done. I'll never get anything done. Then we'll be here all night doing jack shit. There's got JB Garfield loaded now. You think you're spewing something that has no value. They are spewing something. What? Okay, JB Garfield's out. Learn to stream. Thank you. JB Garfield's working. Nice. So now what do I need? Hold on. Switch scenes. Oh, I want to put that. You still want a visualizer, right? Sorry. Go back. Now they have the plugged in the thing. The Art of Eye Contact by Two. This is the same band. Okay. The Art of Eye Contact. Too close. Alright. We listen somewhere. It is, yeah. Oh, I figured it out now. I understand why Grim has a chip on his shoulder regarding me now. Maybe that's him. I don't want to misspeak. I get what his problem is now. It's because I complain about the culture war being dumb. I think it is though. I can't. I don't know if he wants to. I do think it's dumb. You know, talking about like video games and all that stuff. I do think it's dumb. I do think it's a waste of time. But that doesn't mean I think that what they're doing is stupid. It means I just think it's. I mean, I don't know how to change that. I don't know how to make shit like this, but just to smoke weed and watch them or listen to my music. That's what I do. I can show you. Want to do like a tutorial someday for simple things like this? The AI art. What kind of? I think you have a good enough graphics card to make some of the AI art too. I want one like this. Yeah, I can help you. AI art is the harder thing to set up of the two, honestly, but the visualizer is the harder thing to build, I guess. I mean, on the plus side, in the vault, I can just like delete all this part, right? So, whatever, I guess. The video's really gay, Levy. The visualizer is better. The visualizer is better to look at. Yeah, but good song. Agreed. I mean, it's not a bad song. Not a bad song by any means. Alright. We keep setting stuff up. I got JB Garfield working. I need to set up the emulator now. I gotta use the old PC for this day. Today's we're gonna play Murder Club, which I have on a Windows PC. I have on a Windows PC. Okay, back to the Christmas music for now. Let me finish setting this up. Gotta turn on an old PC. I gotta walk you through what I'm doing. I gotta turn on the old PC emulator. Where is it? Here it is, found it. Then we just load it up, then I capture it, then I think that's it. That's all I gotta do. Like, put in a fake CD, the right CD, and start it. Ay. How long until I start a game? An hour at least? Okay. Well, you know how it goes sometimes. It's Christmas. It's a Christmas arc.
It's the one night of the year when we all act a little nicer. We smile a little easier.
Christmas arc.
We share a little more. For a couple of hours out of the whole year, we are the people that we always hoped we would be. It's a miracle. It's really sort of a miracle.
That's interesting. Is Christmas a time of year you can be who you wish you were? That's an interesting thought.
You do have to get involved. There are people that are having trouble making their miracle happen. then it can happen. Then the miracle can happen to you.
He's right, though.
The poor and the hungry. It's everybody who's got to have this miracle, and it can happen tonight for all of you. If you believe in this spirit thing, the miracle will happen, and then you'll want it to happen again tomorrow. You won't be one of these bastards who says Christmas is once a year. It's a fraud. It's not. It can happen every day. You just gotta want
Merry
that
Christmas.
feeling. And if you like it and you want it, you'll get greedy for it. You'll want it every day of your life, and it can happen to you. I believe in it now. I believe it's gonna happen to me now. I'm ready for it.
And Bill Murray.
It's great. It's a good feeling. It's really better than I felt in a long time.
I wish I could do such a Christmas speech like
Merry
that.
Christmas, everybody.
What acting?
Did I forget something, big man?
Mm-hmm. Pretty sick, man. Pretty sick. Alright, I think I got the capture set up. Gotta turn the volume up on the fake PC, and now ready to go. Now, I don't know if I might have to like queue up the game's soundtrack on its own, because I think it uses like CD audio for the voice acting and for the background music, so it may be a little funky. Maybe a little funky. Maybe a little funky. Hey guys, I'm JV Garfield today. Where's chat? Chat? How come chat's a black window that's blocking my hat, but it doesn't exist. Did I capture it? Is that the problem? There we go. That looks nice.
It's inevitable that I should seem a rather remote
Okay.
to many of you, a successor to the kings and queens of history.
Maybe, is it this scene that works better for YouTube chat, or is it this one? Might be this one. Okay, is it? Let's see, what? Oh, I broke everything.
How about this one?
I broke the spout capture. Anyways, Merry Christmas, Leafy. Merry Christmas, everyone. And anybody else who's here. How about that? Does that work? Chat didn't pop up? Merry Christmas. Merry Christ. Sure. Well, you're religious, right? So you believe in the religious implications of it. I just like the season of like giving. Like, I mean, I don't mind celebrating it either way. You know, I understand why people celebrate it. Hold on, let me try this one. Well, there, it pops out now. How come it pops up on this one, but not on this one? It should pop up just the same. Oh, because it's off, I think. For some reason, it looks off. This one. Whoop. There it is. There's chat. I want to know how to make. Now I'm sad. Oh wait, what? What did I miss there? I run this band and got depressed because the singer died 2 years ago. Yeah, it happens sometimes.
I guess you were right, Linus. I shouldn't have picked this.
It happens sometimes.
Everything I do turns into a
Chat.
I guess I really don't know.
Chat.
Isn't there anyone
Yeah, let's get
who knows what Christmas is all about?
a single person.
Charlie Brown, I can tell you what Christmas is all about. And there were in the same country shepherds, abiding keeping watch over their flock by night.
Okay. Did you see they added Skibidi Toilet Fortnite? I did not. I did not.
And they were
I did not see that. Skivity toilet in Fortnite? That's wild, honestly.
which shall be to all people. For unto you is born this day in the city of David a Savior, which is Christ the Lord. And this shall be a sign unto you.
Right there. How about that?
Find the babe wrapped in swaddling
Yes. Skivity toilet. What are you kidding me? Like, what does that even mean? What does that even mean? They added skivity toilet to Fortnite. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Like, as a character? Does a character need a skivity toilet now? That can't be right, right?
That's what Christmas
What you're
is all
saying
about,
can't be
Charlie.
right, right? You're saying can't be right, right? Oh, I need to start a new game. Why am I staring at this man? New game. Start at the beginning, yeah. Does that have a movie? Oh, I need to mute the music then. Oh, the music's done. Perfect timing. Alright, movie go. Alright, movie time. Movie, activate. Did we do something wrong? Should I hit escape maybe? How come I can't get a new game to start? Oh, there it goes. 20 minutes later, it's there. I found it. That was wild. What was it loading? This? Oh, I see.
Hi, JB.
Hello.
例の事件の方はどう？
Uh-huh.
きっとあなたなら無事に事件を解決できるわ。
I see, ma'am. You think I can solve it no problem? I guess we gotta look at the case, right? Look at this lady. This is who? Catherine White. Okay. We got a murder to solve, Leafy. You hear that music? We got a murder to solve. Now see, when she talks, I think it stops the music though. Alright, we wanna go to... Where do we wanna go? Do we have a room? Do we have like a detective's office, ma'am? Let's go out on our investigation. I don't know these different rooms. What is this room? What is it? Oh, this is the guy where we get like warrants from, I think. There's like a search warrant, a house's search warrant. There's an arrest warrant. There's like the judge or something, or some guy. Or... See, the music stops. Okay, so I think what I want to do is... Hold on. I think what I want to do is... What? I can change the background? Hold on. Let's look at this. Amazing technology, okay. Yeah, play the song while I do this. How about this one? It changes the song when I change the background? Okay, we need to do the song thing first before I mess around anymore. Music off. Okay? And now I'm gonna go on YouTube and find the soundtrack to this. Because this is ridiculous. This is this is ridiculous. This is insane. This is... I can't have the music stop every time I do anything. That's crazy. That's insane. I can't do that. Soundtrack. Women's Murder Club soundtrack? No. What? Huh? Nothing has it? JB Harold. Murder Club. How do I get this? Can I rip it off the CD? VGM Jazz. Part 1. I found playthroughs of it. Crap, I don't want playthroughs. I want the songs in the thing. Soundtrack. I found it. Here we go. Here we go. Opening. Okay. What up, Bowler? Gonna be watching the background like clean up? Okay. Time for murder and mayhem? Yeah, it's a murder club. Well, we're a cop. We're Detective J.B. Harold. I'm J.B. Garfield. And we're Detective J.B. Harold in the game. But we'll just go by J.B. Garfield to keep things cleaner. Let's pick a back. Now we're picking a background graphic. Let's see. What else we got? We got guns with bullets out. That's pretty sick. Did we already look at number 4? I think we did, right? Oh no, we didn't. Oh, it just says JB Harold a bunch. I didn't like that one. What about this one? Oh no, my computer broke. Ah, well, this is like a big image. We like the map. Hey, Leafy, clean well. Good luck. Whoa, this one looks cool. It's like a spooky house with a gun on it. That's my favorite kind of spooky house. The kind with a gun on it. I only go into spooky houses when I got a gun. Right? That's pretty sick, actually. Let's go to the next one. I see. It's like a study with some booze in the background. Very nice also. I'm a fan of studies with booze in the background too. Alright, number 4 here. Oh, what is this? Like some kind of sketch of a house. Or one number 5. What the hell? What is this? Yeah, I don't like this one at all. I like the spooky house with a gun. So far, my favorite is the gun house. By far. Oh, I see. These are like the resolution. 1280 or 1280 resolution, I think. That's why these are smaller and tiled. I see. I see now. So, have I seen them all yet? Whoa, Murder Club report. That one's kind of cool. I think my favorite one was the giant gun one. It was 2 or 3 here. Right there. Yeah, there we go. That's my favorite. I like the study with boobs in the background. Oh, I appreciate that too. If we turn the screen. I don't know. How about some delicious coffee? That helps me through that. Ma'am, I'd like some coffee. Alright, let's see. One of these rooms is like my office, I would think. Is this one? Is it this one? We can, oh, this is like the question room. It says we can call a suspect. We can look at the evidence. We can question somebody. I don't quite know what this one is. Go search, go lost someone. I don't know what that means exactly. There's no one there. I might have to look up that word to know what that means. But I don't think it's important right now anyways. I might be able to just try it when we have somebody here. What the? I don't know the... Oh, calm down. I'm not goofing around, man. Okay, this guy's named Thomas Taylor. He's complaining at us because the case, we don't know who the culprit is yet, but I thought I just got the case now. If I keep slacking off, people aren't going to be happy. I'm not slacking off, bro. I didn't do the first slacking. I'm looking around the police station, okay? Calm down. This is forensics. No, I don't have anything to show you, bro. His name is Charlie Maku Homan. What? McCammon? No, thank you, bro. I think, is there not like,
JB.
Can you calm down, ma'am? I got yelled at by the other guy 2 seconds ago. So this is forensics. So what's this? Library? Ah, yeah, the guy. Smells like old books and mustiness. Let's check out. What are we doing? What's our case? How do we find that out? That's what I was looking around for. Like, let's look at our notebook, maybe. Let's save. Yes. Thank you. Okay. 2 hours and 31 minutes. Oh, is that the time? Ah, that is the time. Do we have any information? Notebook? No information. Do we have any info on the people involved? Oh, we do. Who's Edward Robbins? What's his age? Unknown. Okay, why? We have these names, but we don't have anything here. This is how much done we are with the game. Okay. So here we can check information we've collected. There's evidence. But we don't have anything. So, what are we doing? Like, who got killed? How do we know about that? I started a new game, right? We did, but it just showed like, yeah, let's try that again, maybe. Let's try new game again. Maybe it'll show a movie to tell us what's going on this time. Does she only make the copy? I think she can look stuff up for us too. I think she's like her assistant. Like Yoko. I think she's like JB Harold's Yoko. Looks significantly different, of course. Yeah, I have a mouse, you see that? Turn the music down a bit. Okay. See, there's the intro. Oh, there is an intro.
リバティタウン郊外のハウリントンカレッジ通用門近くの駐車場にて車中より男性死体を発見。被害者はビル・ロビンズ34歳。
Bill Robbins died. They found him in his car, I think. This guy.
刃物にて背後から受けた数箇所の刺し傷による出血多量。死亡推定時間は8日午前1時頃。現在捜査難航中。
So who's reading this thing to me? Or like telling me this? Ah, here we go. JB.
今俺は窓の向こうに遠くリバティタウンの街の明かりを見ながらこれを書いている。火曜日の夜にこうして手紙を書くなんて。
This guy's writing us a letter for some reason. He's our partner, I think.
なあ JB。
Hey JB, that's us.
犯人を追いかけられると思っていたが、どうやら神様はこの頑固者の老いぼれに病院の白いベッドの上でゆっくり。
He's on a hospital bed writing us this letter. He was gonna catch him, but he can't. He's in the hospital.
ただ一つ手をつけたばかりのあのビル・ロビンズ殺害事件の捜査を終わらせずに去っていくことを。
He wants me to solve it. What happened to Bill Robbins?
あの事件はテイラー部長の言うような気楽な朝飯前の仕事じゃない。間違いなくあれはとてつもない粘り強さと優れた推理力が必要な事件だ。だから俺はこう思っている。リバティタウン警察の刑事部屋の中であの事件を解決できる男は JB。お前しかいないとな。
I'm the only one that can do it, guy.
なあ JB、 初めて会った時のことを覚えているか？あの時俺は君のことを若いくせしてとんでもないやつだと思った。君の目の輝きが生まれながらの刑事そのものだったからだ。それからというもの、君と組んでやった捜査のどれもがこの老いぼれ刑事の血をどれほど熱くしたものか。この若造だけには負けられないってな。なあ JB。
What's up? My mic is fucked up. Oh. Mic's fucked up. No. Ah, crap. Look it back. Alright, what's it?
JB、事件を解決するということは果てしない
Or wait, no, I don't.
たった一滴の冷たい水を探し求めるようなものかもしれんな。捜査なんて嫌というほど歩き回り、やっとのことで見つけたオアシスが蜃気楼だったと思い知らされることの繰り返しだ。しかし JB、事件という名の砂漠には一滴の水が、そうだ、真実という名の水が必ず隠れている。
Something's adjusted my mic. Something think. Stop it.
真実だけを見つめろ。
Stop it, you son.
君なら本物のオアシスにきっとたどり着ける。待ってるよ。
He thinks I can get it. He's waiting for it.
君からの事件解決の報告を。
So this guy's in the hospital, I guess.
我が最高の相棒、JB ハロルド君へ。ジャド・グレゴリー。
Okay,
Hi, JB. 例の事件の方はどう？
Vic, stay.
きっとあなたなら
Not moving
無
that.
事に事件を解決できるわ。
We'll close this. Okay, so we have a case to solve. That guy is our partner. He's in the hospital, and he wants to. And back when he didn't want to get beat by us back when we were younger. But we turned out to be an exceptional detective, and he's glad to have known us. So, but he's in the hospital. That guy's in the hospital. Is the guy here on my list here? I have Fred Robbins, Kate Holderding, Janet Robbins, Simon Randall, Paul Davis, Sarah Shields. She was in another one of these we played one time. Stanley Howard. I don't see the guy they're talking about. Bobby, whatever his name is. What was the guy that's dead? It said it. Bobby something. So James. That was his name. I gotta turn the music off. Again, I'm turning the soundtrack thing back on. There you go. I'm better now. Something the stupid dictation thing tries to take control of the mic and adjust it. I don't know why. Okay, okay, so who's the guy that's dead? I don't know. Who do I talk to about it? I could just go on my investigation, I guess, but I don't have any clues really. Let's go to this room, the whatever you call this, the file room. Let's look. We have anything? Downs, Hills, violence, assault. There's probably assault. There was an assault in Down Hills. All right, 1983. Late at night. So I guess this is the year now, 1983. Late at night. Sarah Shields, age 21, on her way home from work, by the Down Hills graveyard, she was attacked. Pianist. She's a pianist. Sarah Shields is a pianist. She lost consciousness when the cops found her, and the suspect had already got away. Okay. She was injured for like 2 weeks, and because it was dark, she didn't get a good look at the guy. Sound better now? Yeah, everything should be fine now. Oh, okay. So there was an assault case recently. I don't know what date today is. What else can I look at? Missing items? Stolen items? We got a stolen car. Car was stolen. It was a white 86 Ford. It was stolen from Robbins. Oh, the person that got stolen from was Robbins. Edward Robbins. The company, the chairman Edward Robbins. It was stolen from the Robbins parking lot. It seems like they broke the lock and stole it. Like they hot wired it. Okay. What else we got? A watch got stolen. It was a Japanese watch. That's kind of wild because we're in Liberty Town. We're in America. So it's a Japanese watch that got stolen. Hotel ground. Okay. The person that got stolen, it was Robert Hosebone. What? Robert Hosebone? What's that name? Hosebone. I don't know. It's unclear where it was stolen. The guest next door had his watch stolen. Okay, that's what was reported. Now, what about a knife? A knife got stolen? Knife was stolen for cutting meat. It's a cleaver. Bigger's store. It was stolen. The victim was Danny Bigas. He owns the store. It was stolen off his shelves in the store, according to him. What the fuck? Okay, so we got a knife stolen. We got a watch stolen from the hotel. We got a knife stolen from the Bigger's store. We got a car stolen from the company. Okay, so Edward Robbins, the guy that got murdered that we're looking into, was Robbie Robbins, I think. Which maybe that's his son or something. Robbie Robbins, was that his name? Something Robbins, right? I don't know. I thought we'd have like a file to go over. But I don't see anything like that. I don't see anything like that. No. I guess we'll just go out and start questioning people and see what we can learn. Somebody will tell us about the dead guy, maybe. Okay, we can go to the Robbins company. Go to the Robbins company. Hungry Fisherman. Okay. Hotel Grand is the hotel. We're the police station here. That's where we are. Bill Robbins' house. Oh, it's Bill Robbins. Is that the dead guy? Bigger's store. Let's get the knife got stolen. Edward Robbins. Holding. Towns Graveyard. Downs Hills Graveyard. Hyraton Garage. Okay. Robbins Garage. Well, there's two different garages. Harrington Garage and Robbins Garage. Well, we're learning about the dead guy, right? Well, we could check into like the missing things. Lou Hosebone, yeah. I think let's go. We gotta learn more about what happened because I don't know a damn thing yet. Let's go to Bill Robbins' house. Let's look around. It's a well-kept good yard. Wonderful. Let's go inside. Who am I? Yeah, I'm a police officer, bro. Can we turn the music down a little bit so the voice acting's a little louder? There we go. Okay. This is Fred Robbins. Say hi. Yeah, I am the detective in charge of this, sir. I need to ask you about a couple things if you don't mind. Show him our warrant. We don't have no warrant. Alright, I need to ask you some things. What's your name, sir? Fred Robbins, he says. Since the thing happened with Bill, Janet went back to live with her family, and so the house is empty besides him. Okay. So this is the dead guy's house then, right? Who's Janet? Was that his wife? Here, can I ask about who Janet is? Let me see. Who is Janet? Oh, I can. Okay, Bill Robbins. That's the dead guy? Yeah, that's the dead guy. That's Bill Robbins. Okay, Bill Robbins is the dead guy. Ask about Bill Robbins. It's his brother, his older brother. He still can't believe it happened. He wants us to catch him as quick as we can. I'll try to do my best, bro. Let's ask about Janet now. Janet Robbins, was this his wife? She went back to live with her family, yeah. Carrington House. It's a big shock to her. He's living like she's sick? What does that mean? Okay. Go back talking to him about his... Let's start questioning him some more. How old are you, sir? He's 30 years old, guys. What's your job? He works at HH Company, a cosmetics company. He works in cosmetics? This guy? Okay. What's your blood type, sir? This is a very important question all American detectives ask people. It's a normal thing. Don't be weird about it. Just tell me what your blood type is. He's A. A blood type. He has an A blood type. Again, you guys know that's a regular question that American police officers ask, right? What's your blood type, they say. Whenever they're investigating a crime, what's your blood type? Right? American detectives do that all the time. That's not weird. That's not weird. Stop being weird. Now ask about his family. His dad's Edward. Right, him and his brother. So Edward's the dad of the dead guy. Totally normal question. Yeah, what's your blood type, sir? His brother, his older brother Bill, you know, was his family, and then his sister married off. Kate was married. He has a younger sister, Kate, that's married. And then he has somebody he considers family, his maid, Pamela. Okay. So he's a rich guy and a maid. He had a maid. Can I hear that again? Okay. Yeah, he had the maid, Pamela. Okay. Can you tell me about your hobbies, bro? Turn the music down some more still. Like here. There we go. That's better, I think. Tennis. He likes tennis. What? You like tennis? Turn him up again. You got it made when you have a maid? I know that's pretty nice, right? What kind of qualifications or special skills do you have, sir? He has an A-rank license for his car. What does that mean? What's an A-rank license? Okay, what does that mean? What's an A-rank license, guys? Where are you from? He was born here. He was born in this town. Any groups you're affiliated with, mister? Fred? He's part of the White Hawk Club. You hear that? White Hawk Club. White Hawk Club. Is that like a CDL? CD? Is that which thing like a CD? The A-rank license? So he's in the White Club. White Hawk Club. Okay. We're gonna have to go by this White Hawk Club. I bet. Let's ask more about other people, I think. Ask about Bill. Did we already ask about Bill, right? The brother. His brother that's dead that we're looking into. He still can't believe he's dead. Well, I asked you that 2 minutes ago. You should believe it now. Yeah, for trucking. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. But maybe, I don't know if it is for trucking or special vehicles or what. I don't know. He just said A rank. And he said car license. He didn't say, like, he didn't make any indication that it was for a truck. I think it might be like a misunderstanding of how licenses work in America by the writers, but I don't know. We'll find out eventually, I bet. Okay, so what about Edward Robbins? That would be your dad, right? The guy's passionate about work and he's strict. Work is more important than family to him. Okay. Well, that makes sense, right? Can you tell me about Kate Holding? Oh, that'd be his sister, right? She just has a different last name. She's a kind sister that cares about her brothers, and she currently lives in the Holding residence nearby. Okay. Her husband's something Holding now, I see. What about Janet Robbins? We already asked about her. That's the dead guy's wife. Yeah, she's back with her family. Simon Randall? You think the wife killed him? We haven't really learned that much about Bill yet. We don't really know that much about him. Hey, working, I'm passionate about hating it, sure. How about Simon Randall? I don't even know who that guy is. Oh, he's a friend of his father. Him and Bill have known him since they were kids. They know him really well. Okay, Simon Randall is a family friend to the dead people, right? The dead guy, Bill. This guy. He looks like evil, right? He looks like Geese from SNK or something. He looks evil. You think it's a Japanese idea of America to make everybody blonde? Like, what the fuck? Why does everybody look like this? Anyway. Well, I get they're a family, so not that strange, but if everybody's blonde in this game, I'm gonna freak out like Leafy would. Okay, Paul. What about Paul Davis? It's the guy that runs the pub, the bartender guy. Masta. That's what they say in Japanese. Means the bartender / owner of the bar. In Japan, they're usually the same. Right? In Japan, usually what it is like the bartender owns the bar and he runs the bar. Like a shop, like a shopkeeper. You don't usually have like a bar owner and then a separate bartender. And so they're called master like that. It makes sense when you realize that, right? He's the master of the bar because he owns it. Okay, what about... That's Paul... I think Bill went to the bar before he died. I think we'll have to go there. He was found in a car. The intro said that he was found in a car, like in the morning. He's found dead in a car. I think a security guard found him. Japanese think we're all Germans or Swedes? They might. I don't know. How about Sarah Shields? He's never talked to her. Okay, but he doesn't say I don't know her. He just says I've never talked to her. What about Stanley Howard? He doesn't know Stanley Howard. Okay, I don't know who that is either. It's just in my list here, in my notebook. Alright, let's ask about other things. Let's ask about his alibi for the day of the crime. Let's see what he says. He was watching movies alone. Movie was done about 11. And then he went home. Where did he go to the movies? Mary Avenue. Along Mary Avenue. Gaslight Theater. Okay. JV Girthfield. What's up, Midnight? What's up, bro? You want to know the case so far? Let me see. Can I pull up on my notebook and show you? I gotta restart the soundtrack. Okay, let's see. Let's save. Midnight, do you remember when we played the other one of these? What was the name of the game? I think you were around in that era. The thing about Midnight, the thing that's weird about you is sometimes you weren't here. But overall, you were here for a lot of stuff. But there was eras where you weren't around. This guy, Bill Robbins. Can I find him here? He still didn't pop up here. Maybe because he's the dead guy, but I don't know. Information. We're gonna see Bill. I can do it. What I can do is I can close this notebook and show you him this way and go back. And click him here. There you go. That's Bill Robbins. He's dead. Found dead in his car. I think he was in charge of the Robbins company now. I think so. I think that was part of what the intro told me. He was found in his car dead by, I think, a security guard. We're trying to figure it out now. This is his younger brother, Fred Robbins, who was raised by his maid, he said. Fred Robbins. Then wife, Janet Robbins, we haven't seen her yet, so we don't know what she looks like yet. She apparently went back home to live with family. Manhattan Requiem, yeah, that one. Get me caught up. Yeah, so far we're pretty early on. We're just kind of we're at the gathering information stage. We also checked the records department, and we found a car was stolen out of the company parking lot. I think it belonged to the. I wonder if I can check that in the notebook. Let me see. Maybe I can check that. Oh, nothing. Great. I guess I'd have to actually go back and find out, but I believe it belonged to the father of the dead guy, Edward Robbins. I asked Bill Robbins' brother, this guy Fred Robbins here, about the dad, Edward Robbins. He said he's the kind of guy that cares about work more than his own family. So that's what we know so far. The brother likes tennis, we know that too. His alibi is that he was watching movies the night that, okay, so the guy was found early in the morning. I don't recall exactly what hour, but early in the morning. He left work, I think, well, somebody will confirm this, but I think he left work at something like 8, and then he shows up 2 hours later at the bar, at 10. Well, don't trust these numbers yet. I was just kind of listening to the intro. We gotta find somebody to actually confirm it. But I think it was something like that, and then he was found in the morning in his car after that. Nobody knows what happened to him, pretty much. He hung out with check this out. He hung out with the pianist, Sarah Shields. Sarah Shields was the murder victim in Manhattan Requiem, right? Sarah Shields will die, but she's not dead yet. She's not dead yet, but we already know she'll die in the future someday. But you know what's wild about the Manhattan Requiem game? There's another game, what's it called, Angels in the Dark or something? It's an alternative version of everything. It's like after this game, there's 2 different possible timelines. Isn't that kind of wild they did that? There's Sarah Shields, there's all the same characters that are in the second one, that is in Manhattan Requiem, but it's a different story. Okay, let's see. Let's ask about. So he asked about his alibi. He was at the movie theaters. He was at Gaslight Theater. Okay. He's part of this club called White Hawk Club. Let's ask about that. It's a gathering of all the youth in town. Okay. So he's part of some kind of you think they're like Masons or something? Or just like a youth club of some type? He says they're a youth club. Sarah Shields, yeah, I had a visualizer of her. I'll have to remake that now that we're revisiting this. So it's for youth. I don't know what that really means though. Okay, what about Downs Hills? Oh, there was a report of Sarah Shields being attacked in front of the cemetery, Downhill Cemetery. That's what we're asking about here, the assault by Downhill Cemetery. She got attacked and was knocked out. Somebody found her, and then she was injured for it took her 2 weeks to recover. We found that report in the records room too. Let's ask about that. He doesn't know nothing. He says. Hear that? He doesn't know shit. What that means. At least he's pretending, or he's pretending he doesn't know shit. Alright, you notice anything else?
いえ、別にありませんね。
No, not really.
ビルとは近頃はあまり話をすることもなかった
I
です。
wasn't talking to Bill that much recently. Well, he wasn't talking to his brother much.
いえ、別にありませんね。
So by default, you suspect what, the wife, right? We call the people of other people here. I don't think anybody is here though. Yeah. So we could present a warrant, a search warrant, but we don't have one. We have to get one. I see no reason for us to have one. Let's just leave this room, right? Okay, so that's first thing we've done. Maybe should we go to the Robbins company that the dead guy was running? Probably, huh? There's all kinds of places. Oh, Gaslight Theater's an option we can go to now too. Oh, there was also a knife that got stolen. HH Company, that's where he works. That was a cosmetic company. There was a watch that went missing in the hotel, and there was a knife, a butcher knife that got stolen from a guy's store, from Biggin's store or something. Yeah, Bigga's store. Bigga's. Huh, interesting. What do we check out next? I think maybe we'll go to the company. Try to like get a story about what happened to the guy. Gotta finish out work. Y'all have a wonderful morning. Check back later. Have a good one, boy. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, I changed the background before. I forgot about that. I liked, I think this one. Like this one. Yeah, let's look around. Robbins Company. That's interesting. They use like real pictures, right? Let's look around. There's new cars stopped around the block. Okay, go inside. Who's gonna be here? Who's it? Oh, that's Edward Robbins. That's gotta be the guy's dad, right? Let's say hi to him. What do you want? Okay, calm down, bro. What's your name, sir? Yeah, Edward Robbins. Da. Good morning, mister. What's up, Riot? We're starting a new case. Is that exciting? We're starting a new case for Fridays now. I don't know how long it'll take us. How long did Manhattan Requiem take us? It was a while, right? We're starting a new case. This guy, you want to see the guy's face that's dead and learn about him? Hold on. We're just starting the case. There's not a lot I know. What I know is this Bill Robbins guy, this blonde man, this evil blonde man here, was head of this company, the Robbins Company, and he went to a bar after work, like 2 hours after work, hung out with Sarah Shields, the pianist, and then after that was found dead in his car early in the morning. Security guard found him. That's basically all we know. We've talked to his younger brother so far, and now we're at the company to talk to his dad, Edward Robbins. Now, from what I think I understand, I think Bill was in charge of the company. I think Edward's in charge of it again because Bill's dead, I think. But I'm sure he'll tell us that if that's the case. This looks nice, right? It does look pretty cool. Okay, he doesn't seem very happy to be talking to us. Let's ask his age. He's 60 years old. What's his job? He's the CEO of Robbins Company. I believe it says chairman. I think that means CEO in our speak, right? Let me see. Yoko? What would that be? What would chairman be? Should I just say president? Oh, president. It could be CEO, board of directors, the executive chairman. Sure, he's the head of the company, is what it, right? The chairman of the board of directors, the executive chairman. He's the CEO, right? Chairman of Bill Gates announced intent to return advertising revenue to the users. What? How's that an example of that? You cannot be too polite when you meet the president. He's the president of the company. I could just say president, right? I'm the company president. That's not too weird. Okay, I'll just say that. He's the company president of Robbins Company. Let's ask about his blood type. A normal question that all detectives in America regularly ask. I know if you've ever reported a crime, you've been asking about your blood type by the detective, right? Let's get that. My blood type?
そんなものは調べたことも
Why are you looking into that? What do you need that for? Bro, just give me your blood type.
血液型
Suspicious.
そんなものは調べたこと
Who
もない
doesn't give a man his blood type, huh? You got something to hide? You got something to hide about your blood type, sir? Very suspicious. You got any family?
殺された息子のビルとその弟のフレッド嫁にやった娘のケイトの3人だ
Okay, I got 3 kids. He's got 3 kids. Bill, who's dead. Younger brother, Fred. And, then he has a daughter, too. Youngest daughter. That is a wife named Kate. Right, she's married off. She lives with her husband. Her name's Kate Holdings now. Not Kate Robbins. Yeah, the brother told me about her. So they had 3... It was 3 siblings. I wonder who... I don't see any reason for anybody to kill him yet. I love asking everyone's blood type. Right. It is important. Okay, let's ask his hobbies. Just work. All he cares about is work. Work is his purpose in life. Wild. Work is his purpose in life. Alright, let's ask for if he has any special qualifications or skills. I'm sure it'll be related to work, right? He has a license for Sesuna. A Sesuna license. What does that mean? What's a Sesuna? What's a Sesuna license? What? What's a Sesuna? What? He has a Sesuna license, whatever that is. Right? What's your blood type? Negative. A negative. Wow. Oh, really? You're A negative? It's interesting. Is B negative? That's not fair that saying exists. I don't like that. I don't like that saying exists. Right? I don't like that saying exists. I don't like that at all. I'm not going to tell you what my blood type is now. Now that you just said that. I'm not going to tell you what my blood type is. No. No. Why? Because I always be negative. Alright, where are you from? He was born here, born and raised. Okay. Any groups you're part of? Disgusting, because you're free. No, I'm telling you what I am. In the saying, I always be negative. Are you not getting what I'm saying? Are you not getting it? What I'm saying? I always be negative. Jeez. No, I am a negative, yeah. From the other one. Went over my head? Ah, it's okay. The only other groups he's in are like the industry group. Okay. Sure. Morning crazy game. What's up, Stevie? Nice here, minus the Reese's Monkey game. It could be aliens. Sure. I mean, negative does... The thing about being a negative blood type, though, is if you ever give blood, right, you know what happens. I'm sure it's the same in Canada. If you ever give blood, they'll keep calling you all the time. If you're any of the negatives, right? Because ideally, the best blood for anybody is the same one. Like, people think you could... Like, you can give O. I mean, O can go to anybody, right? So you can have, like, A or B negative. Sure, O can go to anybody, but ideally, for best, like, acceptance, you want the type. You don't want O. You want the real one. And so if you're negative, that means you're very, low part of the population. And so they definitely want your blood. Like, the vampires do not stop calling. What's up, Ratbound? Welcome, welcome. Guys, I'm sorry for the nonsense on the Discord. I apologize. Alright, we at so far we know about the dead. Again, everybody coming in, let me tell you real quick again. This guy Bill Robbins is dead. This blonde guy that clearly looks like a jerk is dead, and he was found early in the morning in his car. And he was in charge of this company as far as I know, but now his dad is. I think he had succeeded him, but now the dad has gone back to work to fill in for him. He was seen at the bar before he died, but there was like a missing 2 hours between when he leaves work and he goes to the bar. And who was he with? Sarah Shields, the pianist at the bar. Alright, let's see. And I'll give you more details as I recall them and they come up and they're relevant. We asked him everything about himself, right? We did. Alright, now let's ask him about the people he knows. Let's ask him about Bill. His dead son. He doesn't want to talk about him. If it's about anything related to Bill's work, then talk to his secretary, Sherry McDonald. Okay. So I can talk to his secretary then, though. Can I ask again? We made grim whine about Cracky. I know, what was it? Like, it really ruined my mood, but I'm good now. I don't get how he doesn't get that kind of like shit ruins people's mood. He's always telling me like, oh, like I think I know better and all this shit. And it's like, but I know what it is now. He doesn't like that I think the culture war is stupid, is what it really is. What nonsense, I didn't go there. Yeah, what Rabin said happened. And then I bitched at him because I didn't like it, and I was all grumpy. I was all in a funk about it when I started the stream. But the stream kind of started a little funky. Leafy was here. Leafy remembers. She said she's cleaning though. Oh, has Leafy heard the news about Riot? Was she here? Did she get to hear that? I don't know if she has. When she comes back. Grim can't let go? Yeah. Well, like, I just don't get why. I mean, I don't want to talk. Like, see, here's the thing. I thought in private, he told me, I understand, I won't try to shove it down your throat, yada yada. And so I thought he really, like, meant that, and, like, I wouldn't hear about it anymore. But then I go to the Discord, and he's complaining in public. Like, I didn't make this public, he did. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like even talking about stuff like this publicly. But he made it public. He made it a fiasco. Just because he wanted to bitch and moan about me. I just, get a life, bro. I don't know. Because I'm not growing fast enough that he wants me to or whatever. And it's like, who cares, man? Who cares? I'm doing the stream I want to do. And he acts like he gives me advice what I could do with my stream, like in a way without changing it. He does not do that. He suggests I do other things. I don't know why he's acting like that. Anyway, oh goodness, yeah. Let's ask him about Fred, his son. Now Fred's gonna take over the Robbins family. That's frustrating because he needs to get his shit together. Fred is kinda, he doesn't think Fred can do it sounds like. He doesn't think he can take out back to the family. Well, he's in like a youth club, right? Maybe he can't, I don't know. How about Kate Holding, her daughter? She's a good daughter that respects her family, her parents. Got along well with Bill. Okay. Well, Kate sounds like a nice lady. Both her brother, well, both her brothers. Fred likes her, said she cares about her brothers, and her dad says she cares about her dad. So she's clearly a thoughtful lady. I don't know her yet. We haven't met her yet. She's probably at the Holdings residence. Janet Robbins would be Bill's wife. She's a good wife, apparently. Even though she's young still. She's still young, so she probably wants to forget Bill as quick as she can and start a new life. Yeah, but he just died though. That's still kind of wild to like, right? Just dying is still kind of wild though to think about that. He looked like has the funeral even happened yet? You know? Jeez. Has there even been a funeral yet? All right, what about Simon Randall? It's an old friend. Oh, he's the family doctor, this guy. Simon Randall. He's the family doctor. The son mentioned it was a friend of the family. Didn't mention it was a primary care doctor though. Okay. He was their physician, yeah. Okay. Simon Randall's their doctor. I don't know who did it yet, but... Oh, I should move over the thing. The chat one. I should move the chat over. Let me look. Look back up. To get there again. Yeah. Just move it like to the side, right? This. It covers Garfield then, but... Fine, you can see through it anyway. Is that so we gotta meet this Simon Randall guy. What about Sherry McDonald? Oh, that's the secretary. Oh, she took the day off. Well, then how the hell am I supposed to ask her about the thing, bro? She took the day off. Right. What about Paul Davis? Who's that? You don't know? I don't know either. I don't know why he's in my notebook. Sarah Shields? Do you know Sarah Shields, Edward? Who is that? Stanley Howard. Interesting. He's a novelist. Yeah. He's a novelist that can't sell a book. That's the way he describes him. It's a very interesting way to describe him. Let me hear it again. And hear the dislike in his voice too. I want to hear that one more time. He can't sell a book, he's saying. But he's like saying it really disgustedly. Like, ugh. The guy can't sell a book, apparently. Guy has no skills like that. It's actually a problem for the city. To have somebody like that living here. That's wild. That's a wild take. Okay. So Stanley Howard is a failed novelist. Okay. He's a writer that sucks. Or maybe he doesn't, but he apparently isn't selling books now. I'm a dick and a rebel. Oh, you're reading the chat? You're reading the thing? Yeah. I like how I can still... I like how he doesn't even get... I was like joking around still kind of too. Like he gets all serious about it. Like what did he say? I'm a rebel. Like I'm clearly just... Come on. To me that shows I'm willing to make a joke of myself, right? He doesn't see that. He sees it as me still being like, I'm a rebel. Anyway. That's why, I don't know, man. I don't think he'll ever get me, bro. I just don't think so. Incredible, right? It's wild he knows about things, but has no wisdom. I think, here's the thing. I think he has wisdom. I think he has a fair amount of wisdom. I don't want to not give him credit, but I think he like gets ideas in his head that he thinks are true. Like he said what? That I put down what other people do, right? And his justification for that is because I hate on like culture war stuff. But I've never once, like in private or in any way directly to him, said anything bad or anything unkind about what him and what the channel they make. I've never done that, and I never do that. But he takes when I complain about the culture war stuff as basically complaining about what he makes, and he takes it personal, and that's what's happened. And now he gets that fixated in his head that I think I know better than him, And I think I'm smarter than him just because we disagree on this. But I've told him tons of times, I respect people telling the truth. I respect the content if he's telling the truth on that level by default. I just don't think it's worthwhile. And I don't see why that makes me like I'm fine with us disagreeing on that, you know? Like, but to him, that means I'm putting down his work. And so he thinks I think better of myself than him and yada, 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 yada. But it's just not the case. It's just we disagree on a thing. That's the end, you know? And I don't even, like in private, I don't even say anything bad about his stuff at all. I never have, which is why I don't understand. But he just, he regularly says, I think I know everything, and I have a chip on my shoulder, and I'm arrogant, and blah, 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 blah. You know? I don't talk about him that way. I did in that conversation a little bit, but, you know. Creators need to find their own way. I agree. It's hard to... I agree. Like, let me figure it out. Like, I told him before, if he wants to give me tools to help me, I am appreciative of that. But it's not what he wants to do. He wants to be like, here, do this. Like here's the map, do this. And it's like, that's not going to work, man. And I don't get why you don't get why it's not. If you want to find where I am and give me hints and give me tools, okay, I'll take them. Right? But that's not what he wants to do. He wants to be like, here's the map, do it like I did this. You know? And I do say that I don't care about like social war stuff when he brings up doing it. Culture war stuff. But I don't care about it, man. I can't make myself care. It's not me being disrespectful to him. I really don't care. You know, I really think it is a waste of time, man. It could just be ego. Well, it's not just ego, but there is certainly ego involved. Yeah. Mine too, though, like, in that, clearly I'm stubborn about it, right? I'm not going to act like there isn't anything on my side. I'm stubborn about how I want to do things. But that's my right to be. You know? It's my thing. I can be as stubborn as I want to. And he acts like he disregards that whole idea, like, no, that's it. That's the end. I can do whatever I want with my thing. There's nothing you can say about it. And in fact, you shouldn't be publicly saying anything like that. Like, that's just disrespectful, you know? Anyway. Did we ask about everybody? We did. Let's ask him about other stuff. What was his alibi for the day of it? Of the day of the crime? He went to his friend's house, James McBain, and he came home around 11. Went straight to sleep. Okay. I wish he just didn't complain publicly like that when I'm trying to start a stream. That's all I wish. And I don't see how I've ever been like disrespectful to him. You know? I don't get it. Alright, anything else you notice?
Yeah,
Need the cops to catch the criminal right away. I don't know anything else. Okay.
Yeah,
that means me. You want me to do it. Can I call the secretary? No, she's not here. Alright, I'm done talking to the dad for now. Where do we go next? So we talked to the older brother of the dead guy. We talked to the dad. We know a knife was stolen from Bigger's store. How do we see like the autopsy report? Let me go back to the police station. Is there a way to like ask for the autopsy report or something? Does this guy have it? Like there's gotta be an autopsy report, right? No. Doesn't anybody have like an autopsy report or something I can see? I went to the records room. What's this one? Detective place of this guy. I can ask for a warrant for warrants here. Now, I just want to see the autopsy report, bro. Is that not a thing?
Hi, JB.
Hi. It's fine, man.
あなたなら無事に事件を解決できるわ。
Yeah, I'll solve it. I'm just trying to find out if there's an autopsy report, ma'am. I guess not. Okay. Yeah, I don't see any option like that, like to see an autopsy report. Okay. That sucks though. Am I sure? Let me go to the record room. Let me check again. No, it's just stolen stuff. Okay. And the aggravated assault that happened.
例の事件の方どう？
He looks like a Karen. What's up, Zoo? Welcome. We're trying to investigate this guy's murder, Bill Robbins. You want to see his face? Hold on. Well, next time I talk to somebody, I'll show you. I'll explain it to you. Later, ma'am. I'm trying to figure out where to go next. We talked to his older brother at his house, Bill Robbins' house. I think what I'm gonna do now is, should we talk to the sister? Holdings. Let's talk to his younger sister. You should be here, right? At the Holdings house. Because that's her new last name. Yeah, that's where the sister lives. Seems like a nice neighborhood. Nice, calm, residential neighborhood. You should be in here, right? Yeah, that's her. Kate Holding. Excuse me, who is it? A police officer. Yes, ma'am. Let's say hi. I am investigating it. He's really polite. Nobody else has been this polite to us. You ever felt angry because you forgot a thought? Sure, it's frustrating to forget something. There are tons of times, dude. I regularly feel that way. Is there anything else you need? See, you see the way she's talking? Very polite. O, she has this O here. That's like a noun prefix kind of thing. And Ari means like a thing. Like, so it's saying, do you have any thing? But the thing is implied to be polite, because if you have it, it would be polite. Like, you're adding respect to it. Very polite way of talking. Okay, let's ask about people. Oh no, not her. Let's not ask about her yet. Let's show Zoop this guy here. This is the guy that's dead. Zoom in, enhance. This is the dead man. Bill Robbins. Looks like Geese from Fatal Fury. Or King of Fighters, right? He was found dead in the morning not too long ago. I don't know what date. The intro kind of just like gives us... there's no file I can really look at. I was hoping there was, but I don't really see one. Let me check the notebook again, but I don't think so. Nothing I can really look at about it. Information? Oh, here. White Hawk. Oh, in the assault. White Hawk Club in the assault. Anyways, he was found in the morning. He worked at his dad's company, the Robbins Company. He worked at his father's company, the Robbins Company. And he was found dead. He has family. He has 2 siblings. Neither one seemed to be like they'd want, like, to kill the guy so far, because Bill basically took after their father and took over the company. But his dad clearly wanted that to happen, so it doesn't really make sense. His family, I don't think, did it, unless I'm missing something. Let's ask about her. Let's ask her name. Kate Holding. Now, their name is Robbins, but she's married. Her maiden name would also be Robbins. She's 24 years old. What's her job? Notice everybody's blonde. I already saw 3 blondes in this game. Yeah. Blonde hair. Well, it's America, so the game takes place in Liberty Town in America. I think it's to make it feel American. I think that's what they were doing. Yeah, I don't like what happens to me either. And they like that blonde evil kid from Harry Potter because, well, I think that they like that it's weird, that it's foreign. I'll be right back. Right? It's just foreign to them. And so they like it. But it is interesting. It does seem like they think... I mean, to be fair, this area could be mostly German or something, of German descent. It's not, the Liberty Town could be a mostly German descent, or actually Prussian descent, right? It's possible. It's totally possible. It's not outrageous. We had a bunch of Prussians at the start of America. We had a shit ton of Prussians. I remember learning about that. We had a shit ton of Prussians that came to America to live. Yeah, it's exotic to them, sure. So maybe Liberty Town is in one of those old areas and it's like mostly Prussian, descendants of Prussians. Could be. Would explain all that. But they don't have to be like blonde Germans. Okay, what do? We asked her name already? We asked her age. What's her job? She doesn't work. Okay. Well, she's a wife. Does she have kids? What's her blood type? She's A type. Now, they never say negative or positive. It doesn't seem important. They never mention that. Family? She has her husband, Michael, and the two of them live together. Nice. Her and her husband, Michael. Nice. So, Michael Holdings is her husband. Any hobbies? She likes painting. Patchwork. Oh. So that's not... Hold on. Patchwork? What is that? She likes sketchbooking or something, maybe. Hold on, look it up. Hand art. What's hand art? Handicraft. Craftwork. Manual arts. She likes crafts. Patchwork. What would patchwork crafts mean? Does she like scrapbooking? Is that what that means? What do you guys think? Probably scrapbooking, huh? Patchwork, I mean. Maybe she sews quilts? I don't know. I don't know what patchwork would be. I'm looking. Patchwork. Okay, what does that mean? Sewing, I think? Oh, she's a sewer? Okay. Cool. That makes sense. So patchwork means fixing up sewing. Oh, it's the sewing when you're fixing stuff. And she likes doing that, sure. Maybe arts and crafts? It is arts and crafts, yeah. The hand art is definitely arts and crafts. And she says she likes that, and then she says patchwork is what she does. So yeah, I think sewing fits perfectly. She likes mending and stuff. But she likes fixing. She likes sewing things together. Is that a sewing machine? Is that a sewing machine? Is that like an old sewing machine? It's gotta be, right? Okay. Well, that fits. Irish people also blondes? So yeah, sure, they could be. Also in America and Canada, sure. That's a sewing machine, isn't it? Wow, it's a nice little touch that they have it in the room. They have a sewing machine in the room. That's cool. How does that desk stand, though? Is it connected to the couch? That's bizarre. Okay. Maybe they just airbrushed out the other leg or something. I don't know. It's a weird table. Anyway. Do you have any special skills, ma'am? Before she was married, she was... What is this? She was a nurse. She was a nurse before she was married. Like a child nurse. Okay. Like a child nurse. She wasn't just any nurse, she was a children's nurse. That's why it's written this way. Okay. Where is she from? She was born here, right? That makes sense. Any clubs you're part of? Organizations? Anemone. What? Anemone Club. What's an anemone? Anemone Club. You hear her? She'll say it, have her say it again. What's that? Martin's birthday becomes in, which I did. I wished him happy birthday this morning. Don't worry, I got it. I wished him happy birthday this morning. I wished him happy birthday 2 times now, Leafy. What's up, by the way? Leafy, do you know have you heard the news Riot has? I don't know how you'd sew there. Yeah, I don't know either, right? It's a weird position. Maybe, I think it's gotta be like, not intended to look that way. Or maybe she moves it before she sews. And moves it onto the main table or something. I don't know. No, what up, Ryan? Oh, she doesn't know. Yeah, it looks like it was drawn by a guy that knows about sewing machines, but not really used one, right? I have some crazy news. She does have crazy news, yeah. She does have some crazy news. What's anemone? I'm gonna look that up. Anemone. Poppy anemone. The flower? What? It's a type of plant. It's a poppy. What is it? It's just the club's named after the flower? Yeah, it's a type of flower. Huh. Happy birthday, Parn. Yeah, happy birthday, Parn. Being sweet all the time, yeah. It is true. What? What? Happy birthday, Parn. Happy birthday, Parn. Thank you, Ryan. I found out yesterday that I am pregnant, Leafy. I didn't. Riot did. I didn't find it out. I'm not pregnant. I'm not pregnant. Riot is, though. Congrats, Riot. Yeah, it's exciting, right? Exciting. What's up, partner? Nice to see you. Welcome in. We're working a murder case tonight, guys. Murder club. Garfield is pregnant. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Okay. Did we ask her about her family yet? No, we just asked her about herself. Okay, let's ask her about the people now. What about her brother Bill that's dead? He got killed. Yeah, I still can't believe it. People say bad things about him, but he was a nice brother. Okay. Maybe he was a good guy, but look at him. It's hard to imagine this guy as a good guy. Look at his face, man. Like, I hate to, like, say, you know, judge a book by his cover, or it'd be like resting bitch face. That is crazy news. It is, right? Congrats. Yeah, it is crazy. Congratulations, right? It is crazy, right, Sue? Thanks, I'm cramming my pants scared. Well, yeah, you're gonna be okay, though. You know, you'll be fine, right? You're tough. You'll be fine. But it is wild news for sure. He does look evil, right? Okay, let's ask about Edward Robbins. This is the dad. Dude, the cool thing about this game is if you've talked to the person, you have their picture in this thing. Look. But see, we've never met Michael Holding, so we don't have a picture. Isn't that cool? This game's really cool. Now, I think this specific game, you can, not this version of it, but this game, I think you can play in English. I think it came out in English on like the Sharp. Maybe on something else too. But I know I'm pretty sure there's an English version of this on the Sharp if you want to try to emulate it. I'm pretty sure that's a thing. Yeah. I don't know if there might be other English versions too. Yeah, there definitely might be. But you can probably find the English version somewhere. I think there are other translated ones of this. But this specific version with the voice acting and everything, there is not. This is the only version of it, and it's not translated. This PC version. AE86, we're talking about cars. I'm pretty stoked to be able to pass on my AE86 for those 60. Yeah, gonna have to make it work though. And you have to make it work. Do you know, I mean, you don't know what it is yet, right? Like a boy or a girl. I mean, either way, I'm sure passing on a car would be cool. I just wonder if they'll be able to help fix it or not. You're gonna have to make it work, yeah. No, my brain keeps going boy, sure. If it's a boy, they can help fix it as they get older. I mean, obviously you would get it mostly working, but they could do some maintenance on it, repair and stuff on it if they're a boy. If they're a girl, it's not outrageous to, but they might not want to. You know, it might not be in their interest. Girls suck to BH. I think it'd be cool either way. I think it'd be cool either way. Did you just find out, Riot? Yeah, she found out yesterday. Riot, you're from an over 8,000 year bloodline of successful parents. You'll do fine. That's a good thing to point out, Parn. Yeah, we all are, right? We believe in you, Riot. Yeah. Yeah, I peed on a stick yesterday. I kept complaining in chat that my diet fucked me up, but I was just pregnant. Yeah. You're gonna have to make it work. No, my brain keeps going. Yeah. My dad said if it's a girl, they're the first girl that can weld in the family. Yeah, I mean, who knows what interests she'll actually have, though. I'm sure she'll be a competent girl, though. You know? Like, you'll make her a confident, like, whatever she has to be. But she might, who knows what her interests will be. That's the thing about girls is, who knows what their interests are. Boys, their interests will probably be, I guess either way, it'll be whatever they're around. Either way, it'll be whatever they're around. It'll just be like how it manifests, kind of. Will be different, I think. Boys are not easier. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like I basically raised my siblings, right? And I had 2 brothers, and a sister. So that's my bit of experience there. And then now I have my niece. That's not that much experience. It's a little bit. For getting boys to like something, I think it would be easier. Yeah. I think it would be like fixing a car or welding or whatever thing. I think it'd be pretty simple to get them to like it if you wanted to. Not easier as a whole though, but to get them to like a thing like welding or car repair or whatever, I think would be pretty easy. I'm a little nervous about my back issues. I think I'm gonna like the super workout from now till then. Well, don't super work out, because remember now you're, like, everything's for 2, right? Everything, like, you want to keep healthy, so work out some, but I wouldn't super work out. I would do, like, you know, like a lot of, like, cardio stuff and a lot of, like just stuff that's, like calm over time workouts. I don't know how to put that. Maybe Robbie would know more about. I don't know if he knows a lot about pregnant people working out, but he would be a person to talk to. He probably knows something. Like, he has a lot of experience. Right, gonna keep me updated on all of it. I want to know what I'm gonna have to go through one day. Yeah, you guys should definitely talk about it. But boys like dinosaurs seem as easy to me. Sure. Oh, Leafy, I got your back. Yeah, thank you. Nice. They're already talking about buying snowmobiles and dirt bikes. That's funny. Well, yeah, that's nice, though. That's nice. Boys are tiny dictators. Sure, they can be, yeah. I mean, I don't know. The child will definitely be a reflection of its parents, too. So, it'll probably, if either way, it'll probably like eating from the trash. Right, I'll have to smack the kid's hand. Like, it'll be like eating the food. No, it's still good. Eating whatever is thrown in the trash. It's still good. You know, stuff like that. What about how he's gonna love Mario? Jesus Christ, don't do that to him. Don't do that to him, please. Please don't. Please don't. I gotta make a plea right now. Don't make your child, if it's a boy, a Nintendo nerd. Please don't. Please. Please don't. Show him Sega. Show him other stuff. Please don't. Yeah, but I know. But don't ruin that poor child's life. Look at what happens to Nintendo nerds. Go into Twitch Retro and tell me what you think of those men there. Okay? Tell me what you think. Because I don't think there's any normal Nintendo nerd on this planet. They're all the weirdest freaks imaginable. You know? Please don't do that. I think it's gonna be a boy too. I'll go with boy. I don't know though. I don't know though. I was able to call my siblings when my mom was pregnant as a little kid. I called each one right, which is kind of wild. I don't know. My wife and I have been raising our nephew cousin. It's been pretty easy, TBH. Sure. My niece has been nice too, though. But my niece is like the guy in the Pink Panther. Like, she'll just like leap at me like from like behind a door or whatever out of nowhere. Like, she'll just come out of nowhere and just jump at me or try to attack me out of nowhere. She doesn't do it to anybody else either. It's just me she attacks like that. Nobody else does she even do anything like that. Just like climb on the couch and like leap at me, and I gotta be able to get her to not climb on the couch, you know. But yeah. As a boy, he will love hunting with Mike. Oh sure, yeah, sure. My stepbrother is 9, and he's a Mario lover, and he's a freak. Every Mario lover is a freak, I'm telling you. Please, don't expose him to that radioactive mess that is the Mario lifestyle, please. If it's a girl, too, they will love that stuff, too. See, here's the thing. Girls can love... Well, that's true. A girl in Riot's household very likely will be like a tomboy, huh? There's nothing wrong with tomboys, though. Like, there's nothing wrong with them at all. They do get a, like, I don't know. I think I remember looking at numbers, and like a lot of girls are, like, back, you know, before the gender wars, a lot of, girls were tomboys. Like, it's not like half, but it's like a huge number, right? It's a pretty normal way for a girl to develop, too. Because they're not really boys. Tomboys are not boys. You'd call them boys then, not tomboys. They're the girl version of boy stuff. My sisters are tomboys, sure. But don't be like my dad and force it. Yeah, sure, don't. That's all I got. Yeah. I think if it's a girl, it'll be a tomboy. In Riot's household, I would think so. But, you know, what's wrong with that either? That traumatized me, sure. My sisters were tomboy. Yeah, just let the kid. Well, I mean, it's kind of early to talk about any of this, but yeah, let the kid follow its own inclinations and guide it and like learn with it and all that kind of stuff. Like, obviously the kid will will like the things its parent like the things you guys do, you and Mike do. Because that's just natural, right? Imitation is how kids work. But also, like, just pay attention to... I say just, but pay attention to the, like what the kid's interested in and help them, guide them to get better at whatever it is. That's how you don't crush their creative spirit, I think. You help them learn whatever stuff they, like, lean towards. Not just what you want them to learn. You can teach them what you want them to learn, but if you like only do that and you ignore the stuff that they're inclined towards naturally, like you can see like their eyes sparkle when they talk about, then they're not gonna like doing the things, and they might grow resentful. So what you gotta do, in my opinion, is you do both, right? They'll want to do both if you help them follow things they like to. They'll do both. They'll be happy to do whatever you want if you do that. I don't know what happened to me. I became a depressed goth chick. Sure. Yeah, but you're not too bad now, lady, so. My sister was born when I was 8, so she liked everything my brothers and I did. It makes total sense, yeah. I'm gonna be throwing so much around with you guys. We gotta think of names. So many things. Yeah, I think you and Mike should know the names, though, don't you think? Anything that's a you and Mike thing? But I'm down to help with anything like education-wise or any of that kind of stuff. I think you should pick a second language for the kid to learn. I'm going to say that right now. I think you should pick a second language for the kid to learn. And you should maybe start learning the language a little bit on your own to help them. Or just learn it with them, either one. But a second language is a big deal. And kids with second languages have a lot more tools in their belt. It's a big deal. Kind of feels like becoming an uncle again. Sure. Do you think just putting him in sports and stuff is a good way to socialize while homeschooling? Like, enough? Sure, but I mean, I think this is gonna, as you're doing it, you'll find out, like, if there's any other mothers around your age. You do it before school. Find mothers around your age that you can put up with, and, you know, and have the kids hang out, right? Like, that's what you normally do. That's what you do, even if you're not, even if you end up sending them to public school. Do that. Like, find mothers around your age. Well, they don't have to be around your age, but the kid has to be the kids have to be similar ages. You know, and hang out with them and bring the kid over or invite them over and hang out like that as a little kid. I don't know what family you have around, like if there's any like cousins or whatever that you can call on to bring their kids. Anybody you know that has kids that's a decent person, have them come around or go around their place and you know meet a socializer. You're gonna have to. For your kid, I'm sorry to tell you, right, but you're gonna have to. But you don't have to do it a bunch. Like it's socialization to help your kid do it. You know? You gotta do it. Bake cookies, kids will love you. Yeah, dude, so will the people that you're going to hang out with. Dude, that's great advice, Ravan. You're saying socialize. Okay, but Ravan's giving you a great way to not really have to socialize. You make them something, right, and you bring that over. They will be over the moon about you no matter what. Like, they won't even care, you know, like, then it's easy street. Because it's somebody that gets a nice, like treat like that that's just given to them, like cookies, any kind of baked goods like that, it's not going to be very hard to win them over after that point, you know what I mean? They can't really go that poorly if you brought them a bunch of cookies. I'm thinking hockey and then meet parents there. No. You gotta meet. It doesn't matter. This is years off, okay? But you gotta meet. The kid has to grow up like in the first formative years knowing other kids. That means like, 3-4 years old, it has to see other kids. To help develop social skills. So it doesn't like hurt kids playing. What if he gets sick? Do I call 911? No. Are you kidding me? Do you call 911? No. That's going to be probably the hardest one to figure out when it's like a serious sickness or like the flu or whatever. Yeah, it's going to be rough for you, right? But, no, you're just going to take care of them until it like gets bad enough that it makes sense. Until they have unless they have certain symptoms, right? You're not going to take them anywhere. If they have certain symptoms, then you do. You take them wherever they need to go. But it's only certain symptoms. Sometimes they'll just be sick. What if I don't like his girlfriend? Well, if you raise him well enough, I don't think that'll be a problem. If you raise him well enough, I don't think that'll be a problem. I really don't think so. That's only a problem for like... See, you're homeschooling him too. I don't think that's going to be a problem. If he was in public school, that'd be a concern. But homeschooled and then like, I don't see how that would ever be a problem. Laser thermometer is your bestest friend. Yeah, buy that kind of stuff, right? Buy the best stuff and like helping you check if he's in trouble or not. Sure. There are like buy a nice thermometer, buy all that kind of stuff. Sure, yeah, sure. But I mean, he is going to get sick a lot, where it's going to seem like it's a big deal, and it's just the flu or something, or chicken pox or whatever. I guess do they have chicken pox? They have like a chicken pox shot now. I don't know. Now is it baked goods that's easy? I'm telling you, do that. People will like you. People by default, it's an old salesman trick, right? If you don't know, to give somebody something because now they feel like they owe you something, and so they're going to be kinder to you. It's hard for somebody to receive a gift and then be an asshole. It's just human nature. We're wired to be reciprocal of gifts and things. We're wired to be that way. So it would make making friends a lot easier. And it doesn't mean like people only like you for your food. It just means that you're making it so by default their perception of you is rose-colored glasses, and that's not too bad of a thing. It's not. It's good. It's good. Trust me. What about the effing shots? Yeah, I don't know. Well, you're not sending to public school, so you might be fine. I don't know what shots. I can help you look into them, like what ones are actually you should get and what ones you don't worry about. Because I mean, remember the current vaccine things aren't even vaccines. We can do research on those, see which ones are legit that you really would need and which ones aren't. Because I don't know. Okay, cool. Yeah, we can definitely dig into that. Babies need to get sick to get powerful. That's true too. Yeah. That's true too. That's exciting stuff, guys. Definitely. Okay, we still gotta find out who killed this Bill Robbins guy. We haven't. We're asking about people now, right? We asked her about her dad. He's a stubborn guy, but he's a good dad. Him and Bill didn't really get along that well. They fought sometimes about managing the company. What if the dad killed him? I don't think so, right? That'd be pretty wild. If his own dad killed him. That'd be pretty wild. Let's get a little MMR. No TikTok for sure. Well, yeah, I wouldn't even give him a phone or a tablet or anything. Well, if you do, I mean, you could actually, but like without internet, you know, like just the stuff you put on it. If you give them, a like a little device, don't make it an online one. You can give them little devices, but it has to be, you know, not plugged into the internet. Almost certainly. What about how I have TV on all the time? Well, just think about what is on, and if it's something that you want the kid to be exposed to or not, right? If it's fine, leave it on. If it's like, you know, sex scandal stuff, don't, you know, change. I mean, I wouldn't watch that. You might want to change what you have on all the time. Maybe put on like podcasts and rate books on tape and things that make the kids smarter to listen to instead of, you know, listen to classical music. Do all that kind of shit, right? Listen to weird music too, not just classical. Kids benefit from hearing a lot of weird music when they're young. Why? It might help them develop perfect pitch. You know about perfect pitch? But on Craggy Reed's stream? I don't think there's anything too bad about my stream that would be a problem. Except maybe some of the jokes sometimes, but... yeah, I don't know. But yeah, look for stuff that would make them smarter though, like books on tape. So you start listening to stuff and get smarter too, and help him get smart. Whatever the kid is, get smarter too. Just watching action movies? Why? You can watch action movies sometimes. Perfect Pitch. Perfect Pitch is some people can recognize like the note they're hearing completely, like they can identify it, and it's a big skill for developing like being a pianist or something, being some kind of musician. It'd be cool. It's a cool thing to see if your kid can do, and the kid has to develop it really early. And how do you develop it? By hearing different sounds. And also you can go like get a little keyboard or something that can do notes, and then you hit the note and tell the kid what it is, and have them learn it and be like, okay, this is G, this is A, and then you have expose them to tons of different types of music. Now it's genetic. The kid might not be able to develop it. Not everybody has the gene for perfect pitch, but it's worth trying. It's worth seeing if they do. And even if it doesn't work, then you still develop a better ear for music and tone and notes and stuff. Good idea, keyboard. I didn't think of instruments. You definitely want to get your kid to learn an instrument. Instrument is like another language almost. If you get your kid a second language to learn and an instrument to learn, that kid's going to be a monster. Like, they'll be hyper confident. They'll be that's like how the like rich people do, right? To make their kids like real threats when they go to school. They train them an instrument, and they train them a second language. You do those two things, that kid's unstoppable. And then of course, like, you teach them to read really well. But there's a book I can send you about teaching a kid to read, and a method that works even if he's dyslexic, even if he's dumb. It doesn't matter. The method I'll send you will work no matter what. I did it with my niece. It's good. Works no matter what. It'll teach anybody to read. And then definitely give the kid books. Get the kid to love to read books, and because that's what you start with, a curiosity in that. So just don't ever kill it. And if somebody can read, and you teach them how competency in something like an instrument or another language, they'll have confidence in themselves, and they'll have the ability to learn anything. And then you can't fuck up, really. Like, I mean, you can't fuck up, but then that kid like will be able to fix its own situation no matter what happens. You know what I mean? You'll give the kid the tools to educate itself if it needs to. Not that it needs to, but that's what you want to do. Very fantastic, right? That's fine. My nephew swears like crazy and he's 4. I laugh. Yeah, I don't know if swearing really matters too much. I swore at a young age. I don't know if that matters too much. I watched Springer as a kid and look how good I turned out. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that is really a bad thing or not. But nonetheless, you want most of the, like, you do want to be exposing the stuff that has some value to them listening to. You know? Right? That's not crazy. You do. Like the fact that they're listening to it will let them learn something is good. So, like, books on tape and stuff like that would be good to have playing in the background when you're doing stuff or whatever. Weird music would be nice too. And the perfect pitch thing, Chinese people learn it more, even though the gene isn't more common, because of the tonal nature of Chinese. That's something, because Chinese has more sounds to it. Isn't that wild? Learning Japanese, I really learned that some languages have different levels of sounds and different amounts of sounds and different types of sounds. Japanese has less sounds. Japanese is the other way. Japanese has less sounds than English. And Chinese has more sounds than both of them. Because of the tonal stuff. Very interesting, very weird. I was being sarcastic. I turned down like, shit, you're not doing it better than midnight. Come on, bro. Don't pick on yourself like that. I think stuff that has real conflict in it a bit isn't a bad idea, though. You know, for the kid to see. Maybe I should build that website that I'm talking about, so you guys could make use of it, right? The agnostic canon of virtues. You guys remember that idea? I'll pitch it real quick, and then we'll get back into the game. Agnostic canon of virtues would be a website, a meta website, where you can sort by virtues and find movies, books, works, media works associated with the virtue, and then it would be rated by viewers to be like different. There'll be a bunch of different like star ratings, I guess, like how good it is for the virtue, how realistic it is, how family friendly it is, all those different kind of ratings, and you just put them in. And so it's crowdsourced information, and then just have every movie ever on there, like, you know, just put everything on there, and like Rotten Tomatoes kind of, but its purpose isn't the review of the movie. It's telling you and letting you sort by what you want to learn. Like if you want to teach your kids something about justice or something, you know, telling the truth, you could easily just sort by movies about that and books about that, and have tons of things to show them and watch as a family on it. Because I came up with the idea because I was like, there's too much media now, right? There is too much media now. I don't think I'm wrong on that. It's impossible for a regular person to sort it. So how do we have some kind of system that gives you valuable media? And that's what the agnostic canon of virtues would do. It would give you media value. That would be the purpose of it. So it'd be really good for families, right? Anyway, maybe I'll actually build that. I haven't built it yet because I feel like I just don't have the reach to make that kind of website take off, you know? Even at, like, the thing is about a good idea is it does, just having the good idea doesn't mean you can make the idea, like, you know, take off. If only it meant that. If only it meant that. Indian might be a good second language to learn in Canada. Now it's funny. Something falls, me, oh shit, silence, and oh fuck it. I can't not laugh. Yeah, no, I think it's, I mean, they tell you, like, don't laugh at a kid when he cusses. I don't think that's all that important. I really don't. It's whatever. My niece had a habit of that for a bit, like, where she would say outrageous things. It wasn't cussing. She would just, like, do outrageous things to try to make people laugh. Like, she would notice when people would laugh. Kids are very smart about that. Yeah. And of course they'll want to make people laugh. They'll want the attention. They'll want to see people smiling and stuff. Of course, because, you know, that's how we're wired. So, yeah. But I don't think it's all that big a deal, man. I don't think it really matters as much as people worry about it. Alright, let's try to solve this mystery again. So, Edward Robbins, the dad, apparently they had issues, right? From time to time about the company and how it was run. Who else we got? Fred Robbins. This is the brother of the dead guy. He works at the HH company. It's a makeup company. Cosmetics. Maybe he's getting married. He might be getting married soon. With who? Tell me more about that. What do you mean? What's the implication there, Kate? With who? Let's ask about her husband, Michael Holding. That's wild. She says he's a little weak-willed, but he's a nice man. He's at the company today. That's kind of wild to talk about your husband that way. He's a little weak-willed. Am I wrong? Can you imagine talking about your husband that way? He's weak-willed. That's wild, man. The guy. Who's Janet Robbins? That's Bill's wife. It's too bad. Must be a huge shock. At his funeral, she was a real mess. She kept crying. Sure. Of course. She couldn't keep her composure at the funeral. I mean, if it's facts. I don't remember what the thing they said was. It was about Michael Holt. Can I remember from this? Oh yeah, I mean, weak-willed husband. Okay, I remember what I said. Yeah, I mean, I guess it was facts, but even then, why would you, but you're saying it to like a person, like the detective. I don't know. What about Simon? That's the Robbins family. That's my dad's Robbins family's doctor. Yeah, okay. Now this Simon Randall guy, the doctor, he's got to be involved in some way, because why else do we know about him? It doesn't mean any like negative way, but there's something there. How about Sherry MacDonald? That's his secretary, I think. Yeah, it's his brother's secretary. She has an apartment nearby the Harrington Garage. Garage? Is that garage, but with a ka? I don't know. Courage. College. Harrington College. Courage. College. Sorry. College. Okay. She has an apartment nearby Howlington College? Howlington. Right? Let's hear that again. Howlington Cottage. Got it. Howlington College. Cottage. It's wild, huh? As you can, this is an example right here of how Japanese has less sounds than English does, right? I have English and French from mom, Creole from dad, Urdu and Japanese on my own. I'm Canadian, by the way. Yeah, that's awesome, bud. I only have my only second language is Japanese, but Japanese from coming from an English base can take you forever, right? So I'm pretty proud of it still. It's my only other language though. Okay, so we asked about the secretary, right? That's Sherry McDonald. Okay, what about Paul Davis? Doesn't know. Sarah Shields? He doesn't know a person like that. Okay. James McBain. It's a friend from her dad that her dad knew when he was younger. Apparently he was fine with how stubborn her dad is. Okay. I don't know who this guy is, James McBain, but besides being a friend of the dad from when they were young. That's all I know so far. How about Stanley Howard? I don't even know why I have his name in my list. You don't know? I don't know either. I don't know who that is. Okay. Let's add some more stuff. I was watching ABZ last night. He's in Japan right now. Yeah. I don't know. I kind of think people going to Japan like as a thing, as a touristy thing, is pretty lame, personally. I don't know. Because like most people don't speak, they just do it like to look at the lights and be like, whoa. I don't know. Seems lame to me. It's like a really superficial thing to do, if you ask me. Would you have an alibi for the night, ma'am? I was in my household. I was at home. Okay. That NetX guy stream sniped him and got pressed. He's on the legit. That's a member of the Legit Streamers Network. How'd it go? Is that a thing I can watch that somewhere? Maybe we'll watch it on the party stream. It was hard to learn. I thought the shape number thing was nuts. Yeah, Japanese is nuts. The weirdest thing about Japanese to learn for me was really like internalizing the order, like the way it works. The order is not the same. And like, what is it? What do we have? We have, what is our method? SOV, SVO? What do you think? Ours is SVO, right? English is SVO, I think. That means subject, verb, object. Japanese is SOV, which is subject, object, verb. That's a simple way to say the problem, but it's way more complicated than that too. Basically, Japanese, you think about it differently, man. The grammar is fundamentally different. That's what makes it translating so hard sometimes. Like what you're saying for, like, because the verb is at the end, what happens is at the end. You can say all this other stuff, but you don't even know what happened yet until you get to the end. You don't know what the thing that happened was. Whereas in English, you learn that somewhere in the middle. You learn what happened. In Japanese, you don't learn until the very end. And there's all kinds of different things because of that. Like they have markers they use to warn you like what kind of thing has happened, and what kind of construction they're using from the start. Like a lot of constructions, grammar constructions have a front piece and then like a later piece, because to show you they're making that construction, so you know at the start. Backwards, yeah, it's very backwards. I'm sure Kick Clips will cover it. Yeah, I guess I should watch it on there, huh? That's true. Okay, she was at the house. What about the Anamone Club?
地元の婦人の集まりです。
Ah, okay. She was sponsored into it by her mom. Speaking of, what happened to her family's mom? I guess she died or something? She was sponsored by her mom. It's a club of the local wives. The Wives Club. Anything else you noticed, ma'am?
実は
Oh, there is
あ
something.
の夜にこの家から誰かがドアを開けて出ていく音を聞いたのです。
You heard somebody open the door that night.
確か
Around 10
10
and
時半ぐらい
30,
だったと思い
I
ます。
think. It bothered
でも
me.
気になって仕方がないのです
But
が、
what could I do? Her door opened at 10:30 that night that he died. Whoa. What does that mean, though? Somebody opened the door. You heard somebody open the door and leave at 10:30. Who would that be? Who would be at her home? What the hell?
実は
That's a weird clue.
あの夜に
She was his family, though. Maybe the guy showed up
出
here.
ていく音を聞いたのです。
Maybe he was here. Is there a party stream yet later? Yeah, there will
10時半
be.
ぐらいだったと思います。
Yeah, there will be a party stream later. I may or may not go late on the JB Herald stuff. I don't know. I like the flow of this game, though. I like just being able to, you know, it fits my. It's non-linear, right? These games are non-linear, so they perfectly fit my flow of the stream. You know, they're non-linear, so like I can go anywhere. I can ask people questions. We can add information to our notebook in any way we want to do it. At any time we want to do it. It's kind of perfect. I like a hamburger in Japanese. They were like, or please give me. Is that end of the sentence? Oh, kudasai. Sure. Sure. But you can also ask other things too, though. Like, could you prepare that for me? Or things like that too. There's other ways you can put it too. I would like you to prepare that for me. I would like a hamburger. There's also I would like a hamburger, but kind of constructions too. I would like a hamburger, but where you say stuff like that, where you're prompting them to say something to make you a hamburger. I like non-linearity too, right? It's nice, especially like a detective game like this. But it just flows really good because like at any time we can try and figure stuff out or do stuff. All right, let's see. Did we ask if there's anything else? We did. That was the alibi stuff. Okay. Call. I don't think anybody else is here. Oh, they are the people here. Tony and Lucy. Tony and Lucy Holding are here. Is that his daughter? She has kids. Did she mention that? Hold on. Are they? Who are these people? Hold on. Did we ask about that? Ask about family. Did she tell us this and I missed it? Because me and my husband live together. Huh. Doesn't mention kids though. So who the hell are these people? Maybe they are still our kids though. Who's Tony Holding? What? That's definitely not her kid. Do the guy's parents, do Michael Holding's parents live here with them? Oh, maybe that's why it was so weird somebody opened the door and left, because there's so many people that live here. Say hello? Oh, you're a detective. Listen to this guy's voice. What's up, Cabron? What the hell is a party? It's another stream website that may or may not exist. I don't know. I can link you if you want to. We're going to do one later. I do it every morning for Christmas. They're supposed to be giving people deals. I don't know if we'll get one or not, but they're supposed to be giving people deals. Here's the link if you want to check it out. What's up, bro? We're working on a new case. The Murder Club. So far, we know the guy. Let me show you the guy. This guy. Oops. Wrong one. This guy right here, Bill Robbins. He's a dead guy. Looks evil, right? Also, there's the first guy we met that's not blonde. in this game that we're talking to right now. Who's he? Tony Holding? I'm not really sure. I guess his little sister, Bill's little sister, Kate, married Michael Holdings, and that's who he came here to talk to, Kate. But these other two guys are here. I don't know if they're they're like the Michael's parents. Not really sure. We'll find out now. But the guy was found dead in the morning in his car. He's the head of a company. I don't really know much about the company. We went by there and the dad told us to fuck off. His dad's running the company again. Deals on meals, sure. Alright, let's ask his name.
Tony Holding.
Tony Holding, how old is he?
58歳.
Okay, 58 years old. So he's definitely Michael's dad, right? This is an old man. What's his job?
HH カンパニーの社長です.
He's the president of, well, not the president. It's a different company head. What would that one be? Yoga? It still says president, but it's different than the one they used for the other guy. It's different. The head of a firm, the director. Director? Did you say director of a company? He's the director of the HH company. Now, why is that weird? What's his name works at that company? Bill's little brother does. Works there. Huh. It's a cosmetics company. Ask his blood type. Normal question. Chacho? Yeah, it was, okay, so yeah, this guy's Chacho. The other guy's Kaicho. Yeah, I'll be going to show you. But yeah, this guy said Chacho. Yoko, not Yoko. The other guy was Kaicho. Yeah. Open the right press. Yoga? Hey, Yoga. Can you set the thing up? But yeah, we can go over the terms real quick. I'm not totally sure the difference when they're trying to tell us a difference about they're talking about American companies. So the writer is thinking of the perspective of American companies. They're trying to tell us something with this distinction. I don't quite know what it is. One's, I think, like the CEO, I would guess. Head of the board. Kaicho, the Kai implies the board, right? Of the investors or whatever. And he's captain of that. Which means what? What's the title in English for that? This could be a private company, right? That could be the difference. This could be a private company. Okay, so Chacho is his rank. The other guy was Kaicho. Okay. Chairperson, Right, so it could be the CEO. Should I just go with CEO for this one? Maybe supervisor and head? I think that, maybe, but I think they're different companies. So I think maybe the companies are just different types of companies, you know? That's what I'm thinking right now. I think the Kaicho one, which was the other guy, which was Bill's dad, is like a CEO. And this guy is the president of his company. Yeah, you definitely go with president. Look, finally became president of IBM. Okay. So I'm going to go with president for this guy. And chairman. I'm just going to go with chairman for the other guy. There you go. That's what I'm going to do for now. That's clean enough. Arino is Kacho? Sure. Kacho is department. He's department. The kanji here means like department. Yeah, see, department, division, section, whatever. He's a department chief. There you go. Oh, I don't have I don't have a button for this scene. I'm gonna click it. Alright. He's got blood type. That's important information. Tell me about your family so I can understand what's going on here. His wife's Lucy. And they live with their son, their only son, Michael, and his wife, Kate. Okay, so the parents do live here. Got it. What, any hobbies, sir?
ゆったりとブランデーでも
He
飲み
likes
な
to
がら
slowly drink
クラシック
brandy
音楽
and
を
listen to
聴くこと
classical
ですな
music.
ゆったりとブランデーで
Sure,
も飲
it's
み
a
な
nice
がら
hobby.
クラシック音楽を聴くことですな
Oh, speaking of, anybody that does like learning Japanese, these games will be pretty good with the voice acting to use. Because, you know, you can just replay it anytime.
ゆっ
Listen.
たりとブランデーでも飲みながらクラシック音楽を聴くことですな
That's a nice feature. You have to get these PC versions. If you need them, just let me know. I can hook you up. I had to find them in secret, though. They weren't easy to find. All right, what are your certifications or special skills?
クルーザーの免許を持っています
He has a cruiser license. I don't know what that... They keep telling me weird licenses. I don't know what that means. A cruiser license? Is that a bicycle? Is that a motorcycle? What the hell is a cruiser license? Somebody else told me they had some other weird license too. I don't remember the cruiser. Is that a boat? Mota boat. It's probably a boat. Yeah, it's probably a boating license. Okay.
クルーザーの免許を
Probably
持
a
ってい
boat.
ます
Where are you from, sir?
私はオハイオの生まれです
He's from Ohio.
この町に来て15年になります
Came here 15 years ago. Anything else you can tell us, sir, about, any organizations you're part of?
町の商工会に入っています
He's part of the, Workers Guild. The City Workers Guild. What that is. Association of Commerce and Industry. Yeah, he's part of the Commerce Association. There you go. You had to buy them on real hardware? He's from Ohio. Goes. I don't know if you could even find these, man, on real hardware. I'd be surprised. Maybe you can find a copy of these, but like Moby Games and sites like that don't even know these things exist. So I don't know. I've found a number of cool like Windows exclusives that there's no information on in English at all. Because you know, who cares about the Japanese PC games, I guess. Okay, let's ask him about everybody. Let's get his impression of people. What do you think about Bill Robbins, the dead guy? It's too bad. We've seen him sometimes. He's young, but he was good. Sure. Okay. What about Edward Robbins, the dad? And another thing I like about this game is if you met somebody, you have their picture, and if you haven't, you don't. Well, we have Bill. We know, even though we never met him because he's dead, but I assume we have his picture like on file, right? I assume we have his picture on file. Start the soundtrack over again. The only ghetto part about this is I turned off the game music and just play the soundtrack because the audio, when it plays, the CD audio plays, it starts it over. So every time you ask a question, it starts the soundtrack over, which is stupid. Okay. Ask about Edward.
ロビンズさんは立派な方です
Impressive. Robbins is an
昔からこ
impressive
の町
guy.
に貢献されてきた実業家です
He's contributed to this town greatly, to the industry of this town greatly for a long time now. Okay. Fred Robbins. This is Bill's younger brother. This guy doesn't seem like he wants to be involved in the company or anything. And his dad, Edward, acted like, oh, now Fred has to take over. This is a real hassle. Like Fred's like a tennis player. He's kind of like a rich kid. I don't think he really has the aptitude or skills to take over the company. Nor do I think he has the incentive to kill his brother. So I don't know what to make of that yet. What do you think of Fred?
うちの会社で
Oh yeah, he works for him. I forgot that. He works for this
明る
guy.
くていい人間です
He's
が
bright. He's a good
ビル
guy.
のように仕事ができるタイプではありません
But he
ね
isn't the same kind of work type like Bill. He works for him. He works for him, and this guy runs a pharmaceutical company. Huh. Right? What was the name of the pharmaceutical company? Because of the British job.
HH Company.
Right, HH Company. Got it. Okay. Fred works there. What about Kate Holdings? That's the younger sister. Her name's Holdings now because you married his son. Kind wife or kind wife. She's a good wife apparently. But her son lucked out. His son lucked out. What about Michael Holding, your son? Oh, he's a mama's boy. He's a little bit unreliable. I wish he was a little bit more reliable. He's a mama's boy. He says because he was dotted on by his mom. He's kind of unreliable. His wife said that he's has a weak will. A weak will. What about Janet Robbins? That'd be Bill's wife. Don't really know about Bill's wife. Okay, what about Simon Randall? I think that's a doctor, the family doctor for the Robbins. Yeah, I've heard he's a really good doctor. Okay. Sherry McDonald, that's the secretary. It's Bill's secretary. I don't know why he would know. He does know. It's her secretary, Bill's secretary. Always with Bill. Very good woman. Okay. Isn't it wild in Japanese they say that all the time? Somebody's a good woman. They say that regularly. They say good man too. Okay. I still don't know who this Paul Davis guy is. He doesn't know either. Sarah Shields. He doesn't know. James McBain. Oh, he owns the Gaslight Theater. He's a pretty good salesman. Okay. James McBain runs the theater. The theater is where Fred said he was the night of the murder. So we're going to need to go by the theaters to check his alibi, I guess. Stanley. Who do we suspect doing it? Nobody really yet, but I got to confirm everybody's alibis, right? See what's going on. Stanley Howard? Never met him. Alright, thank you, bro. That's about all. Let's ask, where were you the night of the incident, sir? He was in his house the whole time. Didn't go anywhere. But here's the thing, bro. I don't know if your alibi works, sir. Why? Because Kate said around 10:30 she heard the door open and somebody leave and it bothered her. I wonder who it was. His alibi might not track. Alright, did you notice anything? Oh. Bill had a way with the women. That might have a connection to it. He's a womanizer. We need to talk to his wife and we need to talk to Sarah Shields because he spent the night in the bar with Sarah Shields. That's a clue. Okay. But this guy might have I don't know why he would murder him, but the B. Alright, we got that. Alright, we're done talking to you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Let's talk to Lucy, his wife. He looks kind of grumpy, huh? Bane? From Batman? Bane from Batman? What can I help you with? He looks grumpy, and like she has a red nose. Looks grumpy. Ma'am, what's your name?
Lucy Holding ですわ.
Thank you. How old are you? She's gonna be like... The husband's 50 something. She's gonna be 50 something too. Oh, she's mad. What are you asking the lady's age for? Do you have no manners? For an investigation? Fine. 52. Some guy was named James McBain? Oh. Let me see. Some of the names are weird, so it's hard to be sure what they are. There's McBain, maybe. It's Maku Bain. So yeah, I don't know. McBain is what I'm guessing. James McBain. I think you'd spell it like E-I-N though. I don't know. I'm just guessing. M-C-B-E-I-N if I was pushed to write down something. Makubain. I don't know. Okay. Where does she work? She probably doesn't work, right? Oh, she does. Oh, she's the chairman. Ah, she's the chairman of HH Company. The wife's the chairman. Okay. Interesting. What's your blood type, ma'am? A type. Okay. Family. Lives with her husband and her kid, Michael. And his wife, Kate. Okay, we knew all that. Your hobbies, ma'am? She likes some kind of dance and golfing. What would that dance be? Dance parties? What is it? What would that mean, dancing? Social dance? What's a social dance? Okay, dance socials? Oh, that's probably what it means. Dance socials and golfing. Sure. Do you have any special skills? Her name is Rushy. Sure. It's Lucy, though. Her name is Lucy. Lucy.
Lucy Holding ですわ。
Yeah, I see, but... Alright, you got any special skills or permits? She has pride in her singing. She wanted to be a singer when she was young. Can I hear it, ma'am? Okay, where are you from? She was born here, not from Ohio. Alright, any clubs are in? She's in the Anemone Club, just like, who else was in the Anemone Club? Kate is. Wait, when she says sponsored by her mother, does she mean her mother-in-law and not her mom? Maybe she does, huh? Hold on. Let me see her quick. Let me check that. Kate? Alright, I'll be right back with you, Rushi. What detail is that? The Anemone Club, maybe. She just says mom, but she must mean her mother-in-law. She must mean she was sponsored by her mother-in-law. Okay. She just says mom, though. You know, just like some married woman would. Okay. I get that now. That doesn't mean her real mom. That means her mother-in-law sponsored her. Okay. I don't know if that's an important clue, but it's important to understand, probably. Okay. Ask anything else? It sounds about other people now, right? See what her opinion is. What about Bill? Shocking. I think somebody connected to us could be killed like that. Or could die. Yeah, we could be killed like that. I can't even believe it myself. Okay, what about Edward Robbins? She has a lot to say.
随分と非常なことをしてきたという話ですわ。もっとも仕事を成功させるにはそれくらいの方じゃないとダメなのかもしれませんわね。
Okay, Robin's company has become really big, crazy big, and it's crazy that they succeeded so much. What about? Is that all you gotta say about him? It's impressive, I guess? Sure. What about Fred? Compared to his brother, he's kinder. When you compare him to my son, though, he's still not much. Okay. What? Okay. What? Okay. So he's more upstanding than his brother, but He's still not as good as her son. Okay. What about Kate, your daughter-in-law?
優しそうに見えて、あれでなかなかしっかり者の嫁ですのよ。
He's a really put together wife and kind. Nice. Okay, so Kate, there's nothing bad about Kate that I've learned so far. She seems like a nice lady. Okay, what about Tony, your husband?
あの事件以来どうも元気がないんです。
He hasn't been good since the
夜もあ
thing
まり
happened.
眠れないようですし。
He doesn't sleep anymore.
なんだか心配ですわ。
Worried about something. Uh-oh, why is he like that? That's odd a little bit. Hey, what about Michael holding your son?
母親思いの可愛い一人息子ですよ。あの事件の夜も気分を悪くして寝ていた私のそばに
What?
と言ってくれましたもの。
Okay, he's a mama's boy. Worries about his mom. I mean, he has thoughts of his mother. Cute. So my loving son. That night he wasn't feeling good, and he came by me. He slept by me. He sat by me, who was asleep. He came into her room and sat by his mom. What a baby. Okay, this is a grown man, right? And why was he doing that? That's suspicious. There's something not right with this. Okay. There's something not right with this, right? That's not right. Where is Michael? I need to meet Michael. He stayed with her all night next to her while she was asleep. Oh, that's suspicious as hell. He didn't feel good. He was worried, maybe. About what, though? The dad's weird, too. Tony's weird, too. But he hasn't slept. They're involved. Why else would they be so worried about it? Something ain't right with that. Okay, Jeanette, my gut feeling now is this Holdings family is connected. Even though Kate seems like a nice lady, I don't know what's up with this family. Maybe, are they jealous of the Robbins family? Not sure. Something ain't right. Something ain't right there. I think this is our first clue that there's anything that's not right. Okay. Simon Randall's the doctor. I mean him. She likes the doctor. He's a kind doctor, huh? I'm kind of like, what's the middle part? One sec. Oh, how do I say it again? Oh. He's friends with my daughter that has no friends. Kind of him. Okay. So, what, Kate? Alright, how about Sherry McDonald? That would be the secretary, I think. Bill's secretary. He doesn't know him. That makes sense. Paul, Davis? Doesn't know. Sarah Shields? James McBain? Ever since they were young, he was hanging out with Mr. Robbins. I remember seeing them together a lot. Okay. I still don't know who James McBain is, though. Oh, he runs the movie theater, maybe? Is that what he did? Or what about Stanley Howard? He doesn't know anybody like that. Okay. Let's ask where she was night of the alibi. Night of the murder. She was tired and she slept all day. Okay, Anemone Club.
地域のご婦人を集めた慈善団体ですのよ。
It's a wonderful club, kind will club about women in the area gathering together, and I serve as the chairman. Okay. Do you think this weird anemone club has to do with the murder? Anything else you notice here?
そういえば、
No,
あ
you mentioned
の
it.
事件の夜、
didn't
私気
feel
分が
good.
悪くて、レンデル先生に往診をお願いしようと思っ
He
て
had Rendell come
お電
by.
話したんですの。
Called
で
him.
も
She
誰
called
も
him.
電話に出てくれなくて、どこかにお出かけだったのかしら。
But nobody came to the phone. He must have been out somewhere. The anime club, yeah, it's an anime club. All the wives in the area watch anime together. What animes would like old wives? They watch Ranma. You think? You think a wives club would watch Ranma? I don't know, bro. I feel like there's got to be like old lady animes. What would an old lady anime be? Inuyasha? Yeah, and you got one there. You got you got one there. I don't disagree with that one. Inuyasha is definitely a girl anime. Definitely. Yeah, women love that one for some reason. Okay. I think I'm done talking to her now. I think we're done here. Yeah. I'm gonna ask one more time to make sure that's all we get. Yeah. Head out. Thank you. Okay. So we've talked to his Bill's younger brother. We talked to his dad. We went to the company and talked to the dad. He told us about the secretary. If it's about work, see the secretary. She has an apartment by the college, I think. Carrington's house. Is that her? What's the name? Hold on. Well, what's her name? Have you seen these pictures? Kate, Tony. What was the secretary's name? The McDonald, right? Shelley McDonald. But it's not Carrington House. Who the hell's Carrington? I don't know. Is anybody named Carrington on this list? It's Twilight Crag. There's a schoolgirl and there's a hot dog werewolf boy and a vampire fighting over. Yeah, well... Wait, what? It's Twilight, there's a school... Oh, you mean Inuyasha is? There's a schoolgirl, and there's a hot dog werewolf boy and a vampire. Who's the vampire? I always kind of thought of it as, like... It is a love story, though. And it is written by a woman. You know that, though, right? Like, it makes sense that it's a girl thing. It's written by a woman. But I always kind of thought of them as... I mean, I always thought it like, it's just like they're like a couple, but not really, kind of thing. I didn't know there was another person. Yeah, why girls like it. There's two bad boys fighting over a mediocre girl. They love a setup. Oh, who's the other one besides Inuyasha? Who else is? Who's the second one? I don't think I've ever read it. I do like Rumiko though. Rumiko, the lady that did it. I like her other stuff, right? She did Rama, she did a bunch of stuff. I remember liking something else. Oh, Rinne. I kind of thought Rinne was cool. And then you got I want to read My Son Ikoku. I want to read that. People like Urusei Yatsura. That's the one with like the cave girl. She like wears a bikini. I think she's a good writer though. I think she's good. Mao is the newest one. I haven't touched that one. Maybe I should read that. I want to start reading some manga. Oh, I need to reset the soundtrack. I want to start reading some manga on stream. I don't know if there's any value to that, but I feel I would like to do it. I was thinking about this. What if I get into the stupid manga that are popular and read up to like the current chapter, and then I could do a translation video, like when the raws drop. I could do a translation video before fan translations are even out, right? You think that's a good idea? Like, I've been thinking about that. Like, catch up in whatever popular manga, and then as soon as the raws out, I can do a video. We're doing it. What's up, Marduk? I'll be back. I need to use the bathroom. Okay. Did you ever see the BBC dub of Urusai? No, I did not. I did not. She's a space alien, yeah. It's completely made up and comedic. No, I didn't see that one. Like Shin-Chan? Like the crayon one? Like what they did with Adult Swim? No, I didn't see it though. Okay, so we know so far. Who do I want to talk to? The secretary, right? I think the secretary is the best lead we have right now. Oh, Shields. Sarah Shields. We want to talk to Sarah Shields because she was the pianist that he spent time with before he died. Where the hell do we find Shields though? We go by this graveyard, man. That's where she got assaulted. I don't know if that makes any sense though. This is a mouse? Look at the dot? Yeah, the dot. Just hanging out in a graveyard. Are you talking about Urusai Yatsura? Yeah, we were a little bit. Only kinda though. We were talking about the, what's her name, the writer. I was only kinda talking about that though. But yeah, sure, if you want to talk about that. Rumiko. We're talking about Rumiko. Have you read any of her stuff? I liked Ranma, of course, and I thought Rinne was cool. It was kind of, it turned into kind of like, just like, slice of life nothing eventually though, so I stopped reading it. But parts of it I liked. And then I want to read Maison Ikoku. I haven't got around to it yet. I've seen Urusai say here and there. Urusai. I've seen that here and there. Little bits of it. I've never read the whole thing though. Never read the whole thing. Netflix has a new Ranma adaptation. I haven't seen it. Yeah, I remember people were complaining about it, like that they edited it. Like they showed, people would show comparisons of different things. Like there's like this time where she wears, where somebody wears like a China outfit, and they edited it out at saying China and stuff like that. I'm not saying that means it's bad, but I did see a lot of like examples of stuff like that. I wonder if they had to deal with trans stuff now. You know they probably do in some way. I was reading about Superman movie or something, and they were like, yeah, he's crying in the trailer because it's not a fascist power fantasy, and I'm just like, oh my god. Oh my god. Like, people think they've like won the culture war, right? But it's like, no, it's not. People are programmed this way, bro. Like, you're not getting communism out of their head that easy. Well, because the elephant in the room, it's a guy turned into a girl. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I don't know, man. I would assume that they do have to deal with it, yeah. You know, there's tons of localizers that change that stuff, right? Like, I'm sure you've seen some of it. But like in different games and stuff where they have some kind of element of like a character that like has no gender or whatever, you know, like in the Japanese version. But it's not like discussed as a thing really. And then when they localize it, they add all that gender identity stuff. Have you seen any of that? That shit's wild, right? You used to share screens? Ah, yeah, you did. Yeah. I don't know what to make of any of that. I mean, of course, I knew they were going to do that kind of stuff. It's one of the reasons I started the stream. So I could do uncensored translating. You know what I've thought about recently, Cabron, is about maybe I should try to start my own localization company. Like if I get a couple more translators on board and then like get a deal with someone, some Japanese rights holder or something, and then translate it. Like I just had to find somebody small that has rights to like their thing and talk them into it, you know. And then I could get started. That'd be cool. Some guy saying something really stoic, and then the dub is like, "Shut up, chuds, rub a dub dub." Now, however, they have tried to make Japan woke. I had a video on that I wanted to watch, actually. They have tried to make Japan woke. That happened with Yasuke too, though. Sounds great, yeah. I'm thinking about it. That happened with Yasuke too, right? Where that guy in, I forget what is his name, Tom something, Thomas Lockley. Where in Japan he like wrote about the stuff as a student, like really respectfully, and not like he knew, not like talking out of his ass. And then he'd write about it in English and talk out of his ass and make up a bunch of stuff. And then like people gave him respect because he was published in both languages, right? And then nobody called out, of course, the contradictions of the way he wrote in the two languages. But people have sense, of course. But it's wild. The whole reason, like, then Yasuke ends up back in Japan and some people believing it, like in Japan, right? Because they never looked into it. And they think this guy's credible and he gets on like TV Tokyo or whatever. And then people like think it's kind of credible, even though it's not. And then, but now there's been all the backlash. Now people are getting sick of it. So I don't think any of that's going to work in Japan anymore. They censored 30-year-old Dragon Quest designs. Yeah, right. The girl's outfit and stuff. Yeah. Silly, yeah. But the thing is, like, the Japanese companies are learning, though. They're learning as it goes. Eventually, they're going to get it. Some of them do get it already, what's happening. That it's just communism again, trying to shove its will into their things. Some of them get that already. They're gonna push back. The people that are going along with it just don't get it yet. But they will get it eventually. And like a guy working on it complained about having to say body type instead of gender, and they dogpiled him till he apologized and said it was a mistranslation of his quote. Yeah, well, remember they say like, I saw the they have body type A and B, right? But then it doesn't matter. You still can only wear men's armor. Right? It doesn't actually enable you to use the woman-only items. Because all I did was... Oh, I broke that. All they did was make an edited little sprite and add a little thing to say body type A or B. That's all they did. Yeah, but the new Monster Hunter lets you dudes wear women's armor and has the body type thing. Jesus Christ. The new Monster Hunter? Oh. Yeah, I don't know what to make of that. Some of the AAA games, even from Japan, are going to be like that because they have too much interest in the global market. And they think that is really what the global market wants. Eventually they'll figure it out, though. It won't take too long to figure that out. It'll take a couple of flops, maybe, before they realize it. Because, like, the good thing is they're not mostly backed by, like, these DEI companies and things, so... I mean, some of them are, though, but, you know, a lot of the rules about Japanese companies make it so they still have to, like, operate largely in Japan. And so, eventually they're going to be like, this isn't working. We should stop. This isn't right. This doesn't seem right. The global homo, yeah. So you have buff dudes and women's bikinis. Stupid. I mean, I know that it's kind of that. I mean, I get the item thing is kind of fine in some games if the people want to wear the dress. But the body type thing is stupid. Like I'm fine. I'm actually kind of fine with the dude wearing a dress. Like if they want to run around wearing a dress in the game. Sure, I guess. I wouldn't do it, but I'm kind of fine with that part. It would be funny if NPCs reacted to them doing that, though, right? That would be funny. Let's look around the graveyard here. Cold air. Sure, let's go inside the graveyard. I don't think anybody's gonna be here, right? We're just going inside the... Be detective? What the? Wilbur Ford. What are you doing here, creep? Why are you... What are you doing in a graveyard?
事件の捜査ですか?
Investigating the incident? Yeah, yeah. Who the hell are you? What are you doing here? Notice almost every guy here is blonde.
ウィルバー・フォードです。
Wilbur Ford. Okay, how old are you, sir?
42歳です。
Let's see. What's up, Wax? We're working on a new case. We're working the murder of Bill Robbins, head of a company. He was found dead in his car. We don't know all that much more than that. We've been talking to people. We don't know too much more than that. He went to a bar before he died around, I think, 10 p.m. And he left work at like 8. I'm not 100 on the hours. I haven't found it in writing yet. I just can loosely remember from the intro. But either way, there's 2 hours of gap that's missing. And we're not sure what happened after he left work. We're not sure if anything did happen. So far, somebody did say he was a womanizer, or like he had a way with the ladies. He did have a wife too, though. The wife went back home for family residence. We haven't seen her yet. They can't reference gender because it doesn't exist, but also a trans woman is a woman, which is a thing that exists. Well, yeah, I mean, the logic eats itself, bro. You know, I figured out, since we talked for a while, Cabron, I figured out their religion, I think. Let me put it forth as my current working theory of understanding it. Okay, so here's how I think the what do you want to call it? The communist religion, the woke religion, the whatever religion, here's how it works. It starts like this. They tell you, like, hey, isn't it unfair that guy has more money than you? Isn't it unfair that guy's taller than you? Isn't it unfair that guy gets more women than you? Isn't it unfair that he's smarter than you? And then they use that envy to try to get you to want to get rid. Basically, it makes you kind of try to think of like a fair world, like a utopia where no differences exist, right? And that's why, like, that's their goal all the time. And they move towards it by destroying everything that makes you different from someone else. They're trying to destroy. That's what they think they're doing. Of course, in reality, that's not what they're doing. I understand. But that's what they think they're doing, and that's why they still see things like their woke games as art. Because what happens is, like, the highest virtue of art to us is maybe like the human condition, right? Conveying the human condition, you know, is what art is, a story of the human condition that's relatable. To them, the utmost virtue is something that highlights the systems and the classifications that separate people and attempt to deconstruct it. That's what they value as art. That's why they still see that stuff as art, and we look at it and puke. Because they're saying the fact that it's highlighting these differences, and that's again why they feel free to insert them, is because to them, the highest virtue that they can aim for is highlighting the systems and the differences and what's causing people to be different, and pointing at it and saying this needs to be destroyed. And that's how it all works, basically. Something like that. Chinese artists are probably excited to draw people with hair color other than black. Yeah, probably. That's true. But that's basically, I think, how the religion works. And that's why, like, they're all about progress or progress sake, because progress is forward towards a utopia where everybody has the freedom to not be different from anyone else. It's of course a fake, you know, world that can never exist, but that's what they're aiming for, and that's why they think they're being like good people, even though they're being rude to people and all this other shit, is because they're fighting for that utopia in the future. They're making progress to that. And so whatever they do, like, they could kill people, right? And justify it in their head. Because if they're deconstructing the systems, and deconstructing because they view it all as like social systems, social oppression. If they deconstruct that and they get rid of that, they're fine doing anything. And again, why they insert it in the art and they don't see a problem with it, and the rest of us like, oh, what are you doing? Because to them it is art to point out the problems and say that sucks. You know, the rest of us, it's like, this isn't doing anything. This isn't something we recognize as art. Actually, everything that's ever worked is wrong. Be it postmodernism or deconstruction. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But I think it lines up with like the communism too. Like it's all the same kind of thing. Because like for communism, it was the classes. It was getting rid of the classes. Here, it's the same thing. It's just instead of classes, it's like post modernism is like just a reframing of the same belief structure with different words. Actually, yeah, and they think they are normal people. I'm clearly the good guy here. Yeah, they do think they're normal people. Yeah. They have no idea they're like programmed. Not even the first clue of that. Not even the first clue of that. But that's why like it's so hard to understand them. It's because they no longer value like virtue and like telling the truth, because to them it doesn't matter, right? To us, like telling the truth is important because we have like a standard kind of classical belief structure, but to them that belief structure in itself needs to be challenged. This is also why it always turns into like weird shit with like pedophilia, though. You realize, because eventually they have to deconstruct the difference between adult and child, man and woman, adult and child, father. Like eventually have to destroy all of that. And yes, it's all this. The religion is built really for other people to claim power, of course. But I've been trying to understand like how like they see themselves as good people still, and how they can be programmed like this. And I think it's something like that. They believe in this. Well, they don't believe in it. They think they can get to this like fair world where everything's fair and there's no division, and anything that's not on the path to that is compromise. That's why it's always like, if either all of us are free or none of us are free. All that kind of stuff is because they believe that they have to basically get to utopia, and until they get there, you're not there. Until you're there, you haven't done it. And that's also why it'll go on forever, because you can't actually make that world, and so there'll always be a new target. Like, yeah, right now it's like, gender stuff, but they could reframe the whole model on a different target, whatever divides people, whatever makes us. Eventually it could be IQ or something, right? It could be people being like any classification, anything that divides people in a way conceptually, they will just try to destroy. You're just low IQ, you disagree with them. They don't value life, you're right. They don't. But that's also why a lot of them are like neo-Malthusians, right? Because they think fairness is more important than like being alive. And also they view, I thought about this too, I think they view life as pretty much just fear of death and love, but by love they mean sex. So that's why they're always just like, they're always working each other up about being afraid of shit and then trying to have sex. Like that's their only two models, right? Of like what's good in life is scaring people and having sex. That's all they care about. That's all they can see as life. Even though, life is actually way more complicated than that. Way more gray area than that. Will they have a why so they can't accept any how? Sure. Anything acceptable for the end goal, agreed, dude. Yeah, I've been thinking about that recently. I mean, it makes sense now. But, I don't know what to do with this information if, like, it's still so hard to win any of them over or, like, show them anything. I think the best bet is kind of like my original plan, which was, like, try to, like, win people over through story. Like, which is why I picked doing a stream kind of thing, right? I think that is the way to do it. Is like, tell stories with virtues in them, and trying to get people to see that again. I think that's all we can do. But I don't know. That sounds like what demons feed off of. Sure. You think demons are real, Shrek? Like, do you like a real or like a metaphorical real? Because metaphorically, sure. Metaphorical real, like the victim type person is a demon. I agree that happens. Because what they do, like in practice, right, is they make people have low self-esteem and seek outside, like, validation and importance. And if you do that, then you're a vampire. Why? Because to make yourself feel better, the only way they really know how is to hurt someone else, right? If in that sense, I do believe in like demons and vampires and things. If we mean metaphorically, like people that are like emotion vampires, definitely believe in that. You can't force people to change; they need to arrive at themselves. I agree with that too. But I mean, I also disagree too, because I mean, you're right. But they were changed in the first place through our modern education system and media and everything. Like, they didn't start naturally as communists. They were programmed. So is it not? I agree. I'm not disagreeing, but is there not some kind of deprogramming we come up with if programming worked in the first place? Is there maybe not some way? Now, obviously, of course, I agree. Agency will come down to the individual person. But is there not some way we can give them the tools to break, like Neo in the Matrix, like give them the things to look for, to try to see the cracks, things like that. Yeah, but that's a machine you can't match on a 1v1 level. That's true. That's true. But I mean, I think if somebody way bigger than me, like some kind of streamer that like really had a real huge audience, tried to deprogram his audience, like Destiny or something level, like Hassan, and obviously these people would never do it, but they could do big change on a big scale if they did do that. If they did try to do something like that. I think it's being done by the internet. Kids will find Peterson and stuff. Yeah, I think so. But I mean, that also means like us on the internet have to put that stuff out there too, right? We can't just rely on Peterson. We got to make stuff like that ourselves too. Try to make our content worthwhile when it comes to virtues, ideas, like open-mindedness, right? We got to do that ourselves too. At least that's what I think. Yeah, okay. I agree. Yeah. And then eventually, I think so. I think eventually we'll turn the tide that way. I agree. I think eventually we will. Because kids are going to rebel because the status quo is so insane now. And so they're going to rebel. They're going to look for alternatives. And if we provide it, then we got a shot, yeah. But even then, it's easy to fall into the hero worship with online people. That's true. I try to remind people, like, you should look up to achievements, right? Not the person. Like, you shouldn't worship them like an idol or a god. You should look up to what they've done. And I think if you model it that way, it's a lot healthier. Because then you can also accept when somebody does something shitty without, like having to disavow everything you liked from them. Like example, like Rekieta Law, right? Like he said cool things that I liked. I don't have to dislike those things because whatever the hell went on with him. You know what I mean? Like Peterson is kind of wacky now with everything being a Bible allegory and his meat diet, whatever. Oh, bro, I had an idea. Which we're gonna do soon, guys. I want to have Peterson, or my Peterson puppet I made, read manga and then talk about how it's life allegories and things from the manga stories. Like I want him to read regular manga, and I had this idea like a couple weeks ago. I'm gonna do it. I just haven't started doing it yet. Peterson will read manga, and then he'll talk, and he'll give me an opportunity, like make pontificate in the like on Peterson or something, which would be fun, and add jokes to it. But we can bring back the Peterson AI voice. read manga and then talk about like the higher virtues and all that kind of stuff. I think it'd be really fun. Because people can have good ideas and let you down still in other aspects. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. And accept the good stuff, exactly. Else you end up like the SJW, have to disavow a historical figure for having beliefs that everyone at that point in time had. Yeah, but that's kind of, I mean, now that is an open question to me. Why are they so... I think I have a theory, but I do have, it's still kind of an open question. The question is, why are they so like association based? Is it just because it's an easy weapon? My theory is maybe because they don't have self-confidence, they don't have a strong sense of self, they don't have a strong identity, then who you associate with becomes bigger to who you are if you don't have a strong sense of self. That's my working theory on, thinking about it. But it's still kind of an open question. Because they're super big on association. Like, anybody you talk to, you have to totally... people have gone after me, but like, are you friends with this guy? Like, didn't he like, bro, even on like Kick, like somebody's like, didn't he viewbot? Didn't that guy viewbot and you're friends with him? It's like, what the fuck? What does that have to do with anything? Like, it's not even in the conversation. People are so like that now, like just so association based. Just knowing a person, being friends with them, and they act like you have to take responsibility for everything they did, which is insane. It's the strongest weapon there is. It's just a weapon, sure. The in-group, out-group, sure. Higher virtues are manga. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Wex. I'm sure, like, here's the thing, man. Reading Japanese stuff, like, it helped me figure out my morals and stuff. I know that's wild to say, I think, but reading Japanese did help me figure out my morals in a lot of ways, because it helped me see like what the human condition is. And but I was always kind of that way because like Spider-Man left a big impression on me. Not to be dumb, like lame, but it's true. Like the with great power comes great responsibility, and I was responsibility based, that guy is. Like, Peter Parker was a character that would, and this is old Peter Parker, not modern anything, but it was a character that would, like, lose his job to help people, or, fuck up his personal relationships to help people if he could. Like, he was that responsibility-brained. That's why he's a hero, though. At least he used to be. I don't read anything now, so I don't know. It's the biggest evolutionary weapon. Being kicked out of the tribe and you die. That's true. It's true. It's true. It's true. I think my opinion on this already, but I think the tribe, people got it all wrong. People act like tribalism is totally bad. I don't agree with that. I just think people have to understand that we're meant to be in smaller tribes, like, and associate accordingly. We're meant to be in tribes that are like, well, what's the one number, the 150 people we can know and have good connections with or something. It's like that. Like, you're meant to have tribes that are like something you can actually have the scale has to be such that you can have an effect on it. Dunbar's number? Is that what that is? Yeah, Dunbar's number. You have to actually be able to affect your tribe, or else it won't. You'll just feel like you're never doing enough. You're never doing right. But if you have a small tribe, it's like your friends, your family. Depending on how, you can do it different ways too. There's another thing I learned from Japan. They do it with like companies, right? And like clubs, schools. You can do it other models, and you can have multiple tribes you're part of too. And you can have a hierarchy to your tribes too. You can do all that. Human beings are really amazing at that stuff if you really try. Bro, I read today they are bringing out a Harley Quinn fart comic. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Why are you doing me like this? I mean, ew. Where so I can avoid it? It's scratch and sniff. Nice, I mean, ew. You're not serious, are you? You're joking, right? That's one of the worst things about all of it is the deconstruction of like sex mattering, right? That fucks people up maybe the most, I think. Convincing people that sex is like this transactional thing they can just deal with anybody at any time. That's the biggest thing that fucks people up, I think, because it's the biggest lie they sell you. It doesn't take long to figure out that's not true. That's not true at all. Wait, do links not work? Now, links are supposed to work, but sometimes YouTube just deletes things. Nope. Links are supposed to work, but I guess they don't sometimes. Some people got links in chat, sometimes they just delete them, I don't know. YouTube has shadow bans things. I don't know what to do about it, but it shadow bans things. It's Harley Quinn, fartacular, silent, but oh, shut up. Oh, speaking of that though, I want to read the new Batman on stream because I saw somebody talking about it, and okay, so here's what I saw. I saw like the Tom Dark guy responding to somebody else who was an anti-woke guy talk about how they ruined Batman, and he was calling, and Tom Dark was calling the guy racist. And it was like, I was like, I don't know about this. I need to read the comic because I need to see if they actually did ruin Batman in the comic, and then I can decide from there. Like, Tom Dark has some communist programming in his brain. He goes along with some cultural things that are pretty sus. So, I think I want to read that on stream and see. Absolute Batman. Have you read that? Well, thank you. Now I can avoid it. Yeah, Absolute Batman. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Because I feel like I can diagnose it by thinking it. I heard it's great. Yeah, I've heard both. That's why I want to read it. I've heard both. I've heard it is good, and I've also heard from different people that it is bad for the character. But I'd rather wait for a good chunk to be out. I hate issue by issue. I feel you. I think there's 2 issues now. In general, I feel that way. But I'm curious if it's being talked about. I'd like to see if I think the same thing. Because I don't know. I think I have a pretty good story analysis. Like, I've read a lot of comics and I understand stuff. Might be worthwhile to do. I've read more comics than a lot of people, but that's not to brag, just like I'm a nerd. I've read too many. I've read a lot. I love Scott Snyder's last Batman run already. I liked it. I don't know if I loved it though. Like, I don't know if I loved it enough to be sure that it's good, but I did like it. I liked but I don't know, it wasn't the best Batman I read. It was kind of stock Batman. I liked Morrison more. Out of recent Batman writers, I was a bigger fan of. Is he writing it? I was a bigger fan of Morrison's Batman with like him dying and all that stuff. I like that more. And like Batman and Robin when it was yeah, it's not Snyder. Okay. When it was Batman and Robin with Dick and Damian as Batman, I thought that was really fun. I didn't like anything Scott Snyder put out as much as I liked that stuff. So I liked it though. Like I enjoyed it. But I think Morrison was the best Batman I've read recently. When he died, the stuff that the Batman and Robin where it was Dick was really cool. I really enjoyed that. I guess of course Batman has to come back, right? But you know, part of Court of Owls. Yeah, Court of Owls was kind of stupid though too, because like it wants us to believe like they have this whole Court of Owls things going the whole time in the background of all this other stuff that ever happened in Gotham. I didn't quite swallow that. But I did enjoy it. It wasn't stupid. I'm not saying the story was stupid, but that part was kind of hard to swallow. Like the implication that these people were hiding in the shadows the whole time. It was hard for me to swallow. Because I mean, of course, like they can't really make it true, but it was kind of hard to believe with everything that's happened in Batman that they were just like hiding the whole time in the city. And just that good at it, not getting spotted out by like super geniuses. I don't know. That's sus to me. That part's pretty sus to me still, thinking about it. He did like a year or two, well, for his continuity. Sure. 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 But it's still the same Batman now, right? Or what? Like, they combined the timelines after... I mean, the Batman still went through a lot of the old Batman stuff, right? I know they started at year 1 again, but then they went back to, like, a regular time, right? For, like, a year. I thought that one was kind of dumb. Sure. We did the Riddler Tango... Yeah, I remember that, yeah. They made that into the movie. That was the storyline they used for the movie. And I think that was dumb, too. Yeah. I mean, a little bit, yeah, I'm with you. That was year 1, right? That was Batman year 1, or year 0, or whatever it was called. When it was like, the whole city got overgrown with plants and stuff, too. It was so, like, untaken care of. Yeah, I remember that. With the bombs, yeah. I actually thought the ending ruined the Batman. I didn't see the movie. I didn't watch it. I don't really watch movies anymore. It would take hard convincing that I should watch one. Cause like, I don't know, man. To me, it feels like people just are finding shovel and slop into their mouth. And I'm like, cause every time I get tricked into watching a thing, I'm like, this sucks. I'd rather, cause there's so much good stuff that already exists, like art-wise. That if I watch a movie, a lot of times I feel like I wasted time now. That I could have been using, you know, playing some old Japanese murder club game that no one's ever heard of. The movie's pretty cool for the first 2/3. It's a really low stakes crime thriller, but then suddenly bombs. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll watch it sometime. I don't know. And giant video game bombs. Yeah, it is silly. I kind of like Riddler as a character though, but I don't, not necessarily the one in that storyline though. I do like Riddler as a character though. Maybe mostly in the old show, when it was, whatever his name was. The old show Riddler is pretty good. Like his candor and stuff. I watched it to do the Fiddler. I watched old Batman. Pretty good stuff. I always make time for a Spider-Man and Batman movie. I wish. I don't anymore. Not even those. Isn't that kind of crazy? Like I've read, every Spider-Man comic up to like 2013 or something. And now I won't even watch them. Yeah, I don't know. Once I fully drop the stuff, I have trouble caring anymore about it. Once I walked away from it, like Peter Parker putting his suit in the trash and walked away like an Amazing Spider-Man. What issue number is that? Where he quits and he walks away? That was me. That's what I've done with comic books. I'm trying to remember what issue that was. Amazing Spider-Man 50, Spider-Man No More. It's me now. I don't know. I just have I told you I want to make a doujin though about Spider-Man? I want to make my own doujin. Here's the storyline. It'll be like in the future, and Spider-Man's an old man. And what happened was, they now regulate superheroes like post the like Civil War and stuff. They regulate superheroes. There's like quotas. It's kind of like Kingdom Come, where the new superheroes are are decided by like councils and quotas and all this other stuff, and then, like the people's choices for heroes, and you don't have any vigilante ones or private ones anymore. You just have the ones the people choose as their heroes. And so what'll happen is he'll be like an old man, and he'll be quit, and maybe, I'm not sure, but maybe he'll have some kind of thing that makes it so his powers don't work, like a bracelet or something, because they always make stuff like that, maybe. And then he sees something that he has to like step in for and like save somebody, and then that'll immediately make him a criminal. And then other people in the Marvel universe that are like waiting to, like, that are also retired, if they see Peter Parker get back into the ring, then they would too. Even villains and stuff. I was thinking like Norman Osborn, probably, maybe Wolverine. Other people that would really know Peter really well and be paying attention to that kind of thing. They become superheroes again, and then they're up against like the status quo. I think that could be a really good book. They made like a limited series cartoon in that old Batman, did they? Oh, I think I remember hearing about that. I forget the name of it though. Isn't it just The Dark Knight Returns? And then he's old and retired when it happens, yeah, but in the story it would be significantly different because they're different people, right? The way they would handle it would be drastically different. Like Peter wouldn't become, you know, like a Batman, a dark grizzled Batman. He would still be Peter Parker. So the way he would go about it would be, you know, significantly different. He would be like, he wouldn't, like Batman in Dark Knight Returns is like an army onto himself. That's not what Peter Parker would be. He would be like, what's a good comparison? But also, the other thing is the fact that he brings other people back would be a big deal too. He'd have like a little team, which would be cool too. They did an older, schlubby Spider-Man in the Spider-Verse movie. Yeah, I know. I like the Spider-Verse movie. He was just kind of tired. Yeah. Well, he and Mary Jane weren't together anymore. Here. They weren't together anymore. They broke up or whatever. But I mean, they've done a number of old Spider-Man. There was also the Rain one where he killed Mary Jane with his cancerous radioactive semen, right? There was also that one. And there was a cool Spider-Man that had like almost like the Rocketeer outfit. It was like Spider-Man, but kind of like the coat, like the Rocketeer coat. You ever seen the movie The Rocketeer? He looked kind of like him, but but it was like a Spider-Man outfit. I forget who did that. I think JMS did that one run. That was kind of cool. It was like in the future. He had his back hurt and he ate hot dogs, just like you. It's not really like me. The Peter Parker in that movie is not really like me in any real way. I don't think. I do like the movie though. Like, I'm fine with that part. Also, he's from Universe 616, you know that? I mean, which one do you mean? He had the leather coat, double-breasted. I know which one. Yeah, and the bullet helmet. Like, it wasn't, it didn't have, like, the webs or anything. Yeah. It didn't have the webs. It had the spider symbol on the chest, but it didn't have, but it didn't have the webs. Did they put that in a game or something? It was a cool storyline. It was cool. But yeah, I was thinking something along those lines. And there's other stuff I don't want to spoil in case I actually do it, in case I actually make the thing. There's a lot of stuff you could do with that story. Lots of stuff you could do with that story. I don't want to spoil any of that. Might be in the new one? Yeah, it might be. Alright, let's ask this weirdo in the graveyard. What the hell is he doing here?
大学で犯罪心理学を教えています。
He teaches criminal psychology at the college. Criminal psychology. Oh. This guy? He looks like a criminal psychology professor, huh? He knows all about it. So he's hanging out a goddamn graveyard. Creep. What's your blood type, sir?
A 型です。
Hey! I don't know if that tells me anything. Family? No, right? He killed his family.
妻と子供が
Oh, never mind. There's a wife and 3 kids. Okay, my bad. Oops, I'm running that. You should play that game? Which one? I bet it's like $15 on Steam sale for normie streams. Which one? It's the PS4 one at least? Which one? I played the normal one. The first one. I bought a PS4 for it. If that's what you're talking about. The regular one. Yeah. Yeah, the PS, yeah, I played that. Yeah. I mean, I could play the PC version. That's true. It is true. It is true. Normie streams. I'm not good at normie streams. That's why Grim gave me a hard time earlier. I'm not very good at it. I'm not good at normie streaming. Well, also, here's something else I was thinking about. You know, one of the streams that got me the most subscribers on YouTube was a Hayarigami stream. Well, not subscribers, but regulars that come by it now. And still come by to this day. What got me the most regulars was oddly enough, a Hayarigami stream. Isn't that crazy? Because here's the thing I figured out recently. If you guys are here and watching and hanging out and talking, then that pushes me more in the algorithm than the game's ever going to do. You know? Because I'm always playing obscure nonsense. Unless I was playing, yeah, maybe Spider-Man. But like Leafy plays Skyrim, and that helps her in the algorithm. But I'm not playing something that level of popularity, and I don't know if it helps at all. What really helps is entertaining, you know, my regular audience so they come by. I think the most. That's where I'm starting to think now. I think just if I entertain my regular audience, then those numbers will push us in the algorithm more than anything, any game I can do. You do kind of sound like Garfield. What's up, Okami? Yeah, people say that. People say I sound like Garfield. What's up, Okami? I got no idea. Me either. I'm also thinking about bringing back Scam Days, Cabroni. You remember those? Where, yeah, people say I sound like Garfield, so that's why eventually we came up with the character JB Garfield. I've never totally heard it myself, but people tell me it, so we do it. Just woke up, yeah, hell yeah. We're working on a murder case right now. Welcome to the murder club. What happened was, I can show you, hold on, let's go back. We're in a graveyard, unrelated, but this guy Bill Robbins here looks like evil Geese from, well, I guess Geese isn't evil, but looks like Geese from SNK, from Fatal Fury, King of Fighters. And he was the head of a company. He got murdered, and we're trying to figure out who did it. His dad is taking back over the company. Obviously not happy about his son dying. So far, what do we know? We know he went to a bar after work, and then his body was found in his car in the morning. That's all we know, really. I was trying to look for the lady that he hung out with, a pianist at the bar, Sarah Shields. She got attacked at this graveyard. That's why I came by here. And we found this weirdo named Wilbur Ford. Wilbur, I guess. Wilbur Ford. Yeah, let's have him say it.
Wilbur Ford.
There you go. Wilbur Ford. Wilbur. So, say it again, please, sir.
Wilbur Ford.
Thank you. Thank you. Do you see Virtual Fighters coming to Steam? A new one or something? Yeah. Yeah, I'd play that. You used to have a hot cup of rebar. Yeah, true. That's a lifetime ago now. That's a lifetime ago. That's a lifetime ago from this avatar. But yes, I did once upon a time. What do you think of this one though? I moved now. Isn't it better? There's a new one coming too, not as 5. Oh, okay. Yeah, I heard about the new one. I don't know if I'd play 5 on Steam. I don't know. I'd rather play the new one, I think. But I don't know. I don't know. I've been the thing about fighting games is it's tough to get back into them. Anybody here play fighting games? They take so much time, man. With streaming, I just don't have it. I mean, I know that was my excuse last time, but it's true. Unless I make it into like a stream storyline where I'm like getting back into it and trying to compete as an old man. You know what I mean? If I do that, I've thought about doing that. I've had the idea for a while, but I would have to actually really do it, right? Make it into a stream arc where I practice again and go to a tournament and I win. It's possible. I used to do pretty okay, but I don't know. We'll save that for a later season, I think. Go for $10. Oh, $10 isn't bad. Maybe I won't try it. I don't know. They had 1915 Yakuza. Yeah, I saw that. It seems brutal though, so I don't know if it's really Yakuza. Like, I don't know. It's like if it's gonna be that kind of model. Does it have with the name? Is it named that? What's it named? I'm waiting for anything else to play instead of Street Fighter though. Yeah, I don't know what there is to play. They released Marvel on, but it's $50. They released the Marvel, Capcom, whatever it is, right? But it's $50. I would never pay that for Marvel, for the old Marvel. Called Project Century. Right. So it's gonna be wholly different. It's probably gonna be totally different in style and theme and all that. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, because I mean it's pretty brutal. I mean, not that Yakuza couldn't be brutal, but it seems like they're going for a different, like, everything, you know? Kind of like Judge Eye was, I think, but even different, like, because they pick a time like that. Right, let's see. So what's his job is what? Oh yeah, he's a criminal intent guy. He teaches criminal psychology at the college. Okay, what's his blood type? He was A, right? Yeah. Family? He has 3 kids. Can you tell me your hobbies? You have any hobbies? What? He likes walking around calm places to think, like this, like a graveyard. That's creepy, bro. You have any special qualifications or licenses? He is I think that might be a PhD in psychology. Let me check. It says professor title. It might be what that is. A doctor's degree. Yeah, the doctor's degree. MK1 is 15 now, but apparently it's ass. 18 actually, what's 18? Oh, Mortal Kombat 1. Yeah, I thought about playing that, but it for fun, if you wanted to play one of the older ones, I'd play though. I have all of them, I think. But Mortal Kombat 1 I didn't buy it. I do own all the other ones though. Okay. I don't know if I got the DLC for the last one or not. I know I wanted to get it. I don't know if I did. I think I bought it, but I'm not sure. Okay, where is he from? Ah, you're born in Washington. And any groups you're part of? He's registered in the Psychology Society, whatever that is. Sure. Can you tell me about... I'm going to ask you some questions about some people, okay? I want to know what you think about Bill Robbins, the guy that died. Yeah, the guy that died a couple days ago, yeah. It's on the paper, I see. How about Edward Robbins? Yeah, it's the chairman of the Robbins Company, correct. No, if you get a question wrong, I'm going to shoot you, okay? Sir? You want to know criminal psychology? Ask why I shot you after I shoot you. Fred Robbins? You never met him, okay. How about Kate Holding? That's so Bill Robbins is the guy that died. Edward's his dad. Fred is his younger brother. Kind of a just kind of like a rich kid. He likes tennis and stuff. Kate's their younger sister. She married off. That's why their last name is Holding. He doesn't know him. How about Tony Holden? That's her dad.
知りません。
Marushi? That's her mom.
知りませんね。
Michael Holding.
知りません。
He doesn't know anybody. What are you doing here, Professor? Just walking around graveyards? Janet Robbins?
被害者の若き未亡人ですか。彼女は私の教え子の姉なんです。
It's the dead guy's young wife. You teach her? What? She's a student of yours? Huh. So that we found some kind of connection to the case. He's a teacher of it. He teaches her. I haven't heard anything good about one me either. Huh. You hear that again?
被害者の若き未亡人ですか。彼女は私の教え子の姉なんです。
Oh, no, hold on. She's the sister of one of his pupils. There we go. That's a wild sentence. Okay, I got it. My bad. This part here in the middle says, my pupil, and then this note connect with the weird comma. She's the sister, older sister. Older sister? I don't know anything about her family. Huh. Okay, the older sister. The dead guy's wife is the older sister of one of his students. Okay. Simon Randall's their doctor. I doubt he knows him.
今回の事件の検視官ですね。
He does kinda. That's the Wait, what? He's the forensics guy on this case, or the mortician. What do you call him? Coroner. He's a coroner on this case. I didn't know that. Their family doctor's the coroner? Huh. I wonder if that's suspicious. That's the Robbins family doctor, as far as I know him. Oh yeah, you get that Streamloots card if you want it. Speaking of, I'm starting to make animated ones soon. Oh yeah, I meant for Garfield to have an animated Linda in the background. I forgot about that. I'll have it for next week. Next Friday night, Saturday morning, we'll have an animated Linda behind me. A neon one, I think, for Cooters. Cooters is reopening. The grand reopening of Cooters will be next week. Cooters reopening. It's been closed for a while. Cooters has been closed. The mall in total has been closed. It's been dark. Nobody, I don't know what's going on, but Cooters reopens next week, so that's exciting. I don't know about Suitors. I don't know if Suitors is reopening too, or what's the deal, but Cooters will reopen next week. Maybe Suitor, they'll get Suitors reopened too, I don't know. Anyways. What about Sherry MacDonald? Who is that? Who's Sherry Oh, that's his secretary. That's Bill's secretary. He doesn't know him. Oh, Davis. It's the owner of the bar. Now, in Japan, again, they call a bartender a barkeep master. It's barkeep. Anyway, it means it's a bartender, but in Japan, it's like a store owner. They usually own the place too, and so they call him the master. And there's a name for if it's a woman too. There's a different name for women. Okay, Sarah Shields. He does know her. He goes by the place sometimes to drink. It's a nice place, and she's charming. She has charm. Sarah Shields does. So is the bar nearby? We need to go by the bar, I think. Masta and Mama. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. And yeah, you probably have. That's true. Okay, what about James McBain? You never met him. Who the hell is McBain? Is that the guy who owns the movie theater, maybe? Stanley Howard? Oh, it's the novelist that nobody likes. Okay, it says that guy's a novelist. You see him at the Hungry Fisherman. That's the bar. We're gonna go there next, I think. We might finally meet Sarah Shields and find out. So, the guy before he died, Bill Robbins, went by the bar before he died and hung out with Sarah Shields, the pianist. So maybe we should go there. The only kind of clue we have so far, or hint, is the Holdings acted kind of weird. Kate, which would be Bill's younger sister, married into the family to Michael, which we haven't met yet. She said at 10:30 she heard the door open to the house and somebody leave. That's odd. Lucy here said her son Michael that night wasn't feeling good and slept, like came into her room while she was asleep and sat next to her. And then Tony, she also said Tony, her husband, has been worried about the whole thing since it happened and he can't sleep. All of that sounds suspicious to me, right? What's up with that? Like, why is he not able to sleep because Bill's dead? That's odd. Unless there's something, there's a reason he should be worried, or, So I don't know. And now we're talking about the writer, Stanley Howard. Yeah, you see him in The Hungry Fisherman. He's not the type that would really do a big crime. He's too cowardly. Wow. Cowardly. That's wild for you to say with that look right now. Alright, I need to get your alibi, sir, on the day of the murder. He was in his lab. He was working late writing papers. No people can tell you that's true. Sorry, but I'm not the culprit. Now see, look at that, the way he talks. He talks like there's a fucking Law and Order episode, bro. There's tons of eyewitnesses that can vouch for me, and I'm sorry, but I'm not the criminal. I'm not the culprit. That's sus, bro. Werba? I don't know. I'm concerned about you. Alright, what about the... So we also heard about... Okay, stop talking for a second. We also heard about Sarah Shields being attacked outside of this very graveyard right here. The Downs Hills graveyard. She was assaulted. It was late at night. She was passed out when they found her. I don't know, a police officer or school security found her. I'm not sure. I don't remember. But somebody found her, and she was injured for like 2 weeks after it. And she couldn't identify him because it was late, she said.
ここで起きた暴行事件ですね。私は研究者の立場からいろいろな犯罪について調べているので、その事件のことは知っています。確か未解決のままでしたね。
Okay, so it's still open. The case is still open, and he's checked it out from the point of a researcher, but it's still unsolved. Also, he's looked into it a little bit. Do you have more you can tell me then?
ここで起きた暴行事件ですね。
Anything else you notice, sir?
今回の殺人事件はいろいろな謎を秘めている。
Seems like there's lots of secrets around this murder. Yeah, I agree. Alright, later, bro. Thanks for your time. Other place? Where else can you go? Alright, later, bro. I gotta get going. Okay. Where's next? What do you think? The Hungry Fisherman, right? Let's go to the bar. Let's go to the bar, I think. We still got a lot of places to go. Holy moly. But the game's just open-ended like that, that's all. Oh, look at this. American flag up there. That's nice. Fresh fish. Seafood City. Bill Robbins. This is the last place Bill Robbins was seen before he died. This pub. Right here. Last place he was seen before he died. Look around. It's across the street from a river. Here. Let's go inside. This is Paul Davis. Oh, detective, you come to ask me some questions? I have, sir. Say hello. Well, yes, what is it? Okay. I need to know your name immediately. Paul Davis. Okay. Looks kind of like Mario. Looks a little bit like Mario. His last name's Davis, not an Italian name. Okay, that's suspicious. Alright. How old are you, sir?
38歳です。
38 years old. Profession?
この店を出して10年目になりました。
This is his 10th year running the store here. Okay, your blood type. What do you guys want to guess? I'm gonna guess B. Blood type? B. B. Oh. Oh, his blood type's O. Looks like a Dago Womp. He does. He does. What happens when an Italian... what happens when an Italian slips and falls? Dago Womp. Alright, let's ask about his family.
妻と子供が2人おります。
He has a wife and 2 kids. You hear about the new Fantastic Four? No, I have not. I've not heard about that. You have any hobbies, sir?
私は釣り好きでしてね。
He likes fishing.
だからこの店もこんな名前にしたんです。
That's why I named the bar that. Fisherman. What is it? The Hungry Fisherman. Ah, he likes fishing. He's a
私は
fisherman.
釣り好きでしてね。
Do you have any
だから
certifications or special
この名
skills?
前にしたんです。
He's gonna say the fishing license, right?
調理師の免許なら持っていますよ。
Uh-huh. Chori. What is that one? Let me look up that. It might be like an angler or something. The licensed cook. Oh, he's a cook. Oh, he has a food permit. Sure. He has a cook permit. But I get maybe they don't have fishing licenses here, or it's not important. I don't know. It's pretty good, but they changed Johnny Flame's catchphrase to Free Palestine. Yeah, I wonder. I remember that joke. Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty good, but I don't know why. For some reason or another, they changed Johnny Blaze's famous catchphrase. No longer is it "Flame on," but now "Free Palestine." How about that one? All right. That was good. Thank you, bro. I forgot. I really didn't know you were referencing that joke. I forgot all about it. I haven't told that joke in a long time. Alright, let's ask where he's from.
私は南部の出身なんです。
He's from the south part? What does that mean? What's south section mean? In America, what does that mean? The south. Oh, I guess you just say the south like he comes from the south. Yeah, okay. Like you just say I'm southern. I'm from the south. Okay. That's what they're telling me there. Well, any associations you're part of or anything?
飲食店の組合には入っています。
He's part of the like food and drink lobby, maybe? It's an organization. The food and drink organization? Food and drink lobby, maybe? Okay. Sure. I doubt that's gonna be all that important, right? A union. Yeah, it can be a union, got it. The food and drink lobby. I'm gonna go with lobby. I think it sounds good. But yeah, it could be a union.
飲食店の組合
Okay. We asked everything about him, right? So, get his opinion on some people. How about Bill Robbins, the dead guy? You got any opinion?
ロビンさんはあの日は随分上機嫌で楽しく飲んでました。
He was drinking and having a good old time
一人で
that
来てい
day.
て連れはありませんでした。いやしかしまさかあの後あんな
He
事
didn't
件
have
が
anybody with him.
全く信じられませんね。
And after, I can't believe that happened. After seeing him so happy and having such a good time. It's hard to believe.
ロビンさんはあの日は随分
What about his dad? Do you have any opinion about him?
ロビンさんはあのお父さんとは折り合いが悪かったようですね。
Him and his dad weren't too good together.
まあ酒によってのことでしょうが、俺は親父のことを憎んでいるんだなんて
Oh wait, no,
口走ってたりしたこと
hold
があり
on.
ま
I
した。
don't totally know that verb. That cut and meat one. Like, there's a lot of compound verbs in Japanese. Sometimes I don't really, like, sometimes you don't always know what it means. What does that mean, Yoko? You reach an agreement? Well, he's just not agreeable? Come to terms, compromise. Oh, he's not very compromising. Okay. Orial. Sure. That makes sense. Because it's like break. Here you go. It's like break. And, yeah. The kanji for like breaking something. And then fitting. So, compromise. Yeah, it makes perfect sense. Thank you. It was, Robinson. Wow. Yeah, he said that, yes. And this game is like, thank you, Yogo. This game is bizarre for that kind of thing. I don't know what you even call that feeling, cabron, of like Javanese mixed with English in this weird way like this. I don't even know what you even call it, but you definitely get that feeling in this game a lot. Because we're in freaking, we're somewhere in the northeast of America. And we're asking people their blood type and stuff. Like, it's like, I don't, deja vu is not the right word, but there's some word for this weirdness. Like, it's familiar and strange at the same time. Okay. So that man isn't good at compromise, and he's been drunk before. Oh, he's talking about Robbins. When he says Robbins, he means the son. He doesn't have a good relationship with his dad sometimes, and he's got drunk and said, "I hate my dad." Bill has said he hates his dad before when he was really drunk. Interesting. Right. I see. The Robbins he's talking about here is Bill, because that's the one he knows. He doesn't know Edward. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, probably like when you play Persona and they use honorifics in English text. Yeah, Persona does it a fair amount too. In Persona 2, the early ones even more so. In Persona 2, you have Maya, and she speaks in all kinds of like full English phrases that are like "Rets positive, Shinkingu," and stuff like that. So yeah, that game series does it plenty. Yeah, and you had somebody that spoke English too. Who was it? Lisa or something? Is that a thing? Lisa spoke English in Persona. The blonde girl. She spoke English. Sometimes she said English things. You know, those are funny too, because usually the person writing it doesn't really know English, so. One of the funniest things on that topic is like me tachi, like when they make the English person use me instead of boku, or like watashi or something, they say me. And in Yakuza they do it. What's his name does it? The photographer guy. He does. I forget his name. Mark, something like that. He says me, dad, like me tachi. Me. He uses me for boku. And it's not a thing anyone would ever do in real life, so it's funny. Right? Because why would you ever do that? If you know Japanese well enough to be speaking Japanese, to be writing Japanese, why would you be using me as your pronoun? You know? It doesn't make any sense. But, it's a concept of a foreigner speaking English. It's funny. Because they're an American ton of people, I'm not clear, or... I skipped the thing. I haven't played the new Yakuza, but I wonder what they do with the languages. Because they're in America, a ton of people. I'm not clear if they are speaking English or Japanese. Yeah, that can be tough. And this game we're playing right now, I assume they're all actually speaking English, right? The Japanese is just, like, it was just translating to Japanese. So then I wonder what, like, I don't know. That makes it kind of strange, right? But also, the fact that we ask everybody their goddamn blood type is strange, too. Because it's not a thing. Nobody cares about that in America. Okay. So, he hates his dad. Got it. Okay, let's keep going back on to this then. Let's ask about Fred Robbins, the brother. He's been here a couple times. Came alone. He's different from his brother. He drinks quietly. He's not rowdy. Got it. What about Kate? She's never met him. He's never met her. Tony? Doesn't know. Rushi? Doesn't know Rushi. Michael? Doesn't know anybody from that family. Okay. Annette Robbins. Brought him to the bar before they got married. She's beautiful. But after that, he never saw them together. So before they got married, he brought her with him to the bar. And since then, he never brought her anywhere. We haven't seen her yet, but he says she's beautiful. That's Bill's wife. Okay. I don't know where she is. It said she went back home with family, but I don't know her maiden name. So I'm not sure where her house is. What about Simon Randall, the doctor? He's never been here. Shelley MacDonald? That's a secretary. We need to meet her at some point, too. That's Bill's secretary. We need to talk to her, too. He doesn't know. Sarah Shields? I want to talk to her. Good. She's a good one. She's not the best at pleasantries, but she works hard. You know what? That's kind of what they say about in the other game, in the sequel. What about James McBain? He's a popular face here. Oh, he's the movie theater guy. Yeah. Apparently he runs the movie theater, but there's rumors that he has a lot of investments. Huh. What could that mean? He's actually loaded, the movie theater guy? All I know about the movie theater so far is that one of the guys goes there. His younger brother goes there. Fred. Japan always has like profile cards that don't even make sense for a real person. Sure. Just like favorite thing, ice cream, dislikes mean people. Yeah. I do understand the relationship charts though. Like I think those make sense. But I do agree that they do kind of like profile people like that. I don't know the exact like source of that or why it's so popular exactly. But yeah, it's definitely a thing. Okay, so what was that? James McBain? That's the movie theater guy? Okay, what about Stanley Howard? He's not a bad guy. But he's always causing trouble with other guests. Especially Robbins. He went home that day around 12. Okay, so who's Stanley Howard then? I don't remember. He got in a fight with the deceased. That's a clue to follow. But I don't know who Stanley Howard is. Let's check our notebook. Do I know anything about him? About Stanley Howard? Yeah, do I know any of this? I don't know anything. I don't know who he is. I'll have to find out about this Stanley Howard guy too. Alright, now I'm gonna need your alibi, sir. He was in the store all night. He didn't go outside even once. Closed the bar around 2. Went straight home. Okay. What about the assault that happened nearby, by the graveyard? Yeah, she definitely met suffering in the past, but said because of that, but she wouldn't talk about it. Okay. Leave it, let it drop. Huh. Anything else you noticed? You saw Howard in front of the store. Okay, so Howard is what we need to look into. He saw him outside that night. When he was closing around 2, bothered me a little bit. Around 2, he saw Howard. And Howard is which guy? The guy I don't really know anything about, right? Stanley Howard. Yeah. Oh, he might be the writer, right? The guy that writes books that nobody buys? Okay, I think that's who that is. That's the writer, I think. Maybe. Hold on. If that's the writer, I actually do have something in my notebook about him, I would think. I just didn't check the right thing. So Stanley Howard. I checked like age or something. Profession. No, I don't know. I guess if other people tell me, I don't know. I think that's him though. I think that's the writer guy. I think it's the writer guy. Because James McBain is the theater guy. Yeah, I think that's right. Paul Davis is this guy we're talking to right now, the head of the bar, the secretary. Okay, yeah, I think so. I think Stanley Howard's the writer guy. I'm not 100, but I think so. Yeah. Okay, I think that's it, right? There's nothing else to talk to this guy about. Can I call... oh, Sarah Shields. Bro, she looks just like she does in the other game. That's kind of wild. She looks just like she does in the sequel, pretty much. I guess maybe a little younger. So in the sequel, Manhattan Requiem, she's dead. Interesting. We need to see her alive. This is the first game, that's why. That was the sequel. I played the sequel before I played the first one. We know when she dies. But not really, though, because there's two different timelines that come after this. Manhattan Requiem and Angel in the Dark are alternate versions of the same thing. So I guess the timeline, anything can happen. I'd say hello. What do I want to talk to you about? Give me a name.
Sarah Shields.
Sarah Shields. Your age, yo. How old do I look? Wrong. I'm 23. Okay. Did I guess an age? Because she says, wrong. Good chance. Job? She's a pianist, right? My job is to stay here and be company to the drunks and play the piano. Or company to the drunks. That's my job. Your blood type? Oh, guess blood type. B. Huh? Today it's B? It's a weird thing to say. Okay. Today it's B. Your family? I don't have any, I'm alone. You got any interest, man? She likes just thinking by herself. She hates being asked stupid questions by detectives. How convenient. I love that. She hates... I don't like that she's talking to me like this. I don't know what the hell her attitude is about. You know? And what did I do to her, bro? Does she have any qualifications? She doesn't do it. She can't do anything besides play the piano. However, that's not a bad one, ma'am. Where are you from? She was born in New York. Any groups you're part of? No. She almost laughs at us, man. You hear that? Almost laughs at us. Wow. Okay. Well, I don't know why you're rude about this, but I need to ask you questions. Tell me about Bill Robbins, the dead guy. I don't know if it was fate that he got killed. Now you mention it. He came alone that night. Recently he's been seen with a long-haired woman. He has a wife, bro. So he's a philanderer. Is it that philanderer? What's the word? Philanderer, is that a thing? Right? Philanderer? He's a fucking philanderer. This guy's having, like, ladies all over the place. He was talking to her. He's talking to Sarah. Alright, what about Edward Robbins, his dad? You don't know him? Okay, how about Fred Robbins? You know him. He's serious. Totally different from his brother. What about Kate Holding? Oh no. Tony Holding? Lucy Holding? Yeah, calm down. Don't talk to me like that. Michael Holding? You need to stop that attitude right now. Janet Robbins, the wife? She has come before. She seems kind. But like she was... But I can't tell what she's thinking. Seems kind, but like somebody can't tell what she's thinking. Sure. How about Simon Randall? That'd be the doctor of the Robbins. Shouldn't ask me, I don't know anything. Alright, Shelley McDonald? Shelley McDonald will be the secretary, Bill's secretary, you don't know? Maybe that's the long-haired woman, though. Is his secretary, maybe. Paul Davies? That's the bartender, he's a good guy. Okay, what about James McBain? It's the movie theater owner. She saw McBain on her way home from the store that day. Seemed like he was walking from the church. When did she leave? I guess she's going to give that in her alibi. I don't know what this word is. The leaf bundle or whatever that is. I need to look that up. I'm not totally sure what that is. Can you say it again, ma'am? That'd be useful to me, if you don't mind. Can you read that again? Good.
そうだ。私、店の帰りに大学の近くでマクベインさんを見かけたわ。教会の方から歩いてきたみたいだった。
Have a cigar. A ring of smoke floated from the cigar. A cigar? He's always got a cigar in his mouth. Now, it's not a normal way to write cigar, though. Look. Amaki. Let's see. Pretty rare word, though. I don't even have a Japanese definition. I don't even have an English. It's not even in my English dictionary. It's only in the Japanese one. But they got example sentences or somewhere. Yeah. Weird. Okay. Thank you, Yoko. Hamaki. Pretty rare reading of a cigar. Oh, that makes sense though, right? Leaf bundle is a cigar. Makes total sense. Here you go. That makes total sense. Gonna guess that probably. He's always got a cigar in his mouth. Okay. And then he goes, when she was going home from work, by the college she saw him coming from the church. Okay. I wonder what that means. I keep that in her head. Stanley Howard?
She
hates him. She was talking to Robbins that day. He lives in an apartment in the residential area. Okay. She doesn't like him. He's always making a racket, always making a fuss. The pain in the ass, I guess. I'm sick. Okay, this is Mia. Okay. He's always about appearances. He wants to stand out. He's always about appearances. If anybody stands out more than him, he doesn't like it. He's like a peacock. Sure. And she hates him. Is this that's the writer?
自分より目立つ人がいると不機嫌になるの。私はあの人嫌いよ。あの日もロビンズさんに言いがかりをつけてた。
Alright, thank you. So that's the writer. Let's ask about your alibi, her alibi. You think she killed him? Maybe.
私ずっと店に出てた。2時頃に帰った。
She was in the store. She left around 2. Okay. How about the assault that happened at Downs Hills?
すっかり忘れたことよ。
I forgot about that, she said.
今更話すことなんて何にもない。
Nothing to say about it now. I don't think there is nothing. Why is it in my file, man? Did you notice anything?
そういえばあの夜。
I mentioned it.
ロビンズさん。
Well, Robbins was drinking. He was like talking to himself. He said something. Oh yeah.
そうか。リバティバンクか。
Oh yeah, Ribbity Bank, he said.
そう。町の銀行のことをやけに気
I
に
guess he was thinking about the bank here. That is what he was talking about, right? Okay. Interesting. Is that all she has? It's that sound again.
そういえばあの
No, that's all we get. Okay. Alright, what do we check next? Let's go to one more person and then we'll call ours for the day. Stanley Howard's apartment. Was that the writer? Edward Robbins' house. Edward Robbins. Oh, the dad's house. Ribbity Bank, Robbins Company. We've been to the Robbins Company. Gaslight Theater. Well, the writer is the one that we got kind of a clue about. I still want to talk to... I don't know, maybe the secretary? Where's the secretary at? Hungry Fisherman went there. Hotel Grant. HH Company. Jerry McDonald. Shelly McDonald. Oh, that's where I want to go. That's the secretary. I want to talk to his secretary. I want to see if we can get any clues from this. Yeah, there's a secretary's house. Look around. High rent college. Oh yeah, high rent college. Something like that. I swear they wrote it Howlington College. Okay. They're nearby Howlington College.
どなたですか?
Okay, this is the lady. She's blonde too, of course. Huh? Who is it? Detective. Okay. She seems very professional for being at home, right? That's kind of wild. So she's the secretary, double-breasted suit. Got it. Let's say hi.
Hi. 何でしょう?
Yes, what is it? Right. Can you give us your name?
シェリー・マクドナルドですわ。
Sherry McDonald. Let's hear that in Japanese again.
シェリー・マクドナルドですわ。シェリー・マクドナルドですわ。シェリー・マクドナルドですわ。
Let's also say how they say McDonald's.
シェリー・マクドナルドですわ。
Alright, how old are you, ma'am?
28歳です。
Nice! She didn't give us any rigmarole about her age. A lot of the women do. Alright, profession?
ロビンズ商会に勤めています。
He works at the Robbins Company. Yeah, we know that. Blood type? Let's say A. O.
大型です。
Got it! I knew it. I had a feeling. Okay, family? How do I do that? Family?
一人きりです。
She's alone. Okay. Hobbies?
ただ好きなだけなんですが、時々小説を書いています。
It's just a hobby, but sometimes she likes writing novels. Okay. She hasn't sold any though, right?
ただ好きなだけなんですが、時々小説を書いています。
Okay, ma'am. You got any special qualifications or special skills?
秘書の資格を持っています。
She has a secretary. She has secretary qualifications. I don't know what that would be though, like what those would be. Where are you from, ma'am? Born in New York. Moved here 2 years ago. Any groups you're part of?
秘書の職業組合には入っています。それと町の作家同好会にも時々顔を出しています。
There's a secretaries union? Okay. She's part of the secretaries union. And she also, I think that's the Writers Guild for the city too. She's part of the Writers Guild too. Let me double check that word though. But or maybe it's a book club. The same like might be a book club. Oh, you know what? It's probably a book club. Good thing I'm double checking. It's a book club, I think. Maybe. An association of like-minded people. Okay, so I'm not sure still. Amateur. So it's an amateur authors club. Ah, it's an amateur authors club. Amateur writers club. Okay. Got it. She's part of the amateur writers club. Oh, that means she knows the writer guy. Right? She definitely does then. Okay, let's ask about people. I'm going to ask that first. Go back. Ask about this writer guy first. She knows him. Right? She has to. Stanley Howard. Tell me about Stanley Howard. Yeah, he's part of the Writers Guild. He doesn't have a good review there. Apparently something happened in New York with him and he had to come here. Okay. So she does know the writer guy. Okay. Okay, well let's ask her some more questions. We asked all these. Let's ask about other people now. Can you tell about your boss, Bill Robbins? He's dead? It's surprising that he died, of course. Hoping they can catch the criminal quickly. But tell me about Edward Robbins' dad. He's a tough guy. He'll do anything for work, like any means necessary, is what this one means. There's no method for work that he will not choose. That's what that construction is. It means he'll do anything. Isn't that kind of wild though that Japanese has constructions like that too? This is like method, won't choose way. There isn't a method he won't choose, is what that means. Okay. He'll do anything for it. When the niwa after tame means it accentuates it. It means for this he'll do anything for that. That especially that. Only that. That and especially that. And only that. Interesting. Alright, how about Fred Robbins? That's a, oh wait, she says Shacho. Oh, so wait, hold on. So Bill was the Shacho. He was the president. Edward might have still been the chairman. Okay. He says the Shacho's younger brother. That means the president's younger brother. Sorry, not older brother, younger brother. President's younger brother. They didn't get along too well, it didn't seem like. Okay. What about Kate? They met a couple times, she was nice. Okay, Tony Holding. He'd come to the office sometimes. We would talk to the president about work sometimes. I feel like Garbo, trash, shit, trash. How come, Leafy? Why? How come? So far I think we made a little bit of progress in the case, right? The secretary, I don't think she did it, but she's a little like too, like boss lady, don't you think? Zoom in and enhance. Isn't she kind of too boss lady? She's wearing like a double-breasted suit. I don't know. It's a bit much. A bit much, you ask me. Okay, Tony, did you say Tony would come by the office sometimes? Talk business with the president. Ah, okay, so with Bill. So Tony would come and talk business with Bill. Tony's my biggest suspect, honestly. Tony is the president of the FF company, I think it's called. It's a pharmaceutical company. And his wife, Lucy, said that he's been up all night since it happened, since the murder happened. And Michael, their son, spent the whole night that supposedly that the person died, that Bill was killed, next to her bed. That's suspicious. Don't want to be dead? Well, I would have to solve your murder then. Been down in the dirt lately. I'm trying to hold out, but it's not getting any better. I want to be dead. I feel you. I've been there, Leafy. But Leafy, here's the thing. I'm really looking forward to when you stream again, because your streams are like, I don't know. They're really good, and they inspire me to keep doing my weird streams too. So someday you better start streaming again, or else I don't know. I'll have to research your murder when that happens. I feel you, Leafy. Sorry to hear. No, I love you guys. It sucks so bad. I'm trying to fake it. No, don't fake it. And I ain't have no one in my life I can talk to. It's rough. Don't fake it. Don't. You know, there's a line there though. But don't fake it. I don't believe in fake it till you make it. I don't believe in it. I don't think you should fake it. Sometimes you do have to you do have to think positive to get positive results. You are what you think. That's important to remember and important to understand. And why you do have to detrain yourself. But I don't believe in faking. I don't think you should fake it. I'm here anytime, Leafy. We all are. Yeah, that's true. I have to do my grandma's visiting. Oh, right, in front of your family. Sure. You have to put a face on, you're saying. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's not exactly faking though, but I don't know. I mean, you might be able to, depending on your relationship with your grandma, you might be able to talk to her about stuff. Like, maybe not directly, maybe indirectly, or I don't know. Like I said, I don't know your relationship with her, but you might be able to talk to her about stuff, how you're feeling about stuff. Maybe just indirectly, loosely or something. Be like, I feel like I'm not doing this or whatever, you know? I have to fake, be okay, but I'm dying. Then when I'm alone, it falls to shit. Yeah. I mean, but it's normal if you to be how you are after a breakup. So I wouldn't be too hard on yourself too much. I've been there. I've been there tons of times. Well, not tons of times. I've been there multiple times. Not tons of times, but I've been there. It's not that, it's not that out of the ordinary. It's not that weird. Inspiring. What's up, Okami? You think so? Yeah, I don't know. I think you can do it though, Leafy. I think you might want to talk. Maybe you do talk to your grandmother a bit. If you can do it without, your grandmother probably would be interested in the conversation. Just, don't talk about specifics if you don't want to, or do, or whatever. I don't know, your relationship with your grandmother. But, I don't know. I think you'll be okay though, Leafy. I'm sure you've been through worse in your life, and you'll get through this just the same. And like everybody's saying, you can talk to Ryan, talk to anybody here if anybody can help you with anything. And I always remind myself I've been through worse. because I'm sure you have been too. And that's one of the strongest things you can do, I think, when you're feeling like that. We love yapping, yeah. Maybe meet up with Riot, sure. I always come in here and yap, so I'm sorry. No, it's okay. But I have no one, so it's tough. I don't mind, believe me. Look at what you did compared to what freaking Grim did, okay? Which person actually ruined the stream more for me, right? It wasn't you. It was Grim at the start, giving me a hard time about whatever nonsense. That set me off way more than you know. I don't mind like you talking about that stuff and just, you know, giving what insight I can. I don't mind that. I don't know if that doesn't, but that mother ducker. Yeah. Whatever. Yeah. I don't know. Feel free. You know, I don't mind. I kind of think of the stream sometimes like a bar. You know, it's similar kind of, right? Like I'm a bartender, and I think that's the closest analogy, right? Is that it's like a bar, kind of. Like I'm a bartender, and you tell me your problems in the day, and I don't mind. I'll listen, and I'll tell you what I can think about it. You know, it's similar. it's pretty similar sometimes. I feel like feels pretty similar. I think that's the closest job to streaming when you're a small streamer, is like a bartender. It's kind of wild, but it sure feels like it. Now, I don't have to deal with drunk people as much as actual bartenders, though. But as a late night, early morning streamer, it is similar, huh? I think that's true. Yeah, it's pretty similar. It's like being a bartender. Only thing is, I wish I could sell you guys drinks. Or something. I wish I could sell you something. Soon, whenever we get the YouTube stuff, I'll have options. But I mean, I could try to sell more scam cards. Anyways, so what are we talking about here? Who is she talking about here? Would come talk about. But yeah, feel free to talk about whatever in chat too. I'm just gonna figure out what I'm doing. Oh, Tony Holding. He would come sometimes. Yeah, this guy's sus, man. I don't trust him. And ask about Lucy. I haven't talked to her. What about Michael Holding? He would sometimes come by for White Hawk Club meetings. Wait a second. Was Bill in the White Hawk Club? I know Edward Robbins was, but was Bill Robbins in the White Hawk Club? What is the White Hawk Club, you might be wondering. I buy some, but I'm so important. No, you don't gotta feel like that. I'm just just making a joke. And someday, Leafy, you're gonna, when you get back into streaming, you're gonna blow up someday. You're gonna get bigger much faster than I will. And then shout outs will be, you know, that'll be really, it'll really help me. So you blow up and then shout me out. I mean this. This is like a joke. This is not a joke. It's serious. You need to blow up. And then when you do, shout me out and help me grow. Please. Christmas can sometimes be a downer. No, it's a depressing season. It's a depressing season, yeah. I'm not excited for the holidays. I want to sit in my bed and rot. No, it can be depressing, sure. I think maybe you should talk to your grandma some about this stuff, though. If she's gonna be there the whole time, and if you have, do you have a good connection with her, like where you could? I think you maybe should, because like, if she knows you're going through that, then she'll have your back, like at the gatherings and things, right? If she doesn't know, she can't do it because she doesn't know. But I don't know your relationship. You said before that you had a good relationship with your grandmother, so maybe talk to her some, because she might just have your back. Grandmothers and grandparents like having your back. You ever heard people talk about seasonal affective disorder? Sure. Not really. I haven't talked to my family about anything ever. Okay. Well, still, you might want to. Just say you're bummed or whatever thing, or say you broke up with your whatever and you're bummed. There's tons of ways you can you can tell it. That you'd be like, oh man, I'm so close to realizing the things I'm working on, and then all this stuff throws me under a bus. There's tons of ways you can put it that anybody would understand what you're going through. I'm pissed off because I'm on meds and I still want to die. Well, I don't want to get into the meds conversation too much, but the meds aren't really, they don't really stop you from feeling that way. They don't. Not a thing. It's proven out that that's true too, you know. But I don't want to start that conversation, get people mad at me, but you know, they don't really work. I want to hug Leafy. Yeah, it's too bad. Never had a break. Antidepressants can do that. Yeah, if anything, they can sometimes make it worse, man. You know. And it does suck that, like, you know, that our main interactions are online for some people like us, and you can't do stuff like that, right? You can't really help someone like that. It does suck. But on the other hand, on the positive, looking at it, it's better than really not. It's nice to have some people to kind of talk to, even if it's you know, across the world. I have no friends IRL. It sucks. I feel you. I used to have some friends, but see, for me, it was really important. It's really important, like, to tell the truth and stuff, and try to say what I believe is true. And in this world, that, you know, kind of lost me friends. So I don't really have too many. I have some, but none of them really live by me anymore. So I feel you on that. It's hard to find cool people IRL. It's very hard. I used to have way more, but yeah, when the some people moved, and then, you know, people got really, like, political and weird and whatever, and I clearly don't agree with that. So you know, what can help is to meet up with online friends. That is why I suggest meeting up with Riot. Sure, that could. I mean, if that is a feasible thing, sure. Would just be nice to have at least one person here to have my back when I need it, and have theirs when they need it. Yeah, I'm sure there's somebody. I don't know how you go about meeting them, though. I'm sure there is somebody. But yeah, I don't know how you go about meeting them. It'd be cool if we was neighbors. Yeah, that would be cool. Sure. But I don't know, man. What do they say about, like, lemons and stuff, right? Like, you gotta make lemonade. You gotta do with what you got. You gotta make do with what you got, and that's what, because what you got's what you got, right? And there's like it'd be nice if there was another situation, but you know, there's not right now. So you gotta figure out how to make it as least bad as possible, or make it nice. I don't know. I'm just feeling so shit. I don't want to leave my house to even try to. Well, yeah, but also, I mean, this is normal. You broke up. You're in breakup funk, and you're also taking antidepressants, which like can really mess with your emotions too, and how you feel too. Despite when they say, you know, they're for depression. If you look at the side effects, depression is in the side effects for antidepressants. So, you know, depression is in the side effects. Now, since you've been taking them, it's not like you just stop taking them, because then that might play bad. Yeah, I don't know. If I ever become rich and get a helicopter, I'll go pick you up. Yeah, that's okay. Okay. Be nice to have nice neighbors. Would be cool. I agree. I'd like to start a town someday for sure. If I and then finding cool people. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's tough. But there's so many. Here's the thing to think about though. There's so many people that don't have like anybody to talk to, right? Or anything, you know. So I don't know. Drop me off some moose meat, right? I still have a ton. Or what is this part we're reading? White Hawk Club. And like I said, feel free to talk about whatever issue you got in chat. And you know, I'm a bartender, I don't mind. I used to talk to my cat. You can try writing. I used to do that. You can try writing. Write the journal writing stuff. You can do that. You can write to people that you never really send a letter to. Like just write to them. I've done that before. After like a breakup. Stuff like that you can do. It can be cathartic. It can be worth doing. I just talk to myself with the local folk give me weird looks. Yeah, I don't know about that method, but you know. I don't know how to feel about talking to yourself. People say, some people are like, yeah, it's normal, and I'm like, that's a weirdo. So I'm just kidding. I've talked to myself before, but not regularly, I don't think. It does seem kind of crazy. I don't know if it's good or not. I talk to myself all the time, technically. Right? I guess I do it all the time. I guess I do it all the time. Guys, we freaking talk to each other. I know we're internet, but also we're more closer than just internet, I think. Sure. Yeah, feel free to whatever, you know, whatever I can help with. Yeah. So, what were we talking about? Who goes to the White Hawk Club? He would go to the president's place to talk about the White Hawk Club meetings. That would be Michael Holding, Kate's husband. So wait a second. It was Bill is in the White Hawk Club, I think, and the guy that comes in to meet with him. So hold on, Bill's in the club, so is Fred, and then Michael too, and Michael would be their brother-in-law. So it's like almost family in that place. I wonder about this. We need to find out more about this White Hawk Club, I think. Ask about Jeanette Robbins. That would be Bill's wife.
一番幸せな時にこんなことが起きるなんて本当にお気の毒です。
This is the worst possible time for her. The worst possible thing could have happened to her. It's really too bad. Yeah, but apparently her husband's a philanderer, from what I've heard. You think Bill was stooping? You think Bill and this lady were hooking up? What do you guys think? I think so, because he sounds sauce. It sounds like he was doing stuff behind her back. Maybe some Jerry Springer would help a bit. Sure. Well, we can watch that on Party. We can watch some Jerry Springer on Party today when we come back for that. I want to play a bit more of this before I end though. I come to know my best friend on the internet. We met the first time after knowing each other for 8 years. I do agree that you can make connections with people online, and that people are weird about it, like it's like not real. But of course it's real, they're real people. Like, I mean, even just streaming, I try to remind myself, every one person, right, is a real person. Like that, like Grim can give me all the shit he wants about how fast I'm growing, but the people that follow the stream right now, the way I'm doing it right now, are gonna be like people that want to watch the stream. You know what I mean? People that want to hang out here. People that that like it. So I like that. You know, if I'm growing slow, it's fine. If I'm getting people that are like cool people that like the thing I'm doing, like really like it, not just like kind of like it. They're like, yeah, this is pretty cool. And That's the people I want, right? That's bigger than whatever, and every one is a person. I don't know. I feel like Grimm get it to their head, like, did they, like, I don't know. And the guy is kind of ridiculous for being like, oh, you could be doing so much better for more people. The guy's never tweeted me out. The guy's never, like, had me on Vera's show, which he said he was gonna do. You know, like, he could help me more if he really had my back. But he just, like, goes, oh, do it this way. If he wanted to help me out, how come, you know, he could help me out more if he wanted to. You've promised that I'd go on with Vera sometime. It never happened. He promised he'd tweet out something for me. That never happened. So, I don't know what's up with him. But it's like, he's like, you could be doing better. You could be having more people watch. It's like, bro, you ain't even, like, if you wanted to help, you could help, you know? But, I don't know. I'll talk. Yeah, it's me. That was a weird conversation. I just finished that. What, the Discord thing? Maybe some Jerry Springer would help out. Yeah. Grimm is an adult baby. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to be so disrespectful to him. I don't dislike him. I don't. I just don't get why he doesn't get my thing on this. And I don't get why in private he'd be like, okay, I understand people are doing past to do things, and I'm not going to shove it down your throat. And he seemed to understand. He said that to me personally in private. And then I go to my Discord, and he's like, oh, don't give him advice. Like, it's not, he still doesn't even get it. It's the way he does it that pisses me off too, right? Like, it's not advice I hate. It's the way, and it seems like that's not even his problem with me. At the end, I figured it out, kind of. His problem is that I pick on, like, the culture war stuff, and that's what he makes, right? Their channel is about the culture war stuff. And so he thinks because I don't really like the culture war or want to get into it or think there's value to it, I'm shitting on his channel. That's how I realize that's it. That's the real issue. Like, I'm shitting on their channel for saying that. That's what, because remember in that conversation he goes, what? He says, where did he say that? He said that I, like, belittle it or something. Oh, here it is. He says, no, you put down what others have done all the time. I never have, though. I don't talk about what he did as crappy. I just say I don't value the culture war, you know? So. But I realize that's what it is now. That's why he's upset at me all the time with his passive-aggressive way. Because I say stuff like that. But I can't change how I feel now. I don't think it is valuable. And people just be weird like that. It's true. That was it. I just finished. Commend you being able to stomach all that. Yeah. I'm sorry for spamming the Discord too. I should have just stopped paying attention to it. Instead of arguing with him on there. But yeah, some people are just like, I don't know, man. I don't know how to get him to understand. And he's just like, he just won't understand. Like that, like, I don't know. If he wants to give me advice, he's got to do it in a way that's like, I don't know, like a grudge against me. Like, he's told me multiple times, like, I think I know everything. I think I'm the smartest. I think blah blah blah. It's like, okay, well, how are you telling me that all the time? Like, how am I the one with the chip on my shoulder then? If you're always telling me how I think I know everything, is that not a chip you've got on your shoulder telling me I've got a chip on mine all the time? Like, if you actually look, I don't think I do have one. It's just an assumption he makes and then acts like it's true. And then he reinforces it through his own actions. And he never really gets to know me. And it's too bad. It's too bad. Alright, let me see. So, we asked about Jeanette Robbins, right? That's the wife. That's about Simon Randall. That would be the Robbins family doctor.
ロビンズ家の主治医の先生です。会長のご友人です。
It's a family doctor, good friend of the chairman. Chairman would be the dad. That would be Edward Robbins, the chairman. Okay. What about Paul Davis?
知りません。
He doesn't know him. Sarah Shields? She's gotta know her.
知りません。
Come on. You're both blonde ladies? No, you don't know each other? Okay. James? How about James McBain? This is the movie theater guy.
会長のご友人で
Ah, he's friends
ガ
with
スライ
the
トシアターのオーナ
he's
ー
friends with the chairman. Owns Gaslight Theater. Yeah. Friends with the chairman, not the president. So the old man, not the. And Stanley Howard, the writer.
町の作家同好会では
They're both in the
あまり
writers
評
club
判は良く
together.
ないです。
Doesn't have good
ニューヨー
reviews.
ク
He
で
doesn't.
何か問題を起こしてこ
Something
の町
happened in
に
New
やってき
York
たとい
and
う
he
ことです
left.
が
I moved here. Alright, now I need to ask her some more questions like, what's your alibi, man?
あの日はちょうど休暇を取っていて
You took some time off
会社を
that
休んでい
day,
たんですです。
so she wasn't at the
午後か
company.
ら買い物に出かけ
She
ま
went
した。
out shopping
ええ
in the afternoon
6
around
時ぐらい
6.
にグリーンストリートにあるビッグバーガーでハン
She
バ
used
ー
a
ガーを
big
買
burger
って
on
帰り
Green
ました。
Street, bought a hamburger,
夜は
came
もち
back
ろん
home,
ここにいましたわ。
and of course at night she was here. Okay, that's an interesting detail about that burger. He makes a lot of poor assumptions. Right, and then he thinks, see, this is the ironic thing. He thinks he's right on them, and so he acts as if he's right on them, and then he never learns the truth, right? That's his issue. Yeah, that's it right there. He thinks he can make assumptions and he's right on them, and then he never like tests them to find out what the truth is. He just assumes they're true over and over and over and reassumes them based on how he interacts without ever learning the truth. That's his flaw, right? That's his character flaw or whatever. I want to hear that again.
あの日はちょうど休暇を取っていて
He took time off,
会社を休んでいたんです。
wasn't at work.
午後から買い
Afternoon
物
she
に
went
出かけ
shopping.
ました。
Around 6 she went to
6時ぐらいにグリーンストリートにあるビッグバーガーでハ
Big
ンバーガーを
Burger.
買って帰りまし
You hear
た。
that, Riot?
夜はもちろんここにいましたわ。
She went to Big Burger to buy a hamburger. More time.
あの日はちょうど休暇を取っていて会社を休んでいたんです。午後から買い物に出かけました。6時ぐらいにグリーンストリートにあるビッグバーガーでハンバーガーを買って帰りました。
You hear that?
夜はもちろんここにいました
Hamburger. I don't dislike him per se. It's just weird from someone his age, and he's accomplished too. I like Grim, but I like Grim. It genuinely sad. It like makes me sad that he doesn't understand me though, because like in private, he's told me all that stuff. Like he's told me like I think I know everything, and that's just how it is, and all this stuff. And it's just like how am I supposed to just accept that? Like somebody thinking that about me. You know what I mean? And like feel good about like like have a friendship with somebody that just thinks that about me. Do you know what I mean? Like I don't think that about him. Somebody just thinks you think you know everything, and that's just how you are and who you are as a person. When like I go out of my way to be the opposite of that. And and then he thought last time like I was complaining about it, that I was like trying to be hurtful to him and make him feel bad. And it was like, no man, I was sad about it. Like, I don't know. That's why I called him self-centered when I said it in the thing, because he doesn't seem to see like it's a bummer, man. Somebody you think you know everything, that's a real bummer. Like if you go out of your way to try to understand things and not feel like you're better than anybody, and like really trying to humble yourself and stuff, and then people tell you anyways like you think you know everything, and just like I think for somebody that taught himself Japanese, I'm pretty humble. You know what I mean? Like I know I can do things. I have self-confidence in myself, but I think I'm pretty humble, and I work at it. I try to be pretty humble. And then somebody just be like, no, you're not humble. You think you know everything. You think you're the smartest. It's a real bummer. I missed Burger Day yesterday. First time I missed it in 9 months. Yeah. Damn it! Shaking the screen, he's so angry. I missed it too, Riot Sage. Do you think he feels attacked? Yeah, he probably does, but like, I don't understand. I think he thinks I think I'm smarter than him. I think I'm better than him or something. Because I pick on. I think because I pick on the culture war stuff, because I think all that kind of content is a waste of time, and I do. But like, I understand his channel, their channel is that, in a way. But I've told him tons of times I respect them for telling the truth, and like, you know, like, and I don't even disrespect doing it. I just don't think I don't see value to me doing it, like in a personal perspective, not like it's totally worthless. But I think he takes that personal and thinks I don't respect any of it. I think. Like, how am I supposed to change my opinion on that? That is how I feel. I do think the culture war is a waste of time. Because it's just dumb. Sorry. Because it's like, the better plan, I think, is not to fight a culture war. It's to make new stuff. Right? Like, it's not about fighting over stuff being crappy. Because that's a waste of time. It's make new stuff. And that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to make new stuff. And I'd appreciate his help doing it, but instead he's just like, you know, like that. You have an excuse? Sure. So is mine, Leafy. Just 3 days I've just been eating pure trash. See, my diet is fucked. It's all fucked up. Yeah, how come? Yesterday I ordered Wendy's and ate like a whole pack of cookies and a bag of chips, and I felt like dog shit, ass, fuck, and made myself throw up. You're not doing this right at all, Leafy. We were warning you about this. I'm done for. We were warning you. We're warning you. Now you're not done for. You're just eating like an animal. You're eating like a wild animal out of the trash. Yeah, but I ate the seed oils, and now I'm scared I gave the baby autism. No, shut up, stupid. No. Eating seed oils and not give the baby autism. Calm down, relax. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Alright. Fucked. Ah, Leafy, you'll be fine, Riot. Only thing that would worry me is the baby is a boy and will be big. I was like 8.5 pounds. I was bigger than that. I think I was. I have to ask my mother. I'm going back bulimic. It's cooked. Yeah, just eat normal. Stop this. Stop your diet and just eat normal, and then tune it to a little bit healthier. That's what I told you at the start. Stop the stupid diet idea where you go overboard and don't eat anything, which was insane to begin with, and just eat reasonably. Eat mostly what you eat reasonably. You can. I have faith in you. Oh my goodness, Rand, I was 6.1. Wow. That's not good. Don't do that. Yeah, I know. Just eat a regular diet. Just eat mostly normally what you would eat, and then change it slowly towards healthy and towards weight loss and stuff. Just don't do what you're doing, because it's literally the way people bounce back and forth and yo-yo and develop eating problems and stuff. Just eat normal, right? Go back to like a normal diet, and then just balance it. Like, try and be like, okay, I should eat more grilled chicken, you know, like, yeah, I should eat more of this, I should eat less of this, and just move towards a better, healthier diet. Don't do all this nonsense, I'm telling you. And if you gradually do it, like cooking a frog or whatever, which isn't true, by the way, but like boil, you know, they say like you slowly turn the water up, they won't notice it being boiled. It's not true about a frog, they actually will notice, but that's here nor there. Point is, that analogy is good though. Yeah, do it slow, do slow changes so you don't feel like you're not yanking yourself around. And especially if you're depressed right now, just eat normal. Come on. Come on. I muted something. I don't know what that button did. I don't know. And they put me in an incubator because I pooped before coming out the birth canal. That's wild. I was born what? Upside down? I was born upside down. Insoluble fiber can prevent binge cravings. You are just a bowl of oatmeal away from getting control back. Maybe. Try a bowl of oatmeal is good. Hot oatmeal is delicious. I wish I had some oatmeal right now. 6 pounds for a girl is healthy. What does it mean when you poop? Yeah, I don't know. I knew a kid who was 10 pounds at birth and half that was his head. I think I was something like 10 pounds. I wish there was a place I could pay for care. Huh? I was a 9-pound baby. Damn. That's big. Okay, so we got the big burger thing. Anything you notice? Levy, please just start eating normally and not being crazy. Please. Especially while you're depressed, you really should. Okay, didn't mention it. About a week before the incident, a guy wearing sunglasses I've never seen before came by the office. Yeah, after he met with the president, he seemed like he was thinking about something for a while, and his attitude changed. Whoa. Whoa. Who's this sunglass man? Somebody came to meet with... Again, that would be Bill? Is that his name? Bill? That would be... Bill, yeah, Bill Robbins. And he was thinking about something for a while, then his attitude changed. He wasn't doing how he was normally. Is anybody else here? No. Let's save. We've learned a lot so far in this game. Save real quick. Alright, let's go over everything we learned. What? Oops, can I just load? Are you kidding me? Oh, I did. I just loaded it. Why does it let me do that? I didn't look at what I clicked. Oops. Guys, I'm definitely done now. I'm definitely done now. Son of a bitch, why is that a thing? Anyways, I'll fix that later. Oh crap, I wasn't looking. Guys, I wasn't looking and I loaded the game. It's fine though, let's go over what I did so I can remember, and I'll go through this checklist later real quick to redo it. Because it wasn't actually that long, right? So, hold on. Go outside, hold on. So I went, fuck, okay. We went and we talked to... That sucks, I can't believe I just did that. I wasn't really looking. That's my bad. This is save. I just like clicked and then I loaded. Okay, so I went, we found out about the murder, right? And then we went to talk to the family, which is where we were. Which is where we were here. We talked to Fred. We found out, hey, hi. Well, I just click all these real quick. Again. We asked his name, his age. I'm just gonna do this real quick, guys. So we can go over it too. We asked about his family. He has no family except his siblings. He has his older brother who's dead, and his sister is married off, and then he was raised by his maid Pamela. He was born here. He's part of the White Hawk Club for some reason. And is this DOSBox? There was some Window Native Murder Club releases, weren't there? Huh? What do you mean native? What does that mean? Some window native? No, this isn't DOS, but this is Windows. This is Windows. What are you talking about? This is Windows. There are DOS versions. Yes. There are DOS versions, yes. This is the only version like this, and very little record of it existing. It's the only version with voice acting. It's the only version like this. It uses the same art as some of the other ones, though. That's got Sarah Shields. Okay. Ask about all these. I've shown this before too, I think. I've shown these games before. We played a different Windows one. Here. We played Manhattan Requiem on Windows. I have all the ones up till Chicago Blues on Windows. What was his alibi? What is his alibi? I went to the movie theater. I didn't come home until 11. 11's when the movie ended. By native, I mean version of the game released just for Windows. Why would you think it's DOSBox? It's got Windows boxes. Is what I'm confused about. Why would you think it's not? What would tell you it's not? It's got Windows boxes and help menus and things. Okay. We did all the things with this guy again, right? Okay, get out of here. No, my kid is stoic. I'm thinking he might be freaking out internally right now, but I can't tell. I doubt he's freaking out. I would think he'd be happy. I was put in an incubator out of precaution. I was only the healthy baby between the others. I don't think men worry about like the health of the baby like that unless there's a reason to. Right? Where did we go after that? We talked to Bill. Where did we go after that? Does anybody remember who we talked to next? I gotta redo it all real quick. We went to the holding house, right? Yeah, I did. I went to the holding house. Is that next? I think so. Went to the holding house. There's like 3 people to talk to here. I'll do it quick. So holding would be his little sister, right? Hello. This is her, and she's really polite, of course. Get her name, her age. I don't think any of these we have to ask again, so I don't think it's gonna be a problem just doing this. She's A blood type. Her family, she lives together with her husband and their parents. She's a nurse. She also likes sewing. He's from here. She was born here. He's part of the Anemone Club. So is her mom, her mother-in-law. Brother's dead. Their dad is a tough guy. He cares about work more than everything else. Fred works at the HFF company. HH company. Janet is sad that her husband died. Sarah Shields doesn't know her. Okay. Then ask about where she was in her alibi. She was in the house all the time. Except they had a Moon Club. Her mom sponsored her, which again is her mother-in-law, I think. Something weird, around 10:30 she noticed the door open and somebody go out, and that was weird. She heard someone open the door and go out. She heard it. So, I don't know if that means it happened or not, but she heard it. Alright, and then Tony is her father-in-law, right? And Michael's dad, whoever Michael is. Her husband. I've never met him, is why I say that. 58. His wife is what, 52? I remember this correctly? HH company. It's a pharmaceutical cosmetics company. Lives with his wife Lucy and his son. He has a cruiser license, which I assume is he's born in Ohio, which I assume is a boat. Okay. Name him Cracky. Oh, he came to Stan and said he liked the name Max. Mike seems similar to you, rap in a lot of ways. He'll be fine then, sure. Who is Mike? Not my boyfriend. That's right, it's boyfriend. The father of her child. Her future child. Maximilian. I like Archer. Name Cracky. When picking a name, it's good to speak it out together with the surname. You think so? I've never picked a name really, so I don't know. She's nice. What do you say about Fred? Works at his company, that's right. Fred works at H&H Cosmetics. True, forgot about that. Sarah Shields. Doesn't know him. Never met him. Okay, so other things. What's your alibi? He's inside the house all the time. Anything you notice? Bill is a philanderer with the ladies, so it might be connected to why he died. Might be. I need to talk to somebody else, thank you. I'm trying to get through this as quick as I can. Lucy? A lot of UI-based DOS games at the time were made to look like Windows. I was just reading up on the series. Okay. Wiki didn't list any Windows version. Like I said, this version is almost black, like it's very hard to find anything on this. Yeah. Some places don't list it as existing. There's almost no information on this copy. And it's the only one with voice acting, because the company, the Windows, people did the voice acting of it. I mean, hired a company, and it was never ported anywhere else. So none of the other versions. This game would get later ported to a bunch of things, but it's surprising. I was kind of sad to say on Edward. But basically, almost everybody says that the dad, Edward, would do anything for business. That he was married to the job. His family said that. Everyone around him said that he would do anything. Thank you. Ask her alibi. She was tired from the party before, the day before, and she was tired and she slept in her room. She's part of the Anemone Club. Her son. Oh wait, hold on, this is this part. She called Rendell because she wasn't feeling good that night and he wasn't home. The doctor wasn't home. He mentioned something about his son. She mentioned her son not feeling good too. I didn't skip that. This one. That night he felt bad and he was next to her while she slept. Yeah, I think I talked that over. I like Summer. What is a girl, right? What name could you pick then? Could still be Max? That's funny. I like Summer. It's good Mike came up with a name already. Got the impression it excites him. Yeah, that's a good thing. Yeah, I agree. I guess that's true, Nintendo, about the thing, but I don't think it was like, I don't know. I'm not picking on you for not recognizing its Windows. I'm just saying it does have like these and things too. But I don't know what the DOS one looked like. The DOS ones I think are way ghettoer. They're like the version that the original version, which is like gray looking. The DOS versions are. They look like a black background. I've seen them. They look like a black background with like gray profile pictures, like almost I don't know what resolution, but they look the DOS version of this game look wild. They look like an old adventure game, right? Like those are like based on the original version, I think. There's a Sharp version too that I think you can play in English if anybody wants to play the game. There might be a couple versions that are available in English. I don't know. I just know this one's not. I was really happy to get a hold of all the PC versions of these games because I couldn't find any info about them even existing. Did I talk to the dad yet? I did that in the other world. Let me do that real quick. I couldn't even find like Moby Games and stuff didn't list some of them existing. Or any information on them anyway. But I found one for everyone except Blue Chicago Moody Blues, or what it's called. That one, I think I have to play on the Saturn. I think the Saturn's the best version around. Like when I ask about a dead son, I gotta ask the secretary. This guy really is all business pretty much. He doesn't have much to say. He says his son kind of sucks. For not his first son, Fred, his next son. He's got to take over the company now. He doesn't know what he's going to do about that. So that's not great. Alibi is what? He was with his friend James McBine. Oh, is that the theater guy? He came back around 11. Went straight to sleep. Nothing to think of. Okay. Is anybody else here? No. I'm gonna redo everything real quick. What else did I do? I know I went to the graveyard. Oh, I went to the Hungry Fisherman. I talked to the bartender. Was that after? Was that after I went to the graveyard or not? I guess it doesn't really matter. I think these are the last two things I did today. If anybody remembers, I think that is true. Are you excited? But he's just a straight-faced person. He probably is excited. I don't know why he wouldn't be. Even if he's like not showing it, I wouldn't assume he's not. I don't know. Like I would think he would be, you know. I would assume the default thing would be excited, unless, you know. Yeah, I don't know. But also, it takes time for sometimes people to really set in what's happening too. Like in general, men don't really feel. I mean, they do feel for the kid, but they won't really feel the super connection until the baby's around and like they're taking care of them, and then they will. That's usually kind of how it goes. Like the woman by default has a connection to the baby because that's how biology works, right? But the dad, usually after they're born and they get to know the baby, and then all those like the wires will connect and click and then they'll super care. But you know, it's just just biology, I think. The woman's always going to be more, you know, connected to the baby before it's born because it's in her body. And then the guy, you know, he doesn't really experience any of that. There's no way for him to feel similarly until the baby's born. And then they usually do feel similarly, right? After they get to know the baby. Okay. You guys go out, talk to Sarah Shields. I think it's probably real, yeah. And I'm like extreme the other way when I'm freaking out. He's not like an emotive person. Right, but I mean, he will have an emotional connection to his child. I'm just saying, like, I mean, you know, when it's real, like Rabbi's saying, yeah. When the baby is a baby, and he'll definitely connect with it. That's how it goes. Yeah. Then he'll start like that's why like dads like do the cigar and stuff, right? It's because when the baby's actually born and they get to see it and they get to hold it, that's when everything changes. That's when they actually get to form that connection with their child. Mothers have it. Well, it's just an amazing kind of thing mothers get, right? They get to know their kid before it's even born. And their kid knows them before they're born. It's just an amazing thing, right? Yeah, Sarah Shields is kind of a bitch, which is interesting. Did we ask all the things about her? I think I did. I'm almost like in a machine mode though. Ask her alibi. She went home about 2 a.m. She was in the store up until then. She doesn't even remember about being assaulted anymore. She did see... While Robbins was drinking, he said something about, oh yeah, Liberty Town. I know I gotta fix the spout. Be fixed. Specifically when the baby starts moving around, sure.
町の銀行
That'll
のこ
be
と
his
を
little buddy, exactly.
やけに
Yes,
気
it
にして
definitely
い
will.
たみたい。そういえば
Definitely will be, I agree. 100%. Okay, so that's... We talked to Sarah Shields. I forgot about Sarah Shields. Alright, and then if we go to the... I think we go to the graveyard and we've done everything I did before. I think. I sure hope so. And then when we pick up, we'll be right where we were. I think. Right? Have I missed anything? Fuck, I sure hope not. Okay. We talked to this creep out here that is a professor at the college. Right? They're just here for who knows what reason. Because he likes thinking, he says. He's a criminal profiler. Specializes in criminal psychology. Also says he's not the criminal, which I find pretty sus to even mention. I get he understands procedure, but it's pretty sus, bro. Pretty sus to just say that. He doesn't really seem to know anybody, but Kate, no, not Kate, the wife, her sister, which means I definitely need to find out about their family. Jeanette's sister is a student of hers. He's the older sister of one of his students. He knows Sarah Shields too. Oh, he goes to drink there sometimes. She's nice and she's has charisma. He thinks Stanley Howard wouldn't do the crime. Stanley Howard is what, the writer? The failed writer? He thinks he wouldn't do the crime because he's a coward. His alibi is he was at the school and there's tons of witnesses. He was doing papers later. Okay. He just says there's lots of mystery to this case. Okay, there we go. I think that's backward where I think I've done everything. Nice. Right? I think I did everything we did before. Dave. Yes. I did it. I think. I don't know. How come chat's not popping up? Anyways, guys, thanks for hanging out. Let me play a song and play you out. Have a good day. We'll be back. We'll be on party in a little bit. Find something to eat. Prepare something to eat for myself. Wish I had oatmeal after hearing about oatmeal already. I saved. It's the Windows 95 version. Thank you, no problem. Pretty cool game it is, right? We're going to be playing on Fridays until we solve it. And it should, I don't know how long it'll take or not take. The last one took us a while. But it's fun because you get to just like poke around and ask you questions, and it's free form, it's open. They have done ports like on Switch and DS and all these other things. It exists on a million systems. I think there is an English one you guys can play if you want to play it. I think it's on Sharp. I think it's the Sharp version. Maybe the DOS one too. But I think Sharp would be the wise one to play, because it's like a deluxe version. It's called Murder Club Deluxe, I believe. I think it has it has like upscaled graphics and things. I think that's the best version to play. There is DOS, which might be available in English, but I think the first one is playable on Sharp, on the Sharp, and I think it has the English translation built into it. So that would be the version to play. I think I'll look later to be sure, but yeah. Oh, actually, the TurboGrafx version also has voices. That's interesting. Okay. I know some of the other ones that wasn't the case, but apparently with this one, the TurboGrafx one also has English and voices. That's cool. So that's another option too. TurboGrafx has voices. I still think the Sharp one's the best. I'd have to compare those though. But anyways, thanks guys. See you on party? Yeah, I'll be on party pretty soon. Play a song or play this out. Oh yeah, I told Akira, I talked to my boy Akira the Dawn, and I told him, I just told him that I was playing so much of his Christmas music, and he said thank you. That's nice of him, right? That's cool. Yeah, I think this one's good. A visualizer. Put it on the one we were using earlier, I think. This one. Alright, have a good day, guys.
All right. Here's a study from Gilmore Health News. Pursuing happiness as a goal often fails to make people happier. Here's why I think that makes sense. The reason you can't pursue happiness is it's not a thing. It's not a thing. You can't pursue happiness. You could pursue a wild animal. You could pursue a ball that's rolling down a hill. You could pursue a car. You could pursue a dog, because those are all real. But happiness you can't pursue. You could end up happy, but you can't pursue happiness. There are two things you can pursue that'll get you there. You can pursue meaning. Meaning. Chasing meaning. Chasing meaning. You can pursue meaning. Meaning. Chasing meaning. Chasing meaning. So you're doing something that's helpful to other people. It's usually being useful. You're either having children and you're doing a good job of being a parent, or you're doing a job that's important to the world, or you're inventing something, or you're doing what Elon Musk is doing, you're trying to save the world. Those could give you meaning. Those could give you meaning. But if the only thing you did were hard work, it wouldn't make you very happy either, because you'd just be burned out and wouldn't be much left of you. So here's the Scott formula for happiness. You can't chase it. Don't chase it, but you can let it happen by doing other things that are right. So I would say you want to spend about 80% of your time chasing meaning. Meaning. Chasing meaning. Chasing meaning. You can pursue meaning. Meaning. Chasing meaning. Chasing meaning. Now that would include the time it takes you to tie your shoes and put your clothes on and shave in the morning, or put your hair together, because that's all important to getting anything done. But the 80% should be making sure that it's directed at some kind of useful something. Now, if you're young, you don't have as many opportunities. So I would say if you're trying to date and your ambition is to someday have a family, that's great. Then dating is exactly what you should be doing. Even if it doesn't look like a specific date is working out, you're chasing meaning. Chasing meaning. That's still good. You can pursue meaning. Meaning. Chasing meaning. Chasing meaning. You can pursue meaning. Meaning. Chasing meaning. Chasing meaning. If you're chasing meaning 80% of the time, and then 20% of the time you're chasing pleasure, you're going to be fine. If you chase pleasure 80% of the time, you're going to be Dan Bilzerian and eventually say, you know what? Turns out that sleeping with 5 women a day made me a lot of pleasure, but not a lot of happiness. So 80-20 is your best target. 80% trying to either be part of creating more people, which is good for the world, or doing something useful, and 20% pure pleasure. Now, if you don't get your 20% pure pleasure, you just will fall apart. We just require some pleasure every day. If you get too much, you won't be happy. If you get too little, you won't be happy. 80-20 is a good mix. Adjust accordingly.